for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
Martial arts, mixed martial arts dude is about all of it.
Whoa. We're floating, guys.
Oliveira clips Chandler. Oliveira dropped Chandler. Oliveira just dropped Chandler.
Oh, he hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
Oh, Chandler's out, guys.
He's out.
Chandler's out.
Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Oliveira's the new champion.
Yo, Ricky, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to the family, Ricky.
He did the Anderson Silva. Oh my God.
His leg is broken.
You know Harry Potter when his arm goes jelly and it's all bent? Like, oh, exactly like that. Holy shit, guys.
The pocket.
Spinning heel kick from Barnett that knocks Villante out. It was a spinning heel kick. And reminiscent of Edson Barbosa from Barnett. A man twice his size.
Holy
throwing
shit.
crazy ground
He
pound.
won that fight with a spinning.
What? He does a front flip to booty slam. There's technical stuff to all of that. Just like there's technicalities to footwork and throwing an angled punch and throwing it with maximum force by twisting your hips and putting your shoulders into it. There's as much technicality in that as there is in jiu-jitsu. Connor's leg is broken!
Connor's leg is broken.
Connor's leg is broken! Guys, Connor's leg is broken!
That's it.
Connor's leg is broken, the fight's over.
Ortega just wrapped him. Ortega's got him. Ortega's got him wrapped. Ortega's got him wrapped.
He's choking
Ortega's
out.
got him wrapped.
Oh,
big
fakes
knee,
low and
flying
goes
knee.
high.
Oh, shit.
Oh, 1-2, rocks. Justin Gaethje
Gaethje's in trouble.
Justin Gaethje is rocked right now.
Gaethje's in trouble.
He's still
Gaethje's still throwing.
Oh,
Gaethje.
he clips
Oh, holy
Oh my
shit.
God.
What a fucking round. This is back
Jesus
and forth.
Christ, we've got 2 minutes left. Holy shit.
Yeah. What is poppin' partay, people? This is Homie and the Dude, not just Homie, not just the Dude, but Homie and the Dude for UFC 277. We are so happy to see you. We are the father and son MMA and TTRPG podcast. Bodie's got his hands full with some technology. Thank you everyone for joining us. We are so happy to be here. This is the first time in 3 UFCs that we've both been together. You may remember that at UFC 275, I had an anniversary. So myself and Tracy, we went and celebrated. I think it was like 28 years married. And then last UFC 276, I had COVID.
You had COVID, yeah.
So you're holding down the fort.
Holding down the fort. And we're here, guys. Homie and the Dude, father and son. TTRPG MMA team.
Hell yeah.
We're here to bring you the best shit around.
Super excited just to hang out.
Yeah, it's been a while, dude.
Have a good time.
I've been carrying these things for the last 2 months. And it's been fucking stressful carrying all that weight on my shoulders.
To say it, just to be honest, Bodie wanted to just have that yellow chair right here in the middle and wanted me over somewhere in the side or something like that to assist him from outside, like from off camera, because it's just like getting used to that shit.
Shit, we're fucking going straight in.
We're going straight in. All right, here we go. So
first fight of the night, but let's talk about this.
Let's talk some shit.
Let's talk about this first of all. First of all, we got big fights tonight. We got some big important interim championship fights. As well as that, guys, you got both of us tonight. You got the full team, the full duo. Starting lineup, and we're about to get into the early prelims, which is going to be an interesting card. It's going to be Blood Diamond versus...
his name is Orion Koski.
Thank you.
Blood Diamond, Mike Blood Diamond. That's got to be one of the best nicknames. Orion Galaxy Koski is, I don't know, it's just not bringing the same amount of pictorially Blood Diamond. I just find that is a lot more like violent.
Fucking Kosei weighs 3 pounds more. Diamond has a 5-inch reach advantage.
Did Kosei miss weight?
No, he's 169. Kosei was oh.
Wait, it's
a welterweight. No, they're both. Wait, welterweights.
Wait, it's 155, 170. So Kosei missed weight by 2.5 pounds.
Yeah.
What a dipshit. All right. But here's
What a dipshit.
I mean,
What an idiot.
To be fair, Blood Diamond should get 30% of Kosei's purse. You'll remember Blood Diamond is Izzy Adesanya's boy. He is from Bulawayo, Zimbabwe. And fucking Izzy was talking big hype on him, wasn't he? And
Oh wow. To see fucking that's how you're gonna do me? That's how you're gonna fucking do me tonight, to see? That's how we're doing it tonight? Okay, I see. Complimenting me yesterday on the fucking D&D stream and now giving me shit today. I see how it's gonna be, you motherfucker. I see what's going on. Okay. I see.
Hell yeah, to see it. Good to see you, homie.
Motherfuckers.
All right, it is Galaxy Koski is 7-1. Blood Diamond is 3-1. Blood Diamond got choked out in the first round of his last fight. Yeah, Izzy hypes him. Izzy thinks he's the real thing. Big striker. And by the way, Eugene Berriman is in Dallas for Blood Diamond. I'm not sure if there's any other city kickboxing fighters on the card tonight. We'll have to see. But of course, Blood Diamond is one of them. Eugene Berriman.
Yeah, of course there is. Fucking Kaikar France.
Oh, fucking Kaikar France, yeah. What the fuck is
all love. I appreciate both of you. Oh yeah, now you fucking good save. Yeah, good save, you fucking.
Bodie had his finger was twitching on block to say it.
Block for life. Life ban. No, I'm not that salty. I'm not that salty. I'm a little bit salty, but I'm not that salty.
To say, can you remind us where you're from? Also, can you just do a mic check for us? We've got 2 new mics because the old mics shat the bed. The old mics fucking died on us.
How are we sounding to everybody tonight?
Yeah, because our dynamic bars are looking a little bit weird to us. So yeah, just give us a thumbs up on how we're sounding.
Where the fuck did we not do a single picture post anywhere? We just did fucking video on all platforms.
Oh no, there's picture posts coming out. They're rolling out.
No, I just mean not like just generally.
No.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
We got
You're gonna have to screenshot it though.
You know what? I'm gonna do a little. Nah, fuck it. Anyway, yeah. So I'm expecting Blood Diamond to come in here and blast. I'm guessing. Okay. So Shannon, you're from New Zealand. Hell yeah.
Shannon's saying, New Zealander here. What's up? You must be in heavy support of Blood Diamond and Kaikar France tonight. Yep. I imagine they're on your side. Sam Joseph saying, let's go Blood. To see saying Australia, you guys sound perfect, no issues on my end.
Nice one.
And
lots of representation from down under.
Sam saying NZ, so he must be a New Zealander. We do love the Kiwis. We do love the Kiwis here at Homie and the Dude.
We were both been there pre-COVID, so I only made it to the South Island. You only made it to the North Island, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you only? No, you did North and South.
No, I mean we landed in the North Island and bombed it back down to the
just
south.
Bombed it down.
Yeah. And you went to New Zealand for one reason and one reason only, didn't you?
Shut the fuck up.
Tell me how that was.
I went to go see the fucking Hobbiton because I love Lord of the Rings.
And then?
And what did I do?
You
I didn't see Lord of the Rings.
You
didn't get to see Hobbiton because I'm a jackass and I forgot to book it in advance, basically. And that shit's booked up for fucking months and months and months.
So basically you were like, you know what? I'm just gonna rock up on the day to one of the more popular movie franchise destinations in the world. Yeah, I'm just going to rock up and just get a day pass there.
Do you know what's hilarious? I went...
Like, how much do you have to book in advance? Like 3 months or some shit?
Yeah. Also, I went to another movie destination that I went to that I didn't actually go to. I was one island away from the Castaway Island when I was in Fiji.
Oh, shit, were you?
You know where Tom Hanks did Castaway? I was one island away. Like, we could see it in the distance.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
I mean, it's cool, but I didn't go.
Yeah, Fiji was a whole other
Fiji was a mess, dude. Fiji was a fucking mess. Surely the British accent got you. Surely the British accent got you by. Oh, yeah, dude, 100%. Like, the fucking Kiwis love... I had a great time in New Zealand, dude. I had a really great time in Australia and New Zealand. Though Australia, I was less of a fan of than New Zealand, I'll be 100% honest. But we enjoyed both of them. Really, really did, didn't we?
Yeah. So here's a little bit something that's a bit worrisome. Blood Diamond is new to the UFC. I just caught that he's actually 34 years old. You know, you don't. I'm just gonna say, you don't come into the UFC as a 34-year-old and call yourself like fairly inexperienced. You're 3-1. Like, he is starting late. in his career. So he has to make some ground up, especially that he lost his last fight. I'm guessing that the UFC matched Blood Diamond up to get a spark out knockout. Let me give you some stats, though. Knockouts, win by knockout, actually, Orion Koski has an 86% knockout TKO rate. Blood Diamond, 33%. Subs, Koski has a 14%, so between 86 and... okay, Orion is basically either subbing you or knocking you out. None of his fights have gone to the distance.
Really?
Yeah, that's the fact.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a pretty impressive. He's only had 8 fights.
Shannon's saying Blood Diamond dominated the New Zealand King of the Ring for years.
Okay.
Which is the same platform Izzy came up through. I don't like Orion missing weight.
No, I don't like that either. It's not a good look. It's fucking disrespectful.
Here, you
All right, here we go.
I'm
We're
just doing
starting
some
this.
promo shit.
So first thing we can see is Blood Diamond's got his hands low. Looks like he's comfortable in the striking position. Orion Koski is a southpaw and is really kind of range finding with his lead hand. Blood Diamond looks real comfortable just in that sort of kickboxer stance. 1-2 and then a kick, that real traditional kickboxing combination. Blood Diamond has a real low left though, man. I don't like it. I don't like it being so low. But he looks just so comfortable, like he is right in his comfort zone right now with the striking. Switches it just for a second to southpaw. Wow. Orion with a big lead right that, it didn't like shake Blood Diamond to his bones, but it did clip him. And Galaxy shoots for the first time, tries to get a single leg, is now almost like posting up against Blood Diamond, up against the cage. He's strong, so Orion is holding Blood Diamond against the cage. Here's the other thing that's worrisome, and I would say this is the same thing with Izzy. If Orion has a ground game, which he does a little bit, he has 14% of his wins are by sub, which means I think one of his 7 wins is by sub. I'm not confident Blood Diamond has a ground game. Tasia says, the question is, can Blood Diamond stop the takedowns? Exactly. By the way, I didn't see your comment, Tasia, before I said the same thing, but we're both on the same wavelength right now. Blood Diamond needs to stop the takedowns. To be fair, Koski isn't really, sort of shooting to take down. He's just controlling. It's almost like he's got top control standing, just up against the cage, but he's not trying to advance position. If that analogy is cool with you guys, he's not trying to leg sweep. He's not doing any judo throws. Okay, Blood Diamond turns it around because he's got underhooks, and now Blood Diamond has put Koski against the cage. Blood Diamond with a nice high knee just about clips the top of Koski's head a lot. He clips it a little bit. Koski comes back with a knee to the body, and Blood Diamond still has the underhooks, which is a good position to be in right now. Koski goes for the judo throw. He gets Blood Diamond down on his knees, and they get back up. They pop back up. Koski looks pretty calm. The other concern is, what's everyone's conditioning tonight? So is Blood Diamond, has he put the work in to do this kind of, let's call it a standing grapple, a standing, almost like a wrestling match, but without being on the ground? It takes a lot more out of you. There goes a beautiful, beautiful leg trip, almost judo throw. And now Koski has Blood Diamond on the ground. This is what Tasia, this is what you and I were concerned about. And he's got heavy, heavy top position, really up high on Blood Diamond, high up on his chest. Looks like he wants to try to, if he can, clear his right leg over the top to get that full mount position. But right now he's comfortable just kneeing Blood Diamond in the body. Blood Diamond's using his feet. That's illegal, by the way. You can't lace your feet into the cage to keep your position.
Good side control from Koski at the moment, doing a really good job. Maintaining, keeping Blood Diamond on his back, keeping the shoulders flat. If you're Blood Diamond, you want to actually be shrimping away, but Koski's doing a good job putting the fence on the other side of him so that he can't shrimp away. He can only really turn into him at this point, which would hopefully give him his back.
But the point is, Blood Diamond does not look like he's got...
He looks like he's going for
more.
No, there you go. He turns into him.
This is what happened last time.
Gives his back and back to his feet though.
You got it. Okay. give Blood Diamond some credit because, oh shit, he's just getting, I thought he was going to get dumped.
Sam, we do not show the fights. That is illegal. We do
Boom.
no
A
bullshit
suplex.
play-by-play commentary here. So we hope you enjoyed the commentary. Dude, go find yourself an illegal stream or pay for the pay-per-view and then come back and hang out, Sam. We're all about just hanging out here, dude.
Turn off the audio on the UFC stream and hang out with us. Our audio will give you a no bullshit, call it like it is, play-by-play. We just saw a suplex, dude.
I know, right?
Did you see that fucking, when was the last time you saw a suplex in the UFC?
Fairly recently, I feel
Really?
like.
Like a full-on suplex?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
All right, Blood Diamond needs to really now manage distance control and stay on his feet without, what I mean by on his feet, in a range where he can deliver strikes. He looks tired. I mean, he's a bit staggery.
To see saying if Blood Diamond can survive the first second, I think you'll find a knockout in the third maybe. What do you guys
Look how
think?
fucking exhausted he is. He's exhausted.
Both guys are fucking sucking air right now.
Yeah, but Blood Diamond looks like he's fought 4 rounds. He's real tired. Surprisingly tired. His legs are shot. That's not a good sign, guys. I know Kiwis are here for Blood Diamond, and he needs to just recover quickly in this minute. And he needs to find a home for some of his strikes. If anyone's seen him in that, what was the name of the promotion? King of the Ring?
Ring Kings or something.
Ring Kings.
King Rings.
Ring King? What's his go-to? That was a nice high knee that Blood Diamond delivered. But look at that, nice judo throw. Watch a suplex. Whoosh, boosh.
Suplex is so dangerous because
you can knock yourself out.
I was actually gonna say you end up underneath the guy.
Yeah.
Which is like if he rolls fast enough, you end up on bottom. Guillotine, best case scenario. Worst case scenario, he takes your back.
Yeah.
So it's a risky move. Suplexes actually.
Yeah. Tesea says both guys are gassed. Fair enough. I just had my eye on Blood Diamond. I wasn't really looking at Galaxy Orion. So if they're both tired, well, we'll see right now. We'll see what happens here. Remember, Galaxy came out in the southpaw. He's now in the orthodox.
Nice outside leg kick for fucking Blood Diamond.
Yeah, Blood Diamond trying to establish himself. His legs just look heavy. But he's throwing some kicks. Tesea Kosea throw. Oh, nice left by Blood Diamond. That was a nice left by Blood Diamond.
Staggered him a little bit there.
Kosea closes distance and grapples and sort of clinches. He's in a clinch right now. Blood Diamond delivers a nice knee to the body. That was very, very nicely delivered. Kosea's got like a headlock on him. He's Blood Diamond's legs are just
for a trip again.
Yeah, I just don't like optically how Blood Diamond's legs are working. They're just not responding in a way that's super, super athletic. They're a bit wobbly. They just look tired. It's almost like he had an adrenaline dump, and he needs to get through that and find his second wind real quick. He just looks like he's real gassed. But, he's doing all right now. He's in the clinch. He's done a really good job of at least having one underhook to stop the automatic takedown. But Kosea just walks him around and now has a controlled position up against the cage. Kosea's got a nice little range of takedowns. That trip was pretty nice. The suplex wasn't great. Blood Diamond actually landed almost on him. So when you throw a suplex, you want to throw him like over you. Nice elbow by Kosea. Blood Diamond is still trying to battle to compete here up against the cage, but he doesn't want to be here. He just doesn't. He wants to have some distance so he can throw his arms. This is not his game. Remember, if you're coming from kickboxing, the King of the Ring or whatever it was, then this is not the shit that you're used to dealing with. You're used to being. He's trying to do some sort of. I don't even know what he's trying to do. I thought he was going to try to do a little standing Kimura type thing, but that's not what he's doing. Yeah, so he's not used to this shit. I mean, he's at City Kickboxing, so he's training his ass off with MMA fighters. But this is not what he's been doing for, let's say the first 10 years of his career has not been this shit. So I'll tell you what, though, his striking is looking good, and he's looking like he's got more energy right now, which is great. Nice inside leg kick by Blood Diamond. Fakes a leg kick there. He's looking a little bit better right now. Nice little push kick. that it missed, but the delivery was good. Now he's lighting it up. And I'll tell you what, Koski is looking perhaps as tired as Blood Diamond. To your point, to see it. Nice kick by Blood Diamond. Very
Shout
nice.
out as well to Emmy Rob 19 for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia, you absolutely bloody beautiful bastard, you.
Is it Emily? Oh, nice push
Emmy
kick.
Rob.
Emmy Rob. Nice push kick by Blood Diamond right up the middle to the chin. Ah, nice counter left by Blood Diamond. Beautifully delivered. And he's
back fist for.
Oh, look at him. He's got him staggered.
Both of them
He's got him staggered. This is turn. Ah, nice knee by Blood Diamond. He's turning this around. He's just beating up Koski right now.
Oh,
very nice combinations.
He's tired though. Both guys are fucking exhausted.
It's a goddamn drunken bar fight right now.
Literally.
Blood Diamond digging for double hooks, double underhooks, which is great. That's good fundamentals right there. Koski is just surviving now as well. 1 minute left in the second round. Koski wraps an arm around Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond releases with a big elbow. Koski is fucking tired. He's tired. I think Blood Diamond might finish him. Blood Diamond's going for it right now. I think he might, if he really, really pushes right now, he might get something. But I have to say, Blood Diamond has won this round.
Third round knockout, boys. You heard it here first, says to see.
Nice one. Is that something, historically, does Blood Diamond come back in later rounds? Koski is digging for a double, and he has both of them wrapped, but in a weird way. Blood Diamond's side on to him. Blood Diamond goes with a 12-6, and Goddard isn't saying shit. Fucking, let's go, Goddard. Earn your goddamn money. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, Blood Diamond just gets tossed to the ground. And a couple hammer fists for his fucking efforts. Nice jab by Blood Diamond at the end of the round. Oh, that's not even Goddard. I thought it was
scrappy round.
I thought it was because this dude's heavily tattooed. Who is that?
Sadly, both fighters just don't have the gas tank to be anything good at the sport. Fuck. Brutal to see. Brutal.
I'll tell you what, that was a nice kick by Blood Diamond. Nice elbow as well. You know, right now, you got to say, Koski won the first round. I'm going to say Blood Diamond clearly won the second round. It's all up for grabs in the third round. I'll tell you what, though, Eugene Berriman's talking a hole into Blood Diamond's ear right now. Really up close and just pointing at him, giving him some clear directions. We don't have the mics on exactly what Berriman's saying, but he's just right up on him, telling him, if I'm Berriman, I'm saying, you just won that round. You need to continue imposing your energy and your will, and you need to convey that you have more wherewithal to do whatever you need to do to win this fight. That will sometimes gets read by the other fighter, and it can make them wilt. Well, here we go. Round 3. Koski comes out with a head kick, but he's still in the southpaw stance. He switches to orthodox now. He's been switching pretty fluidly. Switches back to southpaw. Blood Diamond's now in the southpaw stance. So Blood Diamond like, yo, you want to fucking switch? I'll switch with you. Blood Diamond sort of calls him forward. This is going to be, hopefully, if Koski stays...
Right, I'm back.
Standing and...
promotion done. We're locked and loaded. Let's go, baby.
You good, man?
I'm back.
Are you fucking here?
Oh,
man?
nice fucking lead elbow from fucking Blood Diamond there.
No, nice
check hook.
Nice check hook by Blood Diamond. You know, I think he's winning the first minute of this round as well. This could be a nice little comeback for him.
Oh, nice knee.
Little Muay Thai clinch with a knee.
Seems like neither guy has enough gas tank to put any strength behind what they're throwing right now. I'm out for blood. You guys know me.
Hell yeah. I hear you. And I'm okay with whoever imposes their will, but what I'm seeing to say is Blood Diamond's probably slightly winning this round, but right now he just got fucking ragdolled.
Beautiful.
That was a beautiful, what was that?
Beautiful lateral takedown right there.
There's no hip in it. He just fucking dropped. It was almost
straight to side control for Koski.
Yeah, this is problematic for Blood Diamond right now.
This puts Koski in, you know, if he can't get out of this, Koski wins this. He took the first, and if he stays like this for the rest of this round, he's going to win the third. But Blood Diamond do a great job to scramble back to his feet, rushing back to the cage.
Get up, stand up.
As Kosi goes to take his feet. They're back to his feet, but Kosi does have back control, though they're just standing. He lifts him and puts him down again, and links both hooks in.
He's
got a body triangle.
Fuck, this is
body
bad.
triangle. He rolls Blood Diamond down. Blood Diamond is on his back, defending his neck right now.
This is bad.
He's digging. He's digging.
This is bad.
Kosi is digging, and now he's just peppering Blood Diamond with a couple of short ones here, trying to get under the neck. He's going palm to palm, but he releases it.
Remember
Blood Diamond doing a good job defending.
Last time Blood Diamond was in this position, he got choked out unconscious. So he is willing to do whatever he can to take it to his last breath, his last, like, conscious breath. Blood Diamond trying to do a good job.
Blood Diamond turning into him.
This is crazy how he's able to do this in the body triangle.
But it turns him out. He's pinned. He's got the body triangle on the right side. He needs to be unhooking the legs, and he rolls into it, but ends up in the mount. Now he's got the arm triangle. Kosei's going for the arm triangle, and that is deep. That is deep.
That's a problem right now.
He needs to step over. Kosi needs to step over. He's holding it in. He's currently holding it in mount, and he needs to step onto the other side. He lost it, though.
Blood Diamond struggling.
He's just locking the legs of Blood Diamond right now, and he's going for the arm triangle again. But he needs to just step over.
He's trying to.
There we go. He's going to step over, but Kosei doing a good job defending. Blood Diamond doing a good job defending. He releases the arm triangle and ends up in the side control of Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond actually might have half guard. Yep, Blood Diamond manages to regain some half guard and get some. Here we go. He's going for the arm triangle again, is Kosei, but Blood Diamond does a good job getting his arm out of the trouble zone there and defending well. He's trying to roll him off, but big elbows coming from Kosei from this half guard position right now.
Yeah, Kosei is dominating. He's been dominating for 2 minutes now on the ground. Blood Diamond needs to do
he steps
something.
around into the side control beautifully, gets out of that half guard. He passes really, really nicely there.
In the north and south right now, and just Blood Diamond's struggling. He's just struggling right now. He's in no position to deliver anything, you know, to turn this fight around. Oh, Kosei tries again. He gets into double hooks again. He's got Blood Diamond's back again. Now he's going for, he likes to wrap that arm into that rear naked choke. Let's see if he goes for a pure rear naked choke or he gets that arm in there for an arm triangle. But he's got an arm. Blood Diamond's trying to battle hands, trying to fight hands. He rolls out a little bit.
He's got both hooks in, and Kosi, he just transitions beautifully.
Yeah, he's just one step ahead of Blood Diamond.
Really nicely done.
It's a shame. Blood Diamond is going to lose this fight.
Kosi manages to sweep him back into half guard.
Yeah, this is a done deal. This is a done deal. Blood Diamond got fucked with about 3.5 minutes left, and he has just not been able to get out of this.
Let's have a look.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, let's watch and see how he gets up off of the mat here.
Kosi has had 9 minutes of ground control time.
Yeah.
9 minutes of ground control. That's crazy. Yeah. Absolute dominant performance from Kosi there. Very close fight, but at the end of it, it comes down to Orion did what he needed to do to win this fight. Orion is going to take it in the third round, guys.
Be a 29-28 fight.
Yeah.
It was a good fight. It was, you know, like, you got to give Blood Diamond props because he looked like hell after the first round. And he came back and won the second round.
Beautiful toss from Kosi.
And Kosei looked like shit in the second round. He comes back and he pulls it together in the third round. So both guys did really well.
Are the judges wrestling fans? Well, we're about to find out. We are about to fucking find out.
What I would say is...
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Yeah, he's very unlucky.
Hey, lads. Long time no see. Reese, what's poppin', dude?
What's up, Reese?
Pleasure to have you in the chat, Reese. You fucking legend.
How you doing, homie?
Reese was one of the OGs, guys. One of the original Homie and the Dude fans. Yeah, Blood Diamond is a very average fighter. Guys, if this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, let us know. And tell us where you're watching from. We'd love to give you a shout out. The whole point of this stream is that we converse with you. We're all here to hang out together. As you can see, Tassi and Reese are already getting busy in the chat. Feel free to chime in with anything that you want to, any questions that you want. We'll try and get to you as quickly as possible, guys.
Yeah, if you have any questions, I have one.
Go on.
Let's watch this decision.
Who the fuck is this old guy next to me? UFC is going to be biased just because Orion missed weight.
No, he's going to win. He'll win. They can't give it to Blood Diamond. They really can't. Yeah. It was, Blood Diamond won the second round, but, Koski had lots of ground control in the first round, lots of ground control in the second round. In the third round. It was clear. It was a clear win. Good sportsmanship, though. Ryan Koski walks across, leaves Joe Rogan, walks across the cage just so that he can catch Blood Diamond as Blood Diamond's leaving.
And apologize for missing weight.
Yeah, apologize for missing weight. Joe Rogan literally looks like he's been pumped up by a fucking bicycle pump.
Reese saying, been working my tits off, been watching the darts tonight. Forgot UFC was on. You're watching darts, dude? Darts is the only sport in the world, actually, other than MMA, because you got people like Big Country. It's one of the only sports in the world where you have fat men and like women in bikinis. But it's actually the only sport in the world where you have fat men, women in bikinis, and beer. All in one, and that shit's all like appropriate. They're like stopping for their bevs halfway through. I guess, can you drink during playing snooker? Or are they drugs testing snooker players?
I don't know. Dude, there's some sports like, have you ever seen, do you know what cornhole is?
Yeah.
There's some sports like on the Ocho.
ESPN 8 the Ocho.
Yeah, that are fucking
squirrel
stupid.
Jet skiing.
Yeah.
Fucking some stupid ass shit.
Some dumb ass shit.
Tessie, was it worth winning although you don't even make your money? Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, dude, those 2.5 pounds, that was like that greasy burger you had last night. You fucking 2.5 pounds. But you know what? To get down to 2, look, who knows how much he had to cut to get that close.
Yeah,
like, he might have been way, way out. That's the problem. But you don't have a great future if you're missing weight.
Very, very, very admirable speech saying, he's like, I deserve the booze. It's all good. If you guys need to boo me, like, I understand.
Here's the point as well. It's not like, how some people, they come close to missing weight and you're like, okay, well, you need to fucking go back. You need to go up. Who's a good example of someone that was just like struggling down low? I'd say like Gilbert Burns. He was down in featherweight, and then he went up to lightweight. There's some others. McNuggets as well. I mean, but you look at Koski, he's got fucking 2.5 pounds easily.
Yeah.
Like, he's got 10 pounds that he could lose. What's going on up here?
What did you see? What did you make of the Paddy fight, says Reese? Dude, he fucking put on a show. I mean, like, here's what I'll say, dude. That grappling transition that he did was beautiful. The knee stunned him and allowed him to take the back and wrap up that arm really, really quickly. So, for people that don't know, Paddy got Jordan Levitt in a rear naked choke, but he had one of his arms pinned in the body triangle, which is a very high-level maneuver to pull when you're taking someone's back. And it was really well done. Yeah, it was fucking great. Dude, I can't hate on Paddy.
I mean,
I just can't hate on Paddy. He's like Conor McGregor, but nice.
Well, here's the thing. Like, we have serious doubts about Paddy's upside. Like, when he gets his chin, when he's in a stand-up and in exchanges, his chin is a pretty big target. He's been hurt already in 2 of the 3 UFC fights he's been in. So, I don't know about his upside when he gets against some serious striker that also has decent ground game. But let me just say this. The dude's speech after the fight
was magnificent.
Was awesome. And the other thing is, he has something about him that is just super real, super authentic. And, whether you like him or not, you can't deny that the dude has just, he has no filters. And he's, you know what I mean? Like, he's fucking, he's real. He's real. And I kind of like him. I'm saying that almost against what I thought I'd be saying.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, I think he's the McGregor we deserve, not the he's the McGregor we needed, not the McGregor we deserved. And Reese saying, didn't Till get injured? Thought he was supposed to fight on that same card. He got injured in his camp. Yeah, he was injured during his camp. You're totally right, Reese.
He was meant to fight Jack the Joker. Yeah. And he didn't, and there was a late... Did Hermanson win? I think Hermanson won, didn't he?
Yeah. Yes, Hermanson won. Yeah, Hermanson won.
But, the other things happened in that card that were real interesting. Gustafsson got blown out in a way that you start thinking, dude, you need to really consider.
What's his name? Nathaniel
Woods.
Nathaniel Woods looked really good. Who else? What else were really good fights? Nathaniel Woods looked good. Molly was great. Tom Aspinall,
I mean, to me, that Aspinall fight was going to be the test. That was the one that I've been pretty high on Aspinall, just on his physical attributes for a while now, maybe for about 2 years. But I needed to have it proved to me in front of my eyes that the dude could deliver against someone that is in his prime and has serious skills. I mean, he's been able to do it against fucking Arlovsky and, Volkov and who's the other guy? Stivic or whatever his name is. So, I mean, 3 guys that are okay, but, Curtis Blades is still wanting to be a champion and, still has real fucking drive, and it didn't go down.
Reese saying Hamzat was training with Till's opponent. Thought they were the Smash Bros.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh shit.
Well, no, because
Hermansson's out in Sweden.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hermansson's in Sweden, so who the fuck knows? Maybe that was just
I need to fucking unplug this shit. It's getting hot.
Is it?
Yeah, mine's getting hot.
No, mine is as well. Yeah, I just need
unplug for a little bit.
Yeah,
unplug
these are new mics that we're using, so we usually have them plugged in for 6 hours, and I've got like a 2nd-degree burn right on my fucking Adam's apple right now.
Ihor acts like Ukrainian Conor McGregor. I don't know who Ihor. Iron.
Thor.
Oh.
No.
Iron. Is this the dude fighting now? Who the fuck are you talking about?
I'll tell you who's fighting right now.
It's something Potieria.
You got Ihor Potieria.
Ihor Potieria
is 19-2 against Nikolae Negumereanu. Fucking Nikolae.
Nikolae. So it's Nikolae.
Nikolae. Ihor is known as the duelist. All right, let's see it. So what was the comment? Ihor acts
That's the guy fighting now.
like a Ukrainian Conor McGregor. Cool. Let me give you guys some stats on this. So he's from Ukraine, so there might be some additional just patriotic shit going on with him, or not. Like you might be struggling about that. Nikolae is from Romania. Ihor 6'3", Nikolae 6 foot. Both, light heavies. Nikolae weighed in at the full 205. Ihor at 204. Nikolae has a 3-inch reach advantage.
I just want to say as well, guys, for anyone who's new to the stream, what we do here is we do no bullshit commentary. We're not biased. Though we do have fighters we like, we're not biased here. We don't do what the UFC do. So we're here to give you guys it fucking straight tonight. And if you've got any friends that like UFC or anything like that, share this stream out on your social medias, guys. Let's get as many people in here hanging out tonight as we possibly can. But this is what we do. We're here to bring you the best commentary around, with some good fun bullshit chatter in between. And also, guys, we're here to interact and hang out with you. So if you want to talk to us, ask any questions, make predictions, get in the chat of whatever platform you're watching on. We'll respond to any and all chat things that we see.
Yeah.
Popping up.
So yeah, just to put a line under the Aspinall thing, the jury's still out, and not only is the jury still out, but now he's got a serious knee injury. So everyone that was hyped on Aspinall, including me, need to hit pause for a while, maybe a year, before we get the full.
I'll be right back while this one's getting started.
The full.
Grab some water. I want some water.
I like that Polish fighter. Can't spell his name, but he was first Polish UFC champion in his weight category.
Oh.
That's fucking.
That's
Jan Blachowicz.
Or it's Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Is she Polish?
Yeah, she's Polish as well.
Well, there you go.
Which one are you talking about? Jan Blachowicz? So Blachowicz is in the light heavyweight division. He's the one that had that awesome fight against Yuri about 3 pay-per-views ago, something like that.
No, that was Glover Teixeira.
Oh shit, yeah, that was Glover Teixeira against Yuri. That's right, Glover beat fucking Jan. That was a tough one to watch as well because.
Glover beat Yuri. Glover beat.
No, dude, Glover. No, dude, Glover lost to Yuri.
You're right.
Glover got choked out.
He was gonna win that fight.
He was gonna win that fight. Yeah, he got choked out in the last second. And Glover beat Jan with a choke out. Yeah, that was painful to watch. That was painful to watch because Glover battled that fight really, really well for his age because he's like 44, 46. I don't know how old he is, but he's very, very long in the tooth. to say this fight is going to be a slugfest, could go either way. Cool.
42.
He's 42 only. Okay.
It was his birthday that night as well.
Okay. So, Reese, who are you meaning? Were you meaning Joanna Jędrzejczyk, or how do you pronounce her name?
Young Jacek.
Like young Jacek as opposed to older Jacek?
Exactly.
Cool.
Joanna Young Jacek.
Okay.
It's one of the few names that I got on lock.
What is this? Oh, he's got a skull cap on. No, he doesn't. He's just got a beanie on. Cool. This could be a banging fight. This has the prospects of being a big old light heavyweight banger.
He's a monster. Got a long way to go. He was saying Jan. Reese was talking about Jan.
You were talking about Jan, yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting a little bit older as well, so you gotta wonder.
The elephant man is what I call her. to see with the zinger on fucking one of the greatest fighters to ever live, who retired. How are you gonna go at Joanna like that? She can't even defend herself. She's not even present for that.
Yeah.
Damn, to see, you're savage tonight.
Yeah, but dude, that fucking hematoma.
That hematoma was brutal.
Fucking crazy.
Made her look like the fucking Elephant Man's sister's cousin.
Dude,
that was fucking inbred.
Looked like she was growing like a fucking Honda Accord out of her fucking forehead. It was fucking bad, dude.
It's fucking real bad, dude. And that's what I mean, like, that second fight was so sad to watch. To watch Joanna just fall from glory was like one of the most heartbreaking things ever. That was so heartbreaking,
That
dude.
face plant.
Fucking just...
We just watched it. We just watched it again. It's brutal. That face plant was brutal. All right, this one could be a banger. So the other thing I wanted to talk about at some point is how the UFC is. Well, I don't know. Like, there's a couple different opinions on this, but I think the UFC is really, really fucking dicking Nate Diaz by putting him against
Khamzat.
That's just gonna like.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great, and
it doesn't feel great.
I mean,
at all.
are they gonna renew his contract because he's so? Do you don't think so?
No, but basically what happens is he does not want to re-sign.
Does he not?
No, he does not want to re-sign. So they're giving him his last fight on this contract.
Yeah, and just
which is
feeding him to the wolf.
Feeding him to exactly, literally. So yeah, no wonder why she hung up the gloves. I would too after looking like
looking like Frankenstein. I mean, she didn't look like Frankenstein after that fight, though. You gotta remember that.
That's true. After the last one, she got knocked out. I'm trying to get
Nikolae.
I'm trying to get like records for these dudes.
Ihor. He's called Ihor and Nikolae.
Let me give you some stats.
3-inch reach advantage for Nikolae.
There's nothing glaring except for average fight time, which is fucking Ihor's fight time average is 3 minutes and 41 seconds. So he's 19-2. So he's fought 21 times. The average fight doesn't get out of the first round. So this is going to be a banger.
Damn.
Here we go. Ihor is from, that's the Romanian flag. I thought that was,
Be careful.
I thought that was the Swiss flag.
Be careful with this.
All right. Nikolae just pacing back and forth. The arena is pretty empty as usual. Fucking casuals show up when the main event starts. People that want to be seen don't need to be seeing the early prelims. I've told you guys, wow, this dude's gotten jacked. This fucking referee.
Kerry Hartley, dude.
Kerry Hartley is on the sauce. What the fuck?
Someone needs to ped test that ref. Can we get a ped test on the ref tonight, please?
Jesus. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Ah, man.
Potieria.
You're too kind. Reese sending us some stars. Reese, my man.
Reese, nice one, man. Thank you very
so much, Reese.
Thanks, homie.
We really appreciate that, Reese. Reese just sent us some stars, and that's why you're part of La Familia. Fucking G.
Thanks,
right,
Reese.
we're in the center of the ring. Big inside leg kick for
Potieria. Why is he wearing
for Ihor.
The black and gold befitting a champion?
Dunno.
That's so weird.
Oh.
Wow, he's got a nice...
nice lunging left. Oh, body head for Nikolae. Really nice, and he shoots for a double leg. Nice defense from Ihor over here.
Nikolae has a clench up against the cage. I'm gonna try to get some records here because.
What's the chances Nate pulls out the fight with Khamzat just before his contract ends, so he doesn't have to get murdered? Although that's not like Nate, I think he's had enough of Dana White in the UFC. He might do, dude. He definitely might do. Currently grappling up against the cage. They're hand fighting. Ihor looking to dig for a single leg. But you've got Nikolae doing a really good job maintaining a whizzer, keeping his arms up and fighting wrists. Lots of little knees to the leg here from legs from both gentlemen. You can see Nikolae now trying to hook that outer leg. He's grapevining the outer leg, and he's trying to just trip him and throw him here.
Ihor has come right out of the Contender Series. So he fought in the Contender Series in September of last year.
2 short hooks for Ihor there in the clinch here.
And this is his first fight in the UFC. The duelist. Does that mean he's... I don't know what the duelist means. Does it mean he's like a gunslinger? Maybe. Nikolae's record is, let me just tell you. Well, he's 12-1 as well. This is a big...
Good head control. Good head control for. Beautiful little outside trip for Ihor, but Nikolae doing a good job to maintain his balance at the moment. But Ihor doing a good job to try and get him down. Oh, some nice little short left hooks there, and he pulls him down, and ends up taking the half guard position, laying Nikolae down, and ends up in the half guard of Nikolae. Does Ihor. Ihor looking to land some ground and pound from the top here.
That's Nikolae on top.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Nikolae on top. My apologies.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's right.
Sorry, I fucking got my shorts colored the wrong way around.
Yeah.
You got Nikolae on top and Ihor on the bottom. My apologies. And Ihor is he's trying to create some space, but at this point he either needs to be trying to buck out and get to his feet, or he needs to be looking for submissions from here. Not many people have submissions though from the half guard. It's a rare one. Oh, nice elbow there from Nikolae from the guard position. Ihor managed to sweep back into guard.
Right now, Ihor does not want to be in this position. This is exactly where Nikolae has the advantage and where Ihor doesn't. I'm just going to look and see in Ihor's finishes.
Oh wow, Ihor passes the legs. Goes to side control and then gets the back. Sorry, Nikolae gets the back of Ihor, and he's pressing him up against the cage here. So strong. Nikolae is just really strong. Ihor's doing a really good job of defending all of these positions, but Nikolae is just so much stronger, it seems like.
Yeah, he's just got that country fucking hay bale throwing strength. You know?
Big lift there, beautifully done. Single leg, lifts the leg, turns the angle and puts Ihor on his back. Ihor throwing some up kicks there. Nikolae giving him some space, throwing a leg kick.
Nikolae is controlling this first round, about just under a minute to go in this first round, just chopping his legs.
Nikolae lets him back up, back to the center.
Ihor has to change the rhythm of this fight a little bit. That exchange was not great for him. He needs to find a different way. He's got a nice tattoo on his arm. A nice,
feels like Ihor might be tired.
Yeah, he does look a little bit tired. This is his first fight in the UFC, so this is a moment for him as well. You know, that could be, wow, nice counter right by Nikolae. Goes for another lead right and misses. Nikolae's nose looks like
Ihor there.
You see Nikolae's nose looks like a staircase.
Yeah. Nice inside leg kick from Ihor.
Ihor with a very wide stance.
Oh.
Nice lead left by Ihor in the southpaw stance. Nice lead right by Nikolae.
By Nikolae turning the round.
They're both tired. They're both real tired. End of the first round. Good action-packed first round. Hell yeah.
Bo Bandy saying the dynamic duo are finally back together. What's up, Bo Bandy? So good to have you, dude. Thanks for coming and joining the D&D stream the other night, man. It was a pleasure to have you watching some of our D&D. To see saying good odds on this fight going the distance. I think both fighters are pretty similar. Nikolae fought better competition in the UFC. Tough test for a guy coming into the UFC.
I agree.
You're not wrong. Ihor is fucking tired right now. He is sucking air in the corner right now.
Yeah, you're right. There's a good point there. Like, you know, the UFC, the way they do this shit is so random. Like, you know, you could be a star in the making, and they will just serve you up low-level UFC fighters. Remember, there's 600 fighters on the roster. So there's fighters that that none of us have even heard about that are like journeyman fighters down below on the roster that they have in their pocket to, you know, let people like Ian Gary develop and, you know, Paddy Pimblett develop and, you know, Mokaev from up in Liverpool develop. That's
Mohamed
not
Mokaev.
Mohamed Mokaev. That's not the case right now with Potieria. he's got a legit,
Back to
good,
center.
decent UFC veteran in front of him that's 12-1.
Both guys look pretty fresh, actually, coming out into this round. Big overhand for Nikolae that just misses there. He goes in for another one and it lands.
Nice one, too.
Nice check lead hook from Ihor right there.
That was a real nice combination by Ihor. Potieria.
Oh, again, another lead check hook, and he slides just out of the way as Nikolae throws a counter straight right after it.
Hands are low, but he's touching Nikolae. Wow, nice lurching lead right in the orthodox stance by Nikolae.
Step through right.
It was a step through, yeah. Nice one. This is a 50-50 fight right now. Neither guy has been, like, rocked, like, shook, but you can tell that you got a feeling that might have been
big left there that landed for Ihor. Shook Negumereanu there.
Fucking, what was that, dude? Do you think I was going to let that slide?
Is what it is, dude. Oh, shit. Nikolae just fucking clipped him. Oh, he clipped him again. Two lead left check hooks for Nikolae that have rocked Ihor a little bit there.
He likes to do that.
Oh, my God. Big hook there for fucking
Nikolae.
Nikolae, fucking
I'll tell you what, Ihor's chin is pretty stand-up.
Wow.
Because he took a shaker. Man, they're landing. They're crunching each other's faces right now. Nice jab by Ihor. Oh, nice sort of releasing right. I'll tell you what, Nikolae loves that lead right.
Head clash there as they came together. But you see Nikolae shooting in again. You got Ihor doing a good job using that whizzer to keep him up. Let's go of it. Oh, big elbow in the clinch for Nikolae there.
Stay with us for a second, Bo Bandy. After this round, we'll have a little bit of chat. Oh, nice little sneaky uppercut by Nikolae.
Oh, nice body shot for Ihor.
I'll tell you what, this is a 50-50 fight still. We're in the middle of the second round.
Oh, spinning elbow for Negumereanu. He just misses it.
You fucking nailed it on that one.
I know, right?
That was a good one.
Oh, nice straight left there from Ihor.
Wow.
Oh.
A little fucking stopped and slapped by Negumereanu. Inside leg kick
for
by
Ihor.
Potieria. They're both a little bit tired. They're both a little bit staggery.
Oh, wow. Big inhale from Ihor. He is starting to gas out a little bit.
I'll tell you what, a good shot. Wow, his legs are going. If Nikolae wants to step on the gas right now.
Nice lead check hook there again.
Fakes a shot.
Ihor. Oh, big knee that to the body. These knees are really hurting Ihor. Ihor backing off, looking for a fake elbow. Oh, big right that landed for Nikolae. Nikolae, big uppercut. Big knee in the clench. Oh my God. Got him pinned up against the cage, just throwing wildly. Uppercut that knocks the mouth guard out. Oh, big counter right from Ihor. Big knee.
Up?
Oh my God.
How is he staying up?
How is Ihor staying up? He's eating 7 or 8 big shots. Big hook. Oh my God. Flying knee from Negumereanu that lands. Oh, another one. Another one. Oh my God.
Wow. What a finish by Negumereanu. Excellent finish. Excellent finish. And Ihor crumples to the canvas. I'll tell you what, Ihor can take a hell of a punch, but the accumulation was crazy. And it was a good stoppage, even though...
That's what you get when you try and act like Conor McGregor, no matter what country you're from. You end up fucking getting your shit fucked up. Don't you guys forget that.
But here's the thing, dude. Like, they did him no favors. They give him a 12-1. He's had 5 fights in the UFC.
It was that knee to the body that started all of that.
He had a nasty uppercut as well. Watch this uppercut. Let's see fucking his head bounce on this uppercut.
Hole.
Oh, look at that.
Boom.
Jesus Christ.
Boom.
Lots of nasty knees.
Where's this uppercut? Oh, just throwing big,
bashing him.
wild.
Oh, there's the uppercut.
Big uppercut.
The uppercut almost launched him out of the cage.
Too.
He just took
another right
so
hook.
much damage.
Knee to the face. Right hook.
Jesus Christ.
Left hook. Right hook.
Holy shit. Look at this.
Knee to the face.
Oh, man.
Left hook. Right hook. Knee to the face. Knee to the face. Jesus
Holy shit.
fucking Christ.
That was crazy.
That was fucking mad.
That was a lot of damage.
Jesus.
That was a lot of fucking CTE right there. Holy shit, man. That was bad. That was bad. You know, here's the thing. If I'm the referee, I don't know if I stop it any sooner. It was like, because Ihor was also throwing the occasional shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was a good call by the ref. He did good. Like,
Yeah.
though he ate a bunch of shots, he was still consciously defending himself. All the things that needed to be there were there. So, you know, that was a good stoppage by the ref, in my opinion. That was a good stoppage by the ref, in my opinion.
Ihor finished the fight on his feet. When the fight ended, he kind of sat down on the canvas, and now he's on a stool. He really, really was, you know, at his limit when that fight was stopped, and he's just still trying to get enough energy to get out of the cage.
Nikolae via TKO.
Nikolae brought it, man. That was a crazy, crazy fucking. That was just a rough fight. That dude's a rough dude. Look at Joe Rogan's upper body. It looks like. Look at his. He's actually. So Nikolae's a light heavyweight.
Rogan is bigger than him.
Rogan is way bigger. His upper body is way bigger. I don't know what Rogan's strategy is right now. What do you think he's trying to do?
These first two fights on the early prelims were so unpredictable, says to see. You're not wrong. They were pretty all over the place. You're not wrong about that.
So was Ihor the favorite coming into this? So, by the way, Nikolae's 13-1, and he's
won 3 in a row.
And he's won 3 in a row. So you know, he's got the longest active winning streak. Won 4 in a row. You know, his second longest active winning streak in the light heavyweight division behind Magomed Ankalaev. And Ankalaev is fighting tonight.
Bobandy with a fucking great comment. I know, right? What the fuck is going on? We've got Bobandy saying what's with Rogan wearing all the ties and stuff? I know. What the fuck is that up? I bet he got enough fucking hate about just wearing fucking like low fucking like cropped tops and shit like that.
He was sporting those black shirts for a while.
That were like but open. He was wearing them like chesty. He was wearing them very chesty. And to see also saying Joe Rogan is half elk and gorilla.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. Joe Rogan's the type of guy that would take you hunting and you'd find out that he's actually hunting you halfway through the trip.
Look at that fucking uppercut. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Joe Rogan is trying to impersonate a fucking helium balloon right now. He's fucking, I don't even know what's going on with him. Like health-wise, I just don't know what he's going for. Like, he's a smart guy, you know? Is it just, I just want to get as big as possible till my head pops? What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Who knows, dude? Who knows?
If you look at pictures of Joe, look at that picture. Look at his gut right now.
Ridiculous.
That is fucking,
He's
got that
He's got that roid gut.
He's got that bubble gut.
Tom and Bodie, you guys have to wear a tie for the next UFC event. Dude, it's so hot in here.
You know what, though? Bodie does wear ties.
I do wear ties when we do post-fight interviews.
If you guys look at our YouTube channel, you'll see that we do post-fight interviews for Cage Warriors Academy Southeast and Cage Warriors Academy Wales. This is the sort of the feeder programs for Cage Warriors Academy, or sort of for Cage Warriors, which is the premier promotion feeding the UFC. You know, the likes of Conor McGregor, Ian Gary, Paddy Pimblett, it just goes on and on and on, have come from Cage Warriors. So we do this Cage Warriors Academy stuff, and Bodie wears a tie to that. I think I might go tie next time.
I wear a tie every time.
No, you got your standard outfit. Purple shirt, black tie.
Purple shirt, black tie, baby, you know. It's my signature fucking go-to.
Yeah,
Purple shirt, black tie, baby.
But I'm going to tell you right now, we ain't wearing no goddamn ties tonight. Hell no.
We ain't wearing no
This is a whole other
ties.
thing. Dude, with us talking our filth that we talk, that would just be so like contrarian to someone wearing a tie. Wouldn't it? Like, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, Tom's not wrong.
All right, so let me just tell you who we got next, homies. we have is it 100? All right, here we go.
Guys, come join us. There is a link in the description for our Discord server. If you want to find out more about what we do, you want to get some behind the scenes content, you want to ask Tom and I some questions, we have a Discord server where you can come and hang out with us, guys. Furthermore, when you get in there, if you do decide to join, make sure that you go into the rules and roles channel and click on one of the emojis so that you can work out whether you're going to have the MMA emoji or whether you're going to have MMA and the TTRPG emoji. So you unlock all the channels for yourself.
I see what you did.
Ali G comedy isn't for everyone, lads. Would be quite funny, both of you in your casual, everyday clothes with a sparkling tie. Dude, we could rock some ties on top of our fucking t-shirts.
Just put them on like you do on a drunken Christmas morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Put it on over your wife beater.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
I'm trying to get my UFC shit is fucking up right now, guys. So sorry.
What you mean? The next fight?
No, yeah, exactly. I want to get this next fight.
Next fight is Morales versus Fugitt.
Fugitt. His name is Fugitt.
His name is Fugitt.
No, it's Fugitt.
Fugitt. Just Fugitt.
I want Fugitt.
Just Fugitt, guys. Just Fugitt. But yeah, next up is Morales versus Fugitt. Currently, we're watching Julianna Pena and Amanda Nunes promo.
Let's talk about it. Well, who here is for Pena? Who here is for Nunez? Let's get this out of the way because this is going to be a big fight. It's going to be a very, very difficult fight, very competitive fight. I don't think it's going to be a walkover either way.
But Andy's saying, "Fug it, tomato." Incredible, fucking incredible. Oh, boom! Oh, Amanda Nunes just landing bombs on Holly Holmes.
All right.
Here's the thing, right, guys? If you're Team Amanda Nunes, which Tom and I are, we love Amanda, even though we're not sure that she's gonna win this fight. We're Team Amanda Nunes, but she's also the last two fights that this fight that she's doing tonight and the one that she lost to Julianna last time, she had left ATT, the team that made her a champion, the team that she had been working with her entire career. She left ATT to make her own gym. Now, you've got to wonder how much that has contributed to, that last fight's downfall and losing to Julianna. It's a big question. It really, really is a big question. How much did changing team from ATT, affect her and affect her style, affect all that kind of stuff? To see saying, I have Pena by sub, I don't think Nunez has it anymore. She's made her millions. It's a good point to see. Pena doesn't have millions, nor children, nor many responsibilities other than being a champion. She does have a child. She does have a daughter to see.
Yeah, she does have a daughter. Her daughter's actually
does have a daughter, and she's older. She's like she's not a baby.
7 years old. Or something
Yeah.
She was. If you watch the
ceremonial
weigh-in and a stare down, her little daughter is behind her in a stare down pose. It's kind of cute, but also weird that you'd bring your daughter into that situation.
Yeah.
But
Bo Bandy saying Nunez looked so off in that last fight, looked like a totally different fighter. To see saying, yeah, Nunez gym is trash. Who is training her? It's a great question. Who is training her? Let's have a look.
I think she brought or she hired one of her trainers from ATT. That's what I heard. But it's still like, if it's your gym, then you're the boss. If you're going to ATT and you're working out at their gym, then there's just a different mentality. This is the same problem that Conor McGregor has had when he creates his own camp and then effectively no one wants to call him out. No one wants to say, yo, dude, you need to stop doing fucking bench press and get on the ground or do some cardio and shit like that. Like, if you get so big that you feel like you can't take instruction from someone else. I'm not sure that's the case with Nunez.
So Nunez's new coach is Balbino Jr., who's a Brazilian, and he's her new coach. The fight not yet official. Curve and plan Balbino.
By the way, it's not Fugitt yet. It's
yeah, it is.
It's Jocelyn Edwards versus Jinyoung Kim.
Why is it? Why do I have it saying that it's
Fugitt. Don't worry about it. Fugitt.
Oh, maybe it's changed.
So
There we go. Oh yeah, my apologies. It's Jocelyn Edwards versus something Kim.
Jinyoung Kim. Jinyoung Kim has fought.
Jocelyn Edwards?
Yeah, Jocelyn Edwards. Yeah, and I'll just give you some stats on their shit. You remember that Jinyoung Kim fought Molly McCann. Let me just give you some highlights here. Jinyoung Kim is 9-5, not a great fucking record right now. She's lost 3 in a row. She lost to Cachiora, she lost to McCann, and she lost to Alexa Grasso. She needs to win a fucking fight. She's lost 4 of her last 5, so she's looking down the barrel of a cut out of the UFC if she doesn't want to fight. She'll be 9-6 if she loses this, which is not, the UFC, they want to brand themselves as the best of the best. If you get a fighter that's 9-6, that is about, as bad as opposite of that message as you can have. However, look at Jocelyn Edwards' hair. It looks phenomenal.
Wow, that is electric blue.
That is fucking phenomenal. It's almost like an electric violet. Well, I just don't think I've seen hair dyed that strongly before. That's crazy. The amount of fucking, peroxide in her hair must be insane.
And a bleach to get to that point.
Holy shit. All right, so let's look at Jocelyn.
UFC has been average this year, says to see. Really? I think there's been some good fights. I think, the Volk Max fight was good. I think fucking all the Patty, Meatball Molly shit has been good.
I think to C's point, though, this card in particular, for a pay-per-view, damn, her hair is phenomenal. It's fucking phenomenal. I think this is a weak card for pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Pantoja versus Perez, which is a good fight. Moreno versus fucking Kaikara. It's a good fight.
Smith versus Ankalaev is a good fight.
Smith versus Ankalaev is a good fight. And Nunez versus Pena is a good fight as well. Yeah, but it doesn't have that, you know what I mean? It doesn't have that fucking Makhachev versus Oliveira fucking energy behind it.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Guys, we're father and son, homie and the dude MMA team. But we also do podcasts. So if you're interested in us interviewing, for example, we're bringing out a podcast in the next week or two where we interview 6th ranked featherweight in the world, Arnold Allen, and his father. We do a father and son podcast. It's going to be a real fun one that we're super excited to share with you guys. We actually did it out of Arnold Allen's house, guys. That's how fucking close we got to smelling greatness. It was pretty incredible.
Yeah, it was super, super fun. Arnold is he 6th or 5th?
Huh?
6th ranked or 5th ranked?
He's 6th ranked.
6th ranked.
6th ranked featherweight.
Featherweight right now. Everyone ahead of him is, well, first of all, Arnold's hands are healing up, but he is looking for a fight, and he's, you look at Ortega and Yair have just fought. Volkanovski has just fought against Holloway, and I think maybe 5 is probably, I'm just guessing right now, but maybe Josh Emmett. No, Josh Emmett's probably number 4 or something like that.
To see fucking...
We've been robbed a couple times this year. Tom Aspinall and Brian Ortega injuries. Yeah, I feel that, dude. They did hurt. Like, both of those were lining up to be real good fights. Like, that Ortega versus Yair fight started out real good. Also, what I noticed in the Aspinall fight, if you guys noticed, Aspinall historically has been a lot faster than in the striking than anyone he's fought. It looked to me like Blades was sort of fast twitch muscle for fast twitch muscle with Aspinall. It was going to be a very, very competitive
Dude, I don't know how well Aspinall does against Francis, dude. I think Francis fucking lays him out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I think Francis just puts him down. Guys, if this is your first ever Homie and the Dude stream, Let us know where you're watching from tonight and who you're here to support. We love chatting with you guys. Get in the chat, get active. Oh, you got Mike Veltron with his mustache tucked in for this fight.
You know why he tuck in his mustache? Because if that thing starts swinging and hits someone in the eye, it's worse than a fucking eye gouge with a thumb. All right, here we go. Touch of the gloves. We have Kim versus Edwards. Kim desperately needs a win. Edwards does too, to be fair. Edwards has lost 2 out of her last 4, including her last one. So both of them need to turn the tide here, need to turn shit around.
Oh, trading in the center. Nice body shot from Jocelyn straight to the head with a jab following it.
Jocelyn's got
straight to the action. Swing for an outside leg kick, misses with that, and then goes for a spinning back side kick, but misses that as well. Kim just slipping out the way, just stepping back. Nice inside leg kick for Kim.
Jocelyn's got
swing
some
and a
thighs,
miss on the head kick for Jocelyn.
Got those fullback thighs.
She has a thick thighs.
Yeah. Jocelyn going straight up the middle with push kicks and teeps up the middle. Nothing landing, really. Nice little side kick there.
Oh, nice inside leg kick for Edwards, but Kim counters with a 1-2.
Edwards still going up the middle with her kicks. I think just trying to keep the distance for now.
Inside leg kick for Edwards that lands.
You see Kim.
Spinning heel kick for Edwards that just misses Kim. Again, just sliding out the way. Nice and easy.
You know, I like Kim's feinting. It's very it's similar to...
Kim goes for a jab to the body, and Edwards with a nice counter 1-2 that lands.
Kim has that leg kick feint where she just sort of pops her hip a little bit as if she's going to deliver a low leg kick, and doesn't. Kind of like Adesanya has.
Jumping teep from Edwards that just barely glances Kim. Nice teep there from Edwards that does land flush and pushes Kim back as she jabs in. We've got to see saying I think Kim looked really good against Meatball Molly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Let me see. Let's look at it. Because was that a decision? The issue is that Kim has lost a bunch of fucking fights. Against Meatball, she lost a decision.
Jocelyn just trying to throw kicks up the middle. And Kim just beautiful footwork moving out of the way.
Nice
as Jocelyn throws the teep, Kim steps in, throws a 1-2. Off the block of Jocelyn though, so don't quite get through. Jocelyn's guard just keeping those punches at bay.
To see, you think...
Kim catches the body kick and throws a gorgeous straight right that lands on Edwards there.
Kim's got nice combinations straight up the middle, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Edwards is done well with her kicks. I think she should continue that.
She's thrown a lot. She hasn't landed many of them.
Yeah, it's true. And she's landed a nice teep. I wonder if she's setting something up, setting to go to the head with a kick at some point, because everything's down to the body right now.
Jocelyn with a nice 2 counter to a jab from Kim that she followed up with a kick to the body there. She's throwing some lazy kicks.
Yeah.
Lazy inside leg kick for Jocelyn that lands very gently.
Jocelyn throwing that third grader playground kick.
Little 1-2 fake and then follows it with a body kick. Does Jocelyn. Inside leg kick that lands for Kim.
Jocelyn just continuously throwing that leg out, usually in some sort of like teep-like kick. It's nice when she throws it out with good technique. It's a nice kick.
It seems like Edwards is struggling to deal with the range right now. Kim is doing a really good job at just keeping at the end of the punches.
Oh, nice. Wow, exactly right. Like Jocelyn has not landed many kicks.
That was a lazy outside leg kick.
She's gonna wear herself out just with I
wonder if she's thinking
kicks.
she's gonna like just land one of these because Kim just is out of position at some point. Oh, nice 1-2 as from Kim as Jocelyn throws the kick there, the teep to the body. Oh, Kim lands another one, but Jocelyn did land an overhand right there. Jocelyn trying to pin her up against the cage. She lands a nice check hook there. Does Jocelyn? Oh, 1-2, 3-4 punch combination for Kim that lands. Teep from Jocelyn that lands. Both women swinging wildly and neither one hitting. Good head movement from both women there, meaning that neither one hit the other.
Kim goes for a big, almost like a haymaker, right? Lead.
Oh, spinning
Jocelyn
back
gets
first from Jocelyn that just misses again. Kim just slightly out of range every time.
the whole time. The whole time.
They end up grappling up against the cage. Kim doing a really good job with the Windsor there, maintaining position. Jocelyn doing a good job maintaining head control position. And round ends with them up against the cage. I think Kim wins that first one for sure.
Hey, try hard. We are watching the fights, and those that are with us on the chat are watching the fights as well. So you will just need to find the fights and then come back to the chat and interact with us on the chat, talk some shit. But we're not going to show the fights. That's not what we do here.
That's illegal, dude. That's illegal as fuck. So come and go find the fights illegally. Go buy the pay-per-view, and then come back and hang out with us, dude. We'd love to have you. Love to have you come spend some time and hang out. Be a pleasure to hang out with you, try hard.
To see you calling shit real tight right now, because I think Kim does want it a little bit more than Jocelyn. Kim was just, Jocelyn does not want to get into the pocket where she can actually land. Either she doesn't want to, or she's really struggling understanding how to close that distance with what Kim's giving her right now. Because
Kim's corner is telling her to put a little bit more zip on her punches, telling her to sit down on a couple of these and put her down, basically. But what's interesting is Jocelyn's coming down, and Jocelyn's coming down, and Kim is going up. So you got to wonder whether Kim has the power to handle Jocelyn at this point. Oh, nice 1-2 to start the round from Kim as Jocelyn throws a lazy teep.
So
maybe even a push kick. Oh, nice double jab from Kim that lands.
So what you're saying is that Kim has come up from the lower weight class and Jocelyn's coming down from the higher weight class, and they're meeting right now?
Yeah.
So there could be almost like a full weight class and a half of difference as far as natural weight.
I poke from Edwards, but Kim wipes it away and keeps going. Jocelyn throwing some wild kicks again, but Kim just slightly out of the way. Just half a step out of range. Kim doing a good job stepping in with a 1-2 as Jocelyn does as well.
Oh, that looked like it rocked Jocelyn a little bit.
Oh, both are trading now. Oh, both women are trading. Jocelyn throwing a nice mixture of punches and kicks there. Nice teep to the chest from Jocelyn there.
Jocelyn would be really well served by mixing it up, just like she is with kicks and strikes, instead of just kicks. She did really nice there. It very naturally mixed her kicks and her strikes.
Oh, 1-2 from Kim that lands nicely there.
Kim
and another 1-2 from Kim, but it was a little hook followed by a straight this time.
Jocelyn's nose bleeding.
Nice straight to the chest from Kim there. Disrupt that heart rhythm.
Kim's nose is bleeding. Or am I just seeing shit? Let me just see what's going on here. No, Kim's nose is bleeding.
Back to the center.
Back to the center. Jocelyn does a little
feint, followed by a head kick that misses. Oh, nice. Oh, Jocelyn throws an outside leg kick, but Kim checks it hard. That was a heavy check. Holy shit.
Just turned her leg just slightly out.
That was shin to shin.
Yeah. Oh, nice head kick. Jocelyn finally gets
lands.
it. Yeah, she'd been waiting and waiting until, where are we? 3 minutes left in round 2.
Jocelyn apparently missed weight.
Did she? Son of a bitch. Let's see.
Oh, spinning back kick from Jocelyn.
That's not cool. That's 2 people that have missed weight. Let me just see what she weighed.
Teep from Jocelyn.
Jocelyn was coming down in weight, by the way, as we said.
Jocelyn throws a nice side kick to the body that does land.
God damn it.
She's trying to throw another side kick there.
I just think
side kick. Nice inside leg kick from Kim there. Wow, that one slapped hard. Holy shit, that was loud.
Jocelyn flicking out that front leg teep. She's just delivering it almost like a jab.
Oh, nice body straight right to the body for Kim there. Kim's counters are sharp and really nice. Do you know what? Kim doesn't do well when it gets into like counters more than like 5 or 6 punches when they start exchanging. But she does really well on like a 1-2 counter, a 1-2-3 counter. You know, Kim's looking real sharp on that at the moment. Jocelyn still just throwing these teeps out there, keeping Kim at bay. You'd think Jocelyn would just want to get in there. As the heavier fighter, she would just want to get in there. Body kick from Jocelyn that lands. as Kim tries to spin there. Nice counter jab there from Kim as Jocelyn throws the body kick.
Jocelyn doesn't like it with the hands right now against Kim. She's
Oh, 1-2 that lands for Kim. Oh, Jocelyn with a nice counter jab though, as Kim does rush her a little bit.
That jab, that straight right pops Jocelyn's head back in a way that was almost like a comic character's head fucking slapping the back of their back.
Oh, Kim going for a big overhand, but Jocelyn doing a good job parrying it.
Kim's got some nice feints. Kim's really pretty established on her feet as far as feeling comfortable and also just setting things up, but also keeping distance really well.
Jocelyn trying to set up a spinning heel kick there, but
It's
Kim
crazy
doing a
because
good job to just continue circling. Really nice lateral footwork. Nice inside leg kick there from Kim.
Jocelyn does touch her chin with that high teep there.
Yeah.
Push kick to the fucking face.
Nice jab from Kim. You can see Kim's wanting to get in there, and Jocelyn's just trying to land these kicks. It feels like, you know, Jocelyn is just banking on these kicks working at this point in time.
I think there's two things happening right now. I think, she tries almost like a, what do you call that when the heel kick to the fucking head?
Spinning wheel kick.
Spinning wheel kick, yeah.
Spinning wheel kick, spinning heel kick, either way.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick to the body for Kim there. Jocelyn engages in a clench again right at the end of the round.
You know what I think? Here's a theory.
Oh, nice knee to the body for Kim there.
Check this out. Kim is... Oh,
Jocelyn gets a
her down.
takedown at the end of that round.
Right at the end of the
Kim
round.
reverses it.
Okay, so that was probably inconsequential, that last little exchange on the ground. But my hunch is that Kim is reading Jocelyn's kicks, like she's telegraphing her kicks in a way. That was a nice, look at that. Fucking,
Fucking hell.
yeah, that she squarely ate a big right. But for Kim to be getting out of kick range, because remember, Jocelyn's taller, she's got longer legs than Kim, and Kim's consistently getting out of leg range, but then back into striking range, it seems like she can really see Jocelyn's kicks coming and is able to, most of the time, like she got clipped a couple times. She got touched on the chin just this last time. There was a head kick that kind of partially got through the gloves. So, you know, Jocelyn is landing, but Kim's been pretty exceptional with managing the distance, staying out of kicking range, but in her own striking range. Really managing in and out quite nicely. All right, Beltran in the middle. I'm going to pop out for a second.
Here we go. Touch clubs, back to the center for round number 3. Jocelyn with a low oblique kick to the shin there. Edwards goes for a lunging stomp oblique there with the front leg. Kim doing a real good... Oh, Kim with a beautiful fucking straight right over the top there. She slips the jab and throws over. Jocelyn throwing another high teep out. Kim throwing a nice overhand right. Jocelyn throwing big 1-2 kind of kicks. Oh, nice teep to the body for Jocelyn there. She lands. Oh, big uppercut for Jocelyn that lands. Kim trying to circle back to the center. Nice inside leg kick for Kim. Jocelyn throws a nice body kick. Oh, Edwards might have hurt herself. She limped away there. Oh, big outside leg kick for Kim lands. And then follows it with a 1-2. Jocelyn seems to be struggling on the feet. She definitely started limping there. Nice double jab there from Kim. Every time Jocelyn throws a jab, Kim throws a nice little check left hook that seems to be landing really nicely. Nice 1-2 from Kim. Oh, big outside leg kick for Kim that lands. Jocelyn shoots in. You got to wonder whether that's because her leg's hurting or whether she is planning on getting this takedown. Jocelyn doing a good job maintaining head control position. Kim with a big whizzer right now, controlling the left arm of Jocelyn. Kim digging for underhooks right now, fighting Jocelyn for the right hand underhook. Jocelyn doing a really good job maintaining that head control position. Edwards trying to sneak the back of Kim here, but Kim doing a really good job to turn into her. Kim digging for an underhook again. Kim reverses the position and ends up against the pushing Jocelyn against the cage. Jocelyn doing a really good job reversing and hip throws Kim to the canvas. You have Jocelyn on top right now in side control. She's trying to crucifix her. She's got the crucifix. Oh, she almost had it. Oh, landing some big ground and pound is Jocelyn. Jocelyn looking to get to mount. She gets the mount and ends up in the... She's looking for an armbar. She's got a triangle right now, actually. She needs to get the arm around the face. Jocelyn lets go of the armbar, and you have Kim back to her feet with Jocelyn on her back on the ground. Nice outside leg kick for Kim there. Oh, nice little check hook as Jocelyn gets up, and Kim presses her up against the cage here.
Big turnaround by Jocelyn in this round. Really throwing a lot of energy into
50-50. Jocelyn reverses it.
The urgency has come out. To say your point about
big knees from both women to the body, but Jocelyn seemed to land it a little bit heavier.
Kim wanting it more may be shifting a little bit here in the third round. Or it could be conditioning. It could be that Kim is just wilting a little bit and Jocelyn's got a little bit more in the tank. I'm surprised by that. I thought it was the other way around after the first round.
Oh,
wow,
big hook, and then another hook for Edwards. Both landed flush, and Kim still on her feet, still coming forward. You got to respect Kim.
Really heavy strike.
You got to think, why didn't Jocelyn continue throwing there?
Yeah, that was a real opportunity. Really nice combination. Lands with a 1-2, and then backs away.
Kim throwing a nice jab to the body and overhand that the overhand just misses as Jocelyn slides out the way. Nice inside leg kick for Kim there. Kim feigning a takedown. Jocelyn standing in the middle, putting hands on hips, ushering Kim forwards. Nice outside leg kick for Jocelyn Edwards. Throwing a jumping front kick that she doesn't land. Throwing a spinning heel kick that doesn't land, does Jocelyn. Nice inside leg kick from Kim.
Right now.
Nice outside leg kick for Kim again.
Kim's trying to turn it on here in the last 20 seconds. Oh, big left by Jocelyn.
Big check left by Jocelyn. Oh, they trade here. Nice check left hook from Kim, actually, in that exchange. Oh, both of them trading. Kim starting to open up. Oh, Jocelyn with a nice straight right.
Wow.
As they end the fight, just swinging.
You know, the irony here is that Jocelyn, was pretty good in the striking exchanges. And she just didn't want to engage in that pocket. She did really well when she let herself do that.
Bobandy saying, this is a solid fight. I agree with you. Tassi saying, I reckon the check really hurt her, and I think Jocelyn has to get the sub or KO to win this fight. I agree. I think Kim put the numbers together. It felt like Kim landed a bigger output.
Would you say Jocelyn won that third round?
No.
No?
No, I think Kim... I mean, she did get the take. Yeah, Jocelyn probably won the third, but I think Kim won the first two. Yeah. It says that Jocelyn landed more strikes overall.
She landed plenty in that last round.
But it felt, I felt like Kim was more accurate. I don't know. That could go either way.
Here's my problem with this.
That could really go either way.
Here's my problem with a fighter that loses the first two rounds and wins the third round. If this was a street fight, where was that fight heading? To me, that fight was heading to Jocelyn starting to overwhelm her. You know what I mean? If this was like a no-limit fight.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but she'll end up potentially losing because she lost the first two rounds. It's kind of what happened with...
Judges' scorecards are being collected.
When John Jones fought... Was it Anthony Smith? That he lost the first really...
No, it was Dominic fucking Reyes.
Oh, Dominic Reyes, yeah.
Where he lost like the first three and then won the last two, basically.
Dominic Reyes has sort of disappeared.
Dude, it's because he's been lamped out twice.
By Yuri and by Jan. That Yuri fucking beating was bad.
29-28 split so far.
Here we go. Beltran has hands
30-27.
30-27.
Split decision. Jocelyn Edwards. Wow. Jocelyn Edwards by split decision. Who gives a 30-27?
That means they won.
Are you fucking shitting me?
She didn't win the first round.
That is such a crap fucking call from whatever judge did that. A 30-27 for Jocelyn Edwards. Are you fucking high? What fucking ref says that? Are you fucking?
Here's my prediction. That ref needs glasses and was seeing those.
Not the ref, the fucking judge.
I mean, the judge was seeing.
God
wow,
damn.
Michael Morales is 13-0.
Terrible. How did we fucking get there, guys? It's just Fugitt. Just Fugitt, guys.
Fugitt versus Morales.
Just Fugitt.
170-pound welterweights. Michael Morales is 13-0, coming in with some fucking steam. He's from Ecuador. Fugitt is from the States. They're both right around 6 foot. Fugitt's a little bit taller. Fugitt weighed 171. Morales made 170. Morales got a decent reach advantage. Yeah. 79 to 76. The leg reach advantage is, according to the UFC fucking website, is Michael Morales has a 41-inch leg reach, and Fugitt has a 0-inch leg reach. Let's see here. As far as other sort of statistics that stand out, Fugitt has 43% of his wins have come from submissions.
We're going straight into walkout.
Yeah.
Straight into walkout. These guys are about to fucking go.
Hell yeah.
It's go time.
They have fucked Fugitt's statistics. Average fight time, 0.0 seconds for Fugitt. Average.
Is this his first fight in the UFC?
I mean, maybe. But that shouldn't, it should be, yeah, that's actually a fair point. It's a fair point. It could just be that UFC is just tracking their own shit. Let's see here. What, they usually track? That's what I mean, but I mean like statistics like finishes and takedown percentages and shit like that. I'm just going to look at Fugitt's record right now because it is 8-2. He is coming out of another promotion, the LFA promotion, 125 fight. He's won 4 in a row out of that promotion. What's up?
I'm starting to realize.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking tech and you're the fucking color.
Yeah. Exactly, dude. I am the color.
I realized that like just flunk that this fight. I was like, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
I'm
I am the Rogan, and you're the fucking Anik. Let me tell you a little something about Morales. Morales is 13-0. He is from Ecuador. He has 77% of his wins have come from.
Bo Bandy's got some shit.
What's up, Bo Bandy? Honestly, that was a terrible call. I mean, to see. Here's the thing. I didn't see the half of the second and a lot of the third round, so I can't say. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm gonna go with what you say, dude. Did you say it was a terrible call, as in the 30-27 was terrible, but Jocelyn could have won it, or you thought that Kim should have won the fight? Because I agree the 30-27 is bullshit. And so my theory was that that judge has bad eyesight and somehow was equating all of Jocelyn's kicks with landed kicks, because it was about 10% of her kicks were landed and the rest were just out of range. So that could have been it. But yeah, this could have been a draw. Yeah, draw would have been fine. 2-1, of course, was the call. Bo Bandy says, that sets the mood for the night. I'd hate to be a fighter and see there's a... I know, dude. Think about that. If you're watching that from the dressing room, or your coach is watching it from the dressing room... By the way, Michael Morales' coach is slapping the shit out of him. You know, like Clay Guida's coach? He just slapped him a couple times. Yeah, if you're in the dressing room and you're like, you know, this judge did not see that fight in any way, shape, or form in an MMA level of accuracy, you're bummed. Because you're like, okay, well, he's either going to... I mean, it could influence your strategy, right? Because if you're thinking, okay, he likes fucking kicks that miss, because that's what Jocelyn Edwards did for 3 rounds, mostly. I mean, she did land some nice combinations in that third round. But that first round, she delivered about 30 missed kicks. You know, some teeps that were 6 inches out. So that's a problem. So is that your strategy, just to start wanging some kicks? and that's how you're going to get that judge in the bag? I don't know. It's all bullshit. Here's a good bit of statistic, though. Michael Morales is only 23 years old, and he's 13-0. He is a 6-1 favorite. So Michael Morales has some hype behind him, some serious hype behind him. Let's see if he can deliver. I'm going to look at a little bit at...
Damn, that's a lot of hype.
Yeah.
I'm back.
He's fought outside of the organization. So
You're saying I think Kim was beating her ass the whole fight, and Jocelyn turned up in the third. But Andy says the 30-27 was awful. Yeah, Tassi saying the 30-27 was bullshit.
Let's look at Fugitt. Fugitt, what are you bringing, Fugitt? Fugitt, 8-2. He's won 4 in a row.
Has he?
Yeah. He also, is he coming from another organization as well?
Probably.
Yeah, so they're both coming from other organizations. These are both first fights for each of them in the UFC.
There you go. That's why their stats are all jacked.
Yeah. Fugitt's stats are completely messed up.
Herb Dean, the guy who stops fights too early or too late, but is still the best ref somehow.
That's where we are. All right, here we go.
Sad when he's still the best. Because no one else is good enough.
All right, so Fugitt comes out in the southpaw stance, looking to jack some big kicks. Fugitt looks almost immediately like he is investing in the kicks. Tell you what, though, the way he stands, his neck is pushing his head real forward right now. It's kind of strange. It's not
Morales
tough.
doing a really good job throwing some nice counters when these kicks are coming. Smoking Herb Dean, says Bo Bandy. Nice body kick from Fugitt.
I'll tell you what, man. Fugitt's chin is just out there like a goddamn apple.
Fugitt with loads of feints, though.
Yeah.
He's got a weird style.
Lots. He really invests in that power back leg kick. He's very unorthodox in how he moves. He's ducking and feinting, like squatting, real low.
Throws a teep to the body that gets caught by Morales, lets it go, and they're back to just stances.
Morales looks like he's just waiting for his chance to fucking unload. He looks like he's just, he's got his gun loaded, so to speak, and he's ready to blast. What the hell was that? Morales doing a little bit of like running man.
Outside leg kick.
Fugitt likes that left leg to the body.
Throwing that Giga kick to the body, basically.
Fugitt throwing that Fugitt kick.
Oh, nice little right hook there from Morales that lands as a counter. Oh, nice overhand, nice lead hook from Fugitt there as they collide.
Fugitt looks like he's just a wily veteran. He just knows like little bits and pieces that he can put in. Moving, feints, his kicks.
Throws that body kick again, does Fugitt. And the crazy thing is as well, nice straight right from Morales that landed.
And it looked like it had some power. Morales got some juice in his punches.
Morales is a sharp counter striker, real sharp counter striker. Nice head movement there from Morales, just slipping out the way.
Morales looking to just tee off right now.
Shot for Fugitt.
Oh, Fugitt.
And well defended Morales, but then Fugitt with a nice outside leg trip that puts Morales down on his back. Fugitt ends up in his guard. Morales trying to push him off, feet on hips, trying to push him off, throwing up kicks now.
Looks like oh wow.
Oh, Morales landing some nice up kicks, keeping Fugitt away, but Fugitt getting in there. Fugitt getting in and causing a little bit of ground and pound. Gets back in the butterfly guard of Morales here.
Is it
It's actually now stepped in. It's Fugitt.
Okay.
And Fugitt's now actually, he was in the half guard, but Morales does a really good job of sweeping him back into the that butterfly guard. Goes feet on hips, pushing Fugitt off. Fugitt grabbing the ankles. And
Fugitt smashes back in.
Steps in, but back into butterfly guard again. Morales doing a really good job to maintain this butterfly guard and keep going feet on hips and pushing him away. He's doing a really good job of managing this, and Fugitt can't land any ground and pound.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to look at Morales's.
Morales back to butterfly.
He likes that butterfly, doesn't he? I'm just seeing if he...
It's the safest place if you want to get back to your feet. Beautiful roll from Morales. Morales back to his feet. Back to the center. He just rolled it beautifully, timed it perfectly. Oh, looked like Fugitt might have hurt his ankle a little bit, but no, he's all right. He's back to it. Oh, nice jab to the body from Morales that stops the advance of Fugitt there.
The clash as they close distances too quickly and may have butted heads a little bit.
Oh, Fugitt throwing a big left hand that just glanced Morales.
Let me give you a stat. Morales has knocked out 11 of his 13 wins. There's 1 sub and 1 decision. So 11 have been either... Oh, big shot by Fugitt.
I'm not sure that landed. I think he moved and his head hit the fence.
Really? Is that what
Yeah.
it was? It looked like it was a collision of something and something.
Fugitt's doing a really good job putting on... Oh, big
Morales
straight right from Morales. He lands 3 straight rights and 1 uppercut. Oh!
Morales got that caveman strength.
Morales has got some really nice head movement. To give him like, he's got that Israel Adesanya head movement. It's not quite as sharp as Izzy's, but it is really nice head movement.
Fugitt moving around. Morales trying to get closer, trying to get busier.
Fugitt with some nice head movement
wow.
there. And Morales lands a nice jab to end the round.
Yeah, that's an interesting round. I'm going to... Wow.
Yeah, end of the round wobble. Yeah, I agree. It wobbled him for sure.
Yeah, he did wobble just that little bit.
I want to watch this. I want to watch the bit up against the cage, see if it lands.
Oh,
Oh, it was actually an inside trip from fucking Fugitt that going down here. Oh, he just kind of landed it. It was glancing. It was glancing.
But it was, it was a good shot. Oh, nice Superman. Wow, that was a nice little Superman inside the guard of Fugitt. Morales has some nice striking. That was a 50-50 round. It could have been anyone's. Fugitt wins the first half of it. Morales wins the second half of it.
I think Fugitt wins that first one.
You
For the
think?
takedown,
Yeah,
for the
probably.
takedown, landed a good output. I think Fugitt won number 1, but Morales did a good showing of himself. He defended well off his back, and threw some nice combos at the end there. He needs to lead the dance a little bit more though. He's letting Fugitt basically kind of lead things a little bit at the moment. Morales needs to lead the dance a little bit more.
You know what I think? I feel like the Morales train is just like leaving the station. I feel like he's going to bring some more heat right now.
He's gonna start picking up as it goes.
Yeah, I do.
Just working him out.
Yeah, I do. He just seems
He's a big counter puncher. You can feel that he's a huge counter puncher. He's wanting to wait so that he can time it when your hands
Oh,
out.
wow. He likes that sneaky
Morales-
fucking Superman, doesn't
Morales goes for a Superman punch. Wow, straight right from Morales that lands. Oh, throws a head kick that just misses. Fugitt leans back out of the way. Nice jab from Morales there.
he? Morales almost corkscrews himself into the cage. I mean, into the canvas.
Throwing some nice sharp jabs as Morales. Switching stance often as well.
Fugitt is...
Oh, nice straight right from Morales. Oh, Fugitt with a nice check hook there.
It's interesting. Fugitt it's almost like he's decided, I've got to stand up against this guy.
Oh.
We've got to trade.
Beautiful. Fugitt throws a kick. Morales catches it, pulls the kick, and ends up taking Fugitt's back. However, they separate because Fugitt spins into him, and they're back to the center of the octagon.
Fugitt's slowed down with his kicks. He slowed down a lot just with everything.
Nice jabs from Morales here. 2 stiff jabs from Morales there.
Fugitt trying to close distance. Looks like he wants to set up a kick again. He
Fugitt-
usually is coming with his left leg, his power leg. Oh, nice teep right to the middle.
Oh, nice lead hook there from Fugitt. Oh!
Wow, he stuck him.
Fugitt landing some nice shots there.
The last 30 seconds have been all Fugitt with a beautiful power teep and then some nice shots.
Morales needs to stop throwing 1-punch counters and throw 3, 4-punch counters right now.
Fugitt's making this real complicated for Morales. I'll tell you what, Fugitt...
Nice teep from Fugitt. Oh,
Oh.
nice knee from Morales, but a nice right hand hook from Fugitt as well as they separate there.
Right in the pocket now. They're both right.
Morales trying to catch the kick.
Trying to catch
yes,
the
Fugitt. I was going to say, if he goes for a question mark, He just glanced Morales on that question mark.
Ooh.
Oh, nice straight right from Morales that lands. Jesus Christ.
We had a bad angle with the camera, but what we could see is Fugitt's fucking face distort from behind him. Morales, he's not picking it up like I thought he would.
Nice outside leg kick for Fugitt.
I thought his urgency would be more. Oh, big. He
uppercut.
fucking.
Oh, 1-2 from Morales that lands. Oh, they trade hooks.
He did the
Fugitt
look over
throws
here.
a wild head kick that doesn't land. Fugitt slips on the canvas, gets back to his feet, back to the center. Morales lifting the guard for the first time in the fight.
Yeah, his hands have been low.
Trading a little bit there, both gentlemen trading lead hooks.
Fugitt has really represented himself well.
Nice jab from Morales. Oh,
Wow,
nice jab from Morales. He catches the kick.
Morales, real stiff jab.
Oh, nice outside leg kick for Fugitt. That one was fucking loud. Holy shit.
Fugitt goes for a double. And
oh, nice little left hook as they break there on the double leg. Then Morales defended really well. Body kick for Fugitt that landed. That one landed.
I don't like Morales trying to catch all these kicks. He's gonna set
Morales
himself
seems like
up
he's
for...
getting tired.
Yeah, he does. Fugitt's putting that little bit of pressure on that.
Oh, God. Huge hook for Fugitt that lands. Morales still fast as shit, though. Oh, nice straight right from Morales that lands.
Fugitt is really,
outside
really
leg kick for Fugitt.
making this super, super competitive. And I'll tell you what, Morales' 13-0 record is definitely at risk right now. Morales comes back.
Morales starting to open up a little bit. Nice body shot from Morales that started that flurry. He just went right hand to the body, then a couple rights ahead. Oh, nice straight left from Fugitt that lands.
Fugitt kind of grits his teeth and says, yeah, I like it. I like it.
Fugitt with a Superman punch coming in, then dives in for a double leg. Morales with really nice defense and grabs a single leg of his own. Oh, pulls the angle and throws a nice straight right as he pulls the angle.
Morales doing all kinds of little like dances in between shit.
I wonder if Morales maybe hurt his leg there for a second.
You think?
Yeah.
Like his ankle?
Maybe.
He did a little weird little hop dance there. Fugitt trying to throw a sloppy head kick that is easily blocked. Wow.
Nice
Morales
head movement.
set up the 1-2 and just missed it.
Oh,
that's
straight right that lands.
Morales is getting there a little bit faster right now with when they're both throwing strikes.
Fugitt throwing a wild spinning back fist. Morales taking the piss out of him, throwing an overhand that just misses. Oh, nice straight right that lands at the end of that round. Wow, Fugitt's got a fucking chin on him as well. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he does.
Is Michael winning? Michael Morales, I would say always slagging, mate. I don't know. What do you think?
I think it's real close.
It's real close. I would say, fuck. It seems... I would say Fugitt. I'd say Fugitt is one of the last two. Just pure output.
I'm going to say Fugitt won the first and Morales won the second. Yeah. But remember, Fugitt came out the beginning part of the second a little bit slow.
Yeah.
So,
Paras, what's up?
Paras!
What's up, Paras? Thanks for joining us. Bo Bandy saying that question mark almost lands. Dude, with Morales trying to fucking catch the kicks almost every time, you should be setting up that question mark kick. Couple outside leg kicks, couple body kicks, and then throw the question mark and go for it.
Yeah. That's one that John Jones set up nicely with Daniel Cormier. It's been done a few times where, you know, if you're hurting someone to the body, they are instinctively kind of flinching and wanting to guard that, which brings their arm down, makes their head vulnerable for that question mark kick or just a straight kick. I mean, the Rose Namajunas did it really nice with Weili Zhang as well. Here we go, round 3. This fight is definitely up for grabs. I got it as 1-1 or wow.
Fugitt going in hard, looking to grapple, shoots for a double leg, but Morales defends well, then does a Superman off the fence. Oh, nice straight left from Fugitt, whips Morales' head back there. Oh, nice straight right from Morales as Fugitt comes in, Tyson-esque, swinging his head and throwing punches.
I like Fugitt.
Oh,
wow, that
straight right from Morales. That one might have landed. Fugitt shoots for a double leg. He links the hands under the butt. Morales going for a Kimura defense. Fugitt doing a really good job to grab Morales as they separate and try and grab his back. As they do, they trade punches. Oh! Morales drops Fugitt. Morales drops Fugitt. big punches from Morales here. Starting to open up as
Fugitt.
they clench up against Cage. Morales with the 1-2
Oh,
and a
drop him
big
again.
right hook. And Herb Dean calls it a little bit early in my opinion, but Miles Morales getting the finish in the 3rd round.
Wow. Fugitt gets dropped twice. Seemed a little bit early.
To see, this fight has been crazy. Miles Morales just won via TKO in the 3rd round.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good fight. I feel bad for Fugitt because he really brought it. Tested Morales and ends up getting stuck a couple times.
It was the overhand right that got him.
There was the left hit him in the forehead, and the overhand right, and then he gets dropped again. Boom! Beautiful.
Yeah, big overhand right.
And Herb Dean comes flying in. Herb is, as Bodie said, either too fast or too slow, and he was a little bit too fast on that one. I think Fugitt had deserved a chance just to see where he was here, if he could defend against the ground just for another 5 seconds or so.
He was still intelligently defending himself.
Yeah, he I think he would have deserved that. He's not arguing or anything, but he really competed so well in the first sort of 2 3/4 of that fight. I think he just deserved to have just a little bit more to see how hurt he was, to see if he was going to throw back, see if he could try to clinch, maybe grab an ankle or something, grab a leg, try to survive that fight, because technically he could have won the first 2 rounds.
We've got Always Slagging saying, "Let's fucking go!" I'm glad that your boy Morales won. I hope you're feeling great tonight. Always Slagging. Paris saying Moreno versus Kai is gonna be an absolute banger.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good one. Who do you think gets the belt? It's hard to deny Kai Kara-France's technical ability, Brandon Moreno's speed and heart. I think it comes down to endurance. I 100% we're going 4 or 5 rounds, and I think it's coming down to endurance.
If it's endurance, it's Moreno. If it's a knockout, it's Kai Kara-France.
There we go. You heard it first.
Yeah, I kind of think if Kai Kara-France can't hurt Moreno, he's going to have problems. And you know, Moreno makes it through Figueiredo's 10 rounds with Figueiredo and didn't get blasted. So you got to think Figueiredo has as much firepower as Kai Kara-France.
Yeah.
Kind of leaning towards Brandon Moreno.
Yeah.
I'm just talking myself through it right now, and I think Moreno has the tools.
Here's the thing, if you watch the last fight, Moreno came on hard in the 2nd and 3rd and fucking put it on Kai Kara. Now, I know Kai Kara-France has evolved and, you know, blah, 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 all that stuff. But let's be real. Has he evolved that much? I don't know. All I know is that fucking Brandon Moreno has got heavy hands and a heart of an absolute fucking champion. That guy has got the heart of an absolute champion. By the way, if you guys didn't know, we're Homie and the Dude, the father and son MMA team. We do these UFC live streams for you every fucking pay-per-view where we give you the best play-by-play commentary. No bullshit, no bias. We're not here to fucking lean it one way or the other. We're here to just give you fucking facts, guys. So,
which, by the way, we watched the Amanda Nunes, Julianna Pena fight. The amount of bullshit that was coming out of Daniel Cormier and Joe Rogan's mouth. Now, I know Nunez had so much hype behind her and so much, you know, she was and is probably still the best women's fighter of all time. But after about, I don't know, a minute and a half, you had to start calling it like it was, which was Pena was in that fight, and they did not see that. They wouldn't let themselves see that. So, yeah, to your point, dude, call it like it is.
Call it like it is. And guys, if you're new to the Homie and the Dude stream, let us know, 1, where you're watching from, and 2, you're here to support. We would love to give you a shout out. Also, the whole point of this is that we hang out and talk shit. So guys, get in the chat, ask us any questions you want to, anything like that, you're welcome to do so. We have 10 beautiful people across all of our platforms right now. Thank you all for joining us. Also guys, if you want to subscribe for any reason, head over to the YouTube and subscribe, like and follow on Facebook, follow on Twitter, any of that kind of stuff. You don't have to, but if you're enjoying the content, guys, it helps us out massively, so we'd really, really appreciate it. Interesting, Paras saying that Kamaru Usman is going to be starring in Black Panther 2.
I saw that.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who is he?
I don't know. It looks. I mean, I think it's all to play for as far as like how big of a role he has. There's a bit of a. I think he actually posted on his own Instagram, like almost like a joke, his head on Black Panther's body.
Really?
Yeah, but he is legit going to be. He has been cast in Black Panther. I can't believe he would have a major role, just because he's never acted before. You know, it's not like.
We're set. It's set to premiere on November 11th. Role, which is an unknown.
Just go close to say it says.
The extent of Usman's role and which character he plays is unknown.
Yeah, unknown.
There you go.
Drakkar Klose.
That's a nice piece of info, though, man. Really appreciate you dropping that bit of info, Paris. Thanks for that. Joshua saying, love your work, boys. Joshua, we love you. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you so, so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you enjoy this, come back for every pay-per-view. We do it for every pay-per-view. So come back, dude. Subscribe to the YouTube so you can be notified when we go live. All that good stuff. But guess what we're about to go into?
Is this the prelims?
We're about to start the prelims.
Hell yeah, it's prelim time. Now, Drakkar Klose, can you guys remind me, was that Klose that had that really freakish situation during the stare down where he got like pulled an abdomen muscle or some shit? Something weird.
Where that dude pushed him?
Yeah. Was that Klose? Or was that, am I thinking of someone else?
I am not sure.
If anyone knows who that was, let me know. It feels like it was him, but it might have been someone else. I'm really looking forward to that Pantoja Perez fight. That's gonna be a fucking banger.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be a really, really good fight. I mean, the Ankalaev and the Anthony Smith fight. Let's see how legit Ankalaev is. If he is the real thing, he'll blast Anthony Smith out. Anthony Smith is weird because, like, he has had a fair amount of success with his out of the cage career. You know, as a commentary guy and a podcast guy, and he's still fighting. And I'm wondering, like, at some point, is the side career? Well, they just showed Amanda Nunes blasting Cyborg again. Literally one of my top 3 highlights of all time.
Paris saying, fight of the year so far, according to you. For me, it's Hamzat versus Gilbert. For me, it's Max Holloway versus Volkanovski. Watching Volkanovski just completely fucking dismantle Max Holloway was incredible. Yeah. Did Ortega fight Volk this year, or was that last year?
That was, I think, last year.
That was last year.
That was a hell of a fight as well.
I was going to say, I think Volk versus Alex is my favorite. Just because just watching Volk do what he did was spectacular.
Yeah.
That was fucking spectacular.
However, to your point, was it Para? Yeah, Paris. That Chimaev versus Burns fight was a hell of a fight. It was a hell of a fight. I mean, I like the Oliveira fights. I mean, what he's done to Justin Gaethje has been crazy. What he did to Michael Chandler. I think Chandler was in January and Gaethje was in like May or some shit. Those 2 wins were pretty crazy for me, and the way he blasted both of those dudes was pretty crazy. And you know, I was really interested in how he almost has come up with a new strategy, which is, if you hit me and you hurt me, I'm just gonna fall on the ground, and then you can come over and chase me on the ground, and let's see what happens. Even if I'm buzzed or really hurt, I'm gonna like my chances with you coming on the ground. I think I'll be able to strangle you.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Next up, we have Drakkar Klose versus something Garcia.
Versus is it Rafa? Rafa Garcia.
Is it Rafa?
It might be Rafa.
Rafa Garcia. He's Spanish. It'll be Rafa.
Rafa.
He's Mexican even.
13-2. Garcia is. He is.
Alex Moreno is a good fight as well versus Salmsberger.
It looks like he has been. Yeah, he's. You know, Garcia has had 4 UFC fights.
We got Dober versus Alves. That's a fucking good fight that's going on tonight.
Drew Dober's pretty good.
And also, dude, Moreno versus fucking Salmsberger.
Yeah?
That's a good fight.
Okay.
That's a good fight. I'm fucking keen. To see, glad to have you back. What's Papa locking?
To see what you
What's
doing?
going on? Yeah, guys. You know, it's been a wild journey this year. For those of you that didn't know, you know, we're Homie and the Dude, father and son team. And if you're new to the stream, let us know where you're watching from, who you're here to support. But the crazy thing about what we do is not only do we do these UFC live streams, but we also do post-fight interviews for Cage Warriors, guys. So head on over to our Instagram to see all of those Cage Warriors interviews. It is on Homie and the Dude on Instagram, and you can see all of our post-fight interviews with amazing up-and-coming Cage Warriors fighters that we love interviewing. It's always a pleasure to speak to all those beautiful people.
We do like enjoy the hell out of just being, I don't know, it's like we're supporting younger fighters coming through, and we've now been to probably about 3 or 4 different shows that have a similar group of fighters, similar gyms are represented in those shows. So we've seen several fighters fight 3 or 4 times, interviewed them a few times, and it's like we're coming on the journey with them. Super, super cool, super fun to watch. To your point, though, that Moreno fucking Salmonsberger fight is going to be a good fight. I just watched the highlights.
The Moreno, yeah.
Yeah, Moreno's a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To see saying, what do you guys think of Moreno decision? Pena by round 4-5 submission, Pantoja. What do you guys think of Moreno decision, Pena by round 4 submission, Pantoja by 2nd or 3rd submission? Interesting.
Yeah, this sounds like you're seeking some counsel on throwing down some cash. Dude,
guys,
actually, I don't
we've
think
got
it's
30 of you amazing people here today. Holy shit. If this is your first time watching Homie and the Dude, let us know where you're watching from in the world. We're in the UK in Bristol. And let us know who you're here to support. Paras asking a silly question. And I'll tell you why it's a silly question, Paras. Not because I'm not trying to disrespect you. Your question is, who do we have in a fight between Jon Jones and Francis Ngannou? And the reason that's a silly question is because it's never going to happen. Jon Jones is never... I'll ask you a question. Who is going to fight first? Jon Jones, Henry Cejudo, or Conor McGregor? You tell me, out of those 3, who you think is going to fight first. Because you know what? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not sure if any of those guys are ever going to fight again. It's fucking crazy. But if I'm being serious, though, you know that I got my money on Ngannou. I got my money on Ngannou. I've just got to, dude. The guy's punches are made of pure fucking kryptonite combined with dynamite, mixed with splitting the atom, and also
fused in lava.
But it ends with that like kiss of your mother when you're like 3 years old, you know, and that's what he hits you with. Zimmerman saying, my homie and dude, how goes it? Chris motherfucking Zimmerman, in the chat. We love you, Chris Zimmerman. You absolute bloody legend.
Yeah, so to just answer your question, I don't dislike that bet. I think it's decent. I was telling Bodie, if Julianna Pena makes it out of the first round, I think her odds go way up. If she makes it out of the second round, I think she's now favored to win that fight, honestly. So by a submission, what'd you have? By a submission in 4th or 5th round? Yeah, that's not a bad bet. I mean, the other side of it is she could get blasted out. Here's the 2 ways that Amanda wins. And I think one of them is more likely. I think Amanda wins by being a little bit more cautious, using a lot more leg kicks, and just making it more of a kickboxing fight. And I think Amanda has a decent chance of winning. I don't know if Amanda can blast out Julianna Pena. I don't know if she can, dude. She tried.
She tried. She fucking tried. She definitely fucking tried.
Yeah. And then, by the way, Pena gets knocked down by a leg kick and, like, you know, a dodgy jab. So she did not get hurt, and she got punched in ways that Ronda Rousey, you know, Miesha Tate, Holly Holm, all of them wilted under the pressure of Amanda Nunes. So Julianna Pena is a little bit of a different proposition right now.
She's a different breed.
Yeah, and you know, we love Amanda Nunes, but you got to give Julianna Pena her fighting respect, and Nunez has got it up against her today. If she to win this fight, she's gonna have to go in places maybe she's never gone before. That's what I'm saying.
The real question is, has making her own gym instead of sticking with ATT really affected her in the way that we saw in that last fight? Are we going to see, a similar Amanda that was really struggling to, get the ball rolling? Or are we going to see a new version of Amanda tonight, that is refreshed, refire lit underneath her? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I will say this, guys. We are Homie and the Dude, father and son team, and we do the best play-by-play commentary around. We are not biased. We're not going to give you any of that Joe Rogan bias bullshit or Daniel Cormier bias bullshit. And oddly enough, we know our fucking shit. So if you're here watching for the first time, stick around, get in the chat, interact with us. We want to talk to you guys. The whole point of this is that it's just a bunch of great people from all over the world, different creeds, different races, different ethnicities, different genders, different sexualities, different religions, and all of us are here just hanging out, watching fights, and having a great time. That is what we are all about. So, guys, let us know where you're watching from. Talk to us. We want to speak to all you new guys that are here in the chat. And if you're a returning member of the Homie and the Dude familia, thank you for coming back. We can't tell you how much it means to us. People like Chris Zimmerman, Tassi, Bo Bandy, Paras, all you incredible people, Reese, coming back and keeping the ball going. We love you guys so much. Thanks, guys. Needed your opinion. I think I'll risk some money on it. Fuck, Tassi.
I don't think it's outrageous to see. And if you throw, a little wager on it, you're gonna have to hit all three of them, and the odds on that are gonna be probably really nice, because if you are wagering on Pena, Pantoja that's a 50-50 fight, so there's probably not a lot of odds difference on that. Moreno, yeah, I mean, what are you gonna get on that? Like 10-1 or something like that? Maybe a little bit less. That's a nice little bet. Yeah, so Jon Jones versus Ngannou.
Fucking Ngannou fucking hits you with the kiss of death, and you realize, holy shit, my life was never meant to go down this path. I was meant to be a builder in France.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's such a tough thing to ask, because we just don't know what Jon Jones is going to be like as a heavyweight. We have no idea. Is he going to be slower? Is he going to be just as fast but 50 pounds fucking heavier?
He was looking slow in the Dominic Cruz fight.
Yeah.
He was fucking looking real slow in that fight.
Remember, Jon Jones's stand-up was never the thing that he led with. It was the combination of his stand-up, his elbows, and his takedowns.
And his Greco-Roman wrestling.
That's what it was. And so if he's a step slow, I think if it happens between him and Stipe, we'll get a decent idea. If Jon Jones is going to be matched up against anyone in the top 5, though, Stipe is the guy, because he's undersized, he's older, so Jones will have the best chance of showing out against Stipe. But I don't know. The other thing is Ngannou's had major knee surgery.
Yeah.
So who the fuck knows? He's not going to be around again until probably second quarter of next year, first or second quarter of next year.
Anyazowu, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Tassi saying, Homie and the Dude Army, stand up. Stuck with us for life. Dude, we're happy to be stuck with you guys to life. And even long after this guy passes, I'm going to bring my son on him. We're gonna do the new streams.
That'd be amazing.
But guys, we're so thankful that you guys keep coming back and coming to join us. We really, really appreciate it. The fights haven't started yet, by the way. We're in the middle of UFC fucking no man's land, as it fucking always happens.
UFC fucking Ron Perlman land.
Fucking just absolute. This is my least favorite part of the UFC, is that they throw the worst fucking ads at you constantly. Zimmerman saying Stipe Jones is a much more winnable fight for Jones. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
That is so true.
I think Ngannou would actually flatten anyone. The only person that beats Francis Ngannou is Tyson Fury, but that's only in a boxing match. I don't know another man. Dude, the way Ngannou dealt with Cyril Gane and out-grappled him, played smart and just out-grappled him,
is a problem.
It's a fucking problem. If he can grapple and strike now, that's bad.
Yeah. That's not.
I don't know a man that can beat him.
I mean, yeah, I think I think you're right.
I think Cain Velasquez, in his prime, might have been able to. Might have just been able to.
I mean, I've got my eyes on Tom Aspinall, but that's a project in the making.
He's not that guy, dude. He's not that guy. Tom Aspinall's not that guy.
I disagree. I think,
dude,
I think he could be.
Dude,
that
I
guy.
thought those first 15 seconds of fucking his fight with
Curtis Blades.
Curtis Blades did not look good.
They were revealing.
I think Curtis Blades was fucking putting some hands on him, and those punches were not light.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
we got Bruce Buffer here, resplendent in the red blazer with blue lapels and blue pocket square. Man's got a fucking jacket for every occasion. When he gets out the shower, he just puts on a new jacket. I think he burns them, actually.
You think he's got a burn pile in the middle of his fucking house?
He's either burning them, or he donates them to charity.
Yeah, but what does charity do with them?
Gives them away to kids that need fucking blazers.
kids going to fucking ninth grade with a goddamn
going to
purple
prom.
sequin blazer.
Oh, fucking hell. If you guys didn't know, we have interviewed Bruce Buffer. If you want to see that interview with the legendary Bruce Buffer where he pulls back the iron curtain on the bamboo curtain on the UFC and he gives us some insider knowledge, go check out our interview with Bruce Buffer. Also, we mentioned this already, but we're dropping a podcast we did with the 6th ranked featherweight Arnold Almighty Allen in the next week or two. We interviewed him and his father at his father's house, and it's a great podcast.
It's a father and son
podcast.
It's really good.
Father and son and father and son podcast.
And it's for those of you that have any interest in that father and son relationship, those dynamics. There's a lot that we talked about in that, but there's also some good stuff around fighting, around mixed martial arts. Arnold's dad has a long and fairly sordid history in defending himself with his hands. It was just a really fun podcast. So we'll put it up in the next couple weeks, so between this pay-per-view and the next one. All right, Drakkar Klose comes out in the southpaw, switches immediately to, he's just switching back and forth. And Garcia is just bobbing up and down in the orthodox position.
Feints.
Yeah, Garcia feinting with both leg feints, sort of dips, head feints, shoulder feints, a lot of lateral movement. Drakkar goes in with a little bit of an oblique kick on that front leg of Garcia's.
Drakkar throwing a head kick that Garcia just steps out the way of.
Klose just almost switching too much.
Big body kick for Klose, big outside leg kick for Klose. But Garcia catches the leg kick and throws an overhand that lands, and Klose goes down but back to his feet. Doesn't look like it really staggered him or did any sort of major damage at all.
No, it looked like he just came off balance a little bit. Klose dives in looked like he was trying for a double, ends up trying for a single and gets neither. Garcia just breaks away. They're back in the center of the cage.
Beautiful stuff. He reaches down and pulls. He actually pulled Klose up really quickly. Reached down and just scooped him up very quickly.
Garcia's got some smoke too, so this is
nice
gonna be an
knee
interesting fight.
Nice knee from Klose.
You can see one of these guys wanging the other one.
Outside leg kick for Garcia.
Klose looking like he was wanting to set up a Superman.
Switches stance again. Oh, nice body kick from Drakkar as he then throws a straight right and then shoots in for a takedown. Garcia doing a great job scooping him back up, ending up in the 50-50 position as they grapple in the center of the ring right now.
Garcia's
Nice
takedown defense has been really nice.
They separate.
First couple minutes of this round. Good sportsmanship. They tap hands.
Oh, big outside leg kick there for Drakkar Klose. Oh, nice counter straight right from Klose as Garcia throws a check hook that just misses.
Klose throwing that Justin Gaethje outside leg kick. It was a thudder.
Oh,
wow.
Left lands for Garcia that seemed to stagger Klose ever so slightly.
He just got
check hook.
that little fucking shock to the spinal cord.
Oh, another left that lands for Garcia as he comes in, as Klose tries to engage in a clench, but Garcia breaks away and continues circling around this. Oh my God! Garcia just threw a savage outside leg kick.
Yeah.
And you can see Close instantly switch his stance. He did not like that. Holy fuck.
He didn't like any of this.
He shoots for a double leg, and you can see Garcia scooping him up, does a really good job to get double underhooks, and reverses the position, puts Close up against the cage.
Garcia's hands are heavy, and his takedown defense is good.
Oh, big elbow in the clench there for Garcia as they break and get back to the center.
Close is going to have his hands full with Garcia. I mean, Close is an absolute, explosive unit, but Garcia is as well. Close, it's almost like Close switches stances to, it's like he is orthodox and he switches quickly to southpaw and then back to orthodox is a timing thing. It's almost like a habit thing that he does.
Beautifully timed takedown from Close as Garcia throws a lead check hook. But Garcia does a really good job defending it, scooping Close up. Close gets his back, though, while they're standing, goes to suplex him, and Garcia manages to keep his feet on the ground. Close's grapevined one leg in. He's looking to pull Garcia down. Really nicely done. Little trip there. And he's on the back of Garcia right now, holding him down. Garcia explodes back to his feet. Close looks to suplex him again and drags him down. Wraps one hook in.
This has just been a great sequence for Close. He was getting outgunned a little bit there in the striking, and he's just turned it around. Now this last minute has been fantastic for him. Just a couple little takedowns, but really controlling Garcia in a way that he wasn't doing in the first couple.
Wow! Kicks the leg out from under Garcia. Wow.
You don't see that very much. He just literally kicked him in the back of the calf, and that kicked his leg out. Great takedown, I guess.
He's got big grapevine hook on the outside leg of Garcia right now.
Garcia's got a troubled look on his face as I'm not sure if he's looking to his corner or what.
And Drakkar Close doing a really good job maintaining the Dagestani handcuff on the hand up against the cage of Garcia, not allowing him to post up. Garcia does manage to post up and rolls for a leg. He's going for a leg submission. Oh, but Close does a good job at reversing it and ends up back on the back of Garcia with a couple of seconds left in this round.
Really competitive first round, super competitive.
Wow.
You got to give Drakkar Close a lot of credit because for the first part of that first round, it looked like, is he going to get outgunned here?
Yeah.
And he turned it around. I'm not sure if he sensed that as well and he needed to change things up, but whatever the case, he changed things up, gets Garcia, and starts just sort of imposing his will on him. Really impressive.
Paris saying, so where are you from in the UK? We're not from the UK. Both of us are from America, but we live in the United Kingdom and we're in Bristol. Paris also saying, Izzy versus Alex would be a great fight. Look, Paris, look a fucking second. What fighter do you know in the UFC gets 2 fights against fucking, gets 2 fights in the UFC and ends up getting a title shot? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't get me wrong, yes, it's going to be a fucking, good fight. But are you fucking joking me? No one, how does Jan Blachowicz have, 20 fights in the UFC before he gets a title shot? How does Charles Oliveira, Glover Teixeira, all these guys that have fought for their fucking lives to fucking get a title shot, and you're going to give it to some guy because you want him to fucking, oh wow, spinning heel kick for Close that lands, and was just blocked.
But Close has now found, he feels like he's found a pathway to victory. Goes right back in again against Garcia. He's mushing him up against the cage. Big, heavy knees right to the gut. Garcia does not like those at all. Those were heavy knees right to the abdomen. 2 of them in a row.
Back to the center.
Close bouncing up and down. Garcia looking like he's feinting for a takedown. Also just doing a little bit of head and shoulder feints. Garcia's got to be a little bit more concerned right now because things changed in end of the last round, beginning of this round.
If you're Garcia, you start chopping that outside leg again.
Yeah, that was a really effective thing. He had 2 thudding outside leg kicks. But look at how Close is moving right now. Laterally, he's not in one spot at all. It's going to be really tough to track him.
Do you know what's interesting as well? The pressure has changed. It was Close coming forward for the first round. And it's changed now to Hafa.
Yeah, you know what I'm really impressed by is Close's ability to change his strategy, Like, he's not exposing that lead leg anymore, hardly at all. And
Switching stance, almost.
switching stance just about every couple seconds, and also just going lateral, so that leg is just not as in range as it would be if he was in a traditional.
Nice outside leg kick from Close, and Garcia throws the outside leg kick as well, both gentlemen landing.
So Garcia gets it again. Close immediately switches to southpaw. He does not like it, man. That's 3 on that leg. Justin Gaethje reckons 4 or 5 of a big, powerful outside leg kick can do the trick.
Wow. Beautifully timed takedown by Rafa Garcia. As Close throws a jab, Rafa ducks underneath it and shoots him for a double leg, drives through and puts Close on his back. Close is throwing some nice elbows from the guard, but you can see Rafa just being heavy on top. Beautifully done from Close as he goes, feet on hips, and is now going knee across. He's in like a modified half guard, and you can see now he's in half guard. Beautiful pass from Garcia there to get into that half guard and get out of that butterfly guard.
You know what I like about Close is he's got a little bit of like street fighting shit in him. Like when he kicked out that fucking that calf, and just the elbows there from the ground. He just got a little bit of like bordering on, is this legal or not? But it is. But he's pretty creative with his effectiveness in his different parts of his offense. We've just lost our connection to the fight. I hope that doesn't mean we've lost our connection to the internet. We'll just have to wait and see. But we're trying to log back in. We'll get back in here in a second. When we lost connection, it was Garcia on top of Close. Looks like we might be frozen. Are we frozen? No, we're okay. We're okay. We were just in one position that looked like it was frozen.
Yeah.
BT just might be down a little bit. So you guys are watching it. You guys are going to have to help us a little bit with what you're seeing, because we currently don't have the feed. So I'm not going to bullshit you and try to like pretend that we have the feed. Let's see. Yeah, the 12-6, if anyone sees, exactly. I'll tell you what, when was the last time the UFC has called a 12-6 elbow? Like, it's a rule, but it is not very often reinforced as far as... You see it more often, like, you see it a hell of a lot more often than you do it being called. And it's an illegal punch or strike, and it's called virtually never, although we see it often. Still trying to get on a BT, and it's almost like BT is having problems. Not sure if it is or not. But we're going to move over to Fight Pass just for a minute and see if BT sorts itself out. It just has again. So, all right, we're back in. Sorry about that, guys. 27 seconds left. Oh, and as we come back in.
Oh, wow. Close with a huge lead uppercut that lands. Whips the head back of Garcia. He puts the pressure on. Garcia shoots for a double leg.
Fuck, we were out for a minute and a half and it just turned into a fucking brawl. These guys are chasing each other across the cage. Garcia walking back to his corner. That was crazy. That was crazy, the end of that fight.
That was absolutely wild.
Can you guys give us a little bit of a heads up on what happened in the second half of the second round? Who did you think won that second round is a good tip for us?
Jesus Christ.
You can see us fine. Thanks for that, Tessia. Garcia looks exhausted. Close looks like he's keeping his conditioning. It's almost like he's calming himself in the corner. Really, really monitoring his heartbeat in a way that it looks like Garcia is just struggling a little bit with his cardio right now. Third round.
Wow, here we go, going into the third round. Sorry about that, guys. A little technical glitch there on our end.
BT taking a shit.
BT being fucking shit.
All right, here we go. BT is, by the way, is our UK provider that UFC has, I guess, licensed their pay-per-views through.
Also, Paris, you said, where are we from the UK? Where are you watching from tonight? Where are you hanging out tonight?
Yeah. Are you in the UK or are you in the US or?
Here we go.
Here we go. All right, last round. Guys touch hands nicely.
Close is an awesome fighter. My stream stopped, so I missed exactly what you guys did.
Okay. But Taisea, you're in New Zealand, so that's weird. That's even weirder.
Maybe it was Australia.
Oh, you're in Australia, yeah. Maybe it was one of those Stranger things.
Things?
You know, where the electricity goes out everywhere?
I feel you. I feel you.
All right, close.
Here we go.
Continuing to switch stances.
Just tracking Garcia this round.
This is an important fight for these guys.
Close starting to come on now. Oh, nice
wow.
knee as he comes in. He swings a wild hook that misses and then throws a knee that lands.
Drakkar Klose is 12-2, and he's lost. Well, he beat Brandon Jennings and lost to Beneil Dariush.
Beneil Dariush knocked him the fuck out. That was that comeback.
That was that comeback that was crazy.
Yeah.
One of the fights of the year, really. That was a couple years ago, maybe?
Nice outside leg kick for Klose. Nice counter check hook from Garcia. Garcia shoots for a double leg. And beautifully done. Drives through the takedown and looks to transition into mount. But beautifully done from Klose to regain guard and then slip out. He's looking to get back to his feet, but you have Garcia now looking to lock up like a guillotine here. Just trying to drag him back down.
Oh, wow.
Garcia stumbles as he's getting back up and takes a big right hand uppercut for his troubles as he's getting up there from Klose.
Like a bolo punch almost.
Garcia throwing an overhand that Klose ducks under.
You know where they say oftentimes it's going to be whoever wants it the most? That's kind of what this fight is. Like, they're both tired. It's like, who is going to be able to step on the gas just a little bit more right now is the one that's going to win it.
Literally.
It looks like Klose right now, but Garcia shot really nicely before, so it's not... Wow, nice little sneaky uppercut as Klose is coming in. Garcia delivers the uppercut. Klose trying to range find with a straight left. Looked like he was going to chop a right over the top of it.
Nice teep from Klose and a nice overhand left for Garcia that lands. Both men trading body shots there in the clinch.
It's like, you know, when you watch an Instagram, two guys holding each other's, they got their wrists tied together and they're kicking the shit out of each other with their one hand.
Oh, nice jab from Garcia there.
That's what that exchange looked like, the body shot exchange.
Oh, uppercut there from Klose lands. Garcia's got a fucking chin on him.
Well, I'll tell you what, Klose is just walking him down even though he's exhausted. But
oh, two big rights from Garcia that land.
Wow, Garcia just slightly stumbled Klose. If Garcia can land
nice outside leg kick from Klose.
Really both going into deep water right now. Look at Klose, how exhausted he is. And Garcia as well.
Garcia shoots for a takedown. Klose does a good job defending, and Garcia bails out mid-takedown. Circles out, and they're back to Klose throwing a couple of 1-2s that Garcia is just able to slip out of the way of.
It's kind of a question of, you know, when you get to that place where you're exhausted, you're really, really tired, everything's burning, your legs, your lungs. Sometimes you can like that place. Sometimes you can almost be okay with that place. And it seems like Klose is in that place right now. He's absolutely exhausted, but he's okay. Nice big,
nice overhand left
smashing elbow by Garcia.
Yeah.
Both guys really, really tired. I'd say Klose looks tired, but still delivering energy, kicks, strikes, and walking down Garcia. Garcia's sort of not able to pull the trigger right now.
Nice body kick from Klose as Rafa shoots him for a double leg, and Klose does a really good job defending it, sprawls beautifully, and they end up clenching in the center, just trading uppercuts to the body and to the fucking chin. Crazy.
Just each of them in like a half Muay Thai clinch, just fucking
traded.
Fucking chinny.
Klose goes for a take-in of his own. Beautifully defended by Rafa. Rafa's under the neck right now and is squeezing, but they're back to their feet.
Too sweaty, too sweaty. 26 seconds left. Great fight. It's been a great fight. Very competitive. I'm going to say, I don't know. I don't know who wins this.
Rafa shoots for another takedown. Klose does a good job getting the whizzer and pulling him up. Getting the underhook. And is now looking to reverse the position on the cage. Garcia being real strong here up against the cage.
Dude, I'm usually not okay with a draw. This felt like a draw to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we did miss that fucking section, but
Yeah, we did
from what we
miss.
saw.
Yeah. Knowing the judges, they'll call another 30-27.
Paris saying, I'm from India. Oh, of course you are.
Paris, were
I
you
remember.
part of the when we were doing that little like pun, that little like jokey joke stuff with
I remember very well.
Tony Ferguson is the type of guy. Was that you, Paris, that was leading the way on that?
Dude, I love India. Fucking great place. Wild, but great place. Garcia hasn't landed much. Knowing the judges, they'll call another 30-27. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong.
Well, here's the thing, man. Garcia's leg kicks. Well, I mean, Close landed some leg kicks as well. I'd give Garcia a little bit of an advantage on the leg kicks.
Let's have a look at numbers.
As far as striking, it felt very, very close. Get it?
Yeah, Drakkar Close with almost double, over double the amount of strikes. Landed. Easily double significant strikes. And a minute of extra control time for Garcia. Garcia got one more takedown. It's fucking close, but if you're going off of strikes, Close won that easily. The
stats say Close.
He not only he tripled significant strikes.
Yeah, you gotta give it to Close. I mean, Garcia did land a couple more leg kicks, but based on those stats. By the way, the stats are. It looks like it's split decision.
Paris said yes, that was me. Hell yeah, we love you, Paris. You fucking legend.
Yeah, that was fun, dude. That was a good fun night.
Winner by unanimous decision.
Unanimous.
Drakkar Close 29-28, 29-28, 29-28.
I don't have a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with that either.
Yeah, it's
That was a good call by the judges.
Courtney Casey and their son. Are we supposed to know who Courtney Casey is, or is that just his partner's
She's a
name?
fighter, I think.
Is she?
Yeah, I think so.
You're thinking of Casey O'Neill?
No, I think
What?
Courtney Casey's a fighter.
Yeah.
I think so.
Drakkar Close getting interviewed by Joe.
Yeah, she's a fighter.
Is she? Okay. Joe Rogan having trouble like managing the microphone between his mouth and the fighter's mouth because his
fucking bicep is so outrageous.
Look at his big old head. That head is a head and a half of Drakkar Close's. Filled with THT.
TRT.
Is it TRT?
Yeah, TRT. He's doing hormone replacement therapy.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Drakkar Close. That was an impressive win. Impressive win. Not an easy win.
Next up, we have Mays versus Abdelawab. Abdelawab. Yeah, Abdelawab.
It's a cool looking arena. Look at that. That's really cool.
Oh, shit.
It's in Dallas.
Rafael, I completely missed this. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. I'm so sorry that I missed that 3 minutes ago. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that.
Thanks, Rafael. Or Rafael. If it's
Rafa.
Cristobal, I would say it's Rafael. If it's Hispanic.
If it's Hispanic, it's Rafa. If it's...
No, if it's Hispanic, it's Rafa.
And then if it's Brazilian, it's Rafa. Or Portuguese.
Yeah. All right, next fight is Don'Tale Mayes against Hamdi Abdelwahab. All right, let's look at the tail of the tape. Let's go back. UFC app is shit in the bed, so I'm going to share dog. What app do you guys, if any, use to, in real time, to just look at stats? Don'Tale Mayes is heavyweight, 255 pounds. Don'Tale Lord Kong Mayes. I love it. That's not bad. Lord Kong is not bad. 30 years old. Get my glasses on here. He's a big boy. 9-4. All right. He has beat Josh Parisian, beat Roque Martinez, and then lost to Cyril Gane, lost to Rodrigo Nascimento. Okay. So he got submitted by Cyril Gane. Ironically, Cyril Gane got a heel hook on him. Remember Cyril Gane's ground game? Do you remember that? That was not something that we were very impressed by against Francis Ngannou. So he's won his last two, but he's won 2 out of 4. That's Dontel Mays, and then Hamdi Abdel Wahab.
Crypty, thank you so much for joining the Discord Familia. Make sure that you select your role in the Roll and Rules channel. Click the MMA emoji at the end of the rules, the MMA reaction, if you want to unlock the MMA channels, or click the D&D, the TTRPG emoji if you want to unlock those channels. You can click both and unlock all the channels if you want. It's entirely up to you. For anyone else who's interested, we do now have a Discord server at which you can come hang out and chat with Tom and I whenever you wish.
And you're out? You're just going to fucking drop that and go?
I'm out.
All right. All right, these boys are heavyweights. Hamdi the Hammer Abdel Wahab, Dontel King Kong Mays.
Jesus Christ.
Abdel Wahab is from Egypt. Mays is 6'6" and is from the States. Abdel Wahab is 6'2".
How big is the ring? That's a good question. How big is the UFC ring?
How big is the ring? I don't know, but listen, Abdel Wahab is basically maxing out the heavyweight division weight limit. He came in at 264.5. The limit's 265. Yeah, or Derrick Lewis, I think, was right there as well. Derrick Lewis. D-Rock, the Black Beast Lewis. So Hamdi the Hammer against Dontel King Kong. Should be a scrapper. The Hammer's 5-0. Dontel is 10-4. His name is the Hammer. That's what I'm gonna call him. Yeah, it was you. I got Dontel in this. Don't think we've seen Abdel Wahab fight good enough much competition, whereas Mays is a vet. I think he takes him out early. All right, Tassé, you think Mays is gonna take him out early? Let's see what happens. It's yeah, it's a, you know, he's 5-0. He has not tasted defeat yet. So, and these dudes are, you know, not ranked as heavyweights. I don't think so, no. There's no number behind them. So, you win this, you smash, you probably get yourself up into thinking about sniffing that top 15. Hell yeah. We're in a bit of a commercial. Anyone have any decent questions? I have one about
Anyone have any decent movies?
any decent movies. What was that one movie? There's a movie, it's called The Northman or The Norseman. It's supposed to be, has anyone seen that? It just came out pretty recently. Meant to be pretty violent, but in a maybe good way.
You mean like the UFC, violent in a good way?
Yeah, like the UFC, violent in a good way. And so the question I had was the bullshit that the UFC is feeding us about Nate Diaz. And how fucking, dude, it pisses me off. It really pisses me off. Just let the man walk. Like literally, just why do we have to do this? Why do we have to crush him?
You're trying to get rid of Francis. Won't let Nate walk.
Well, I mean, I don't think they're trying to get rid of Francis. I think they're trying to box Francis into something that he doesn't want. So I think they realize that Francis is a really important part of their roster, but Francis wants to do other things. Francis wants to have, you know, percentages of the of the gate. He wants to be able to go box Tyson Fury. He wants to, you know, be able to dabble into some other things. And the UFC is just, no, I don't blame him at all, dude. Like, the UFC has got a stranglehold on these guys. And the fact that Nate Diaz has literally left blood, guts, and, like, his future in the cage. He has, dude. Like, the beatings that he has given and taken is have been crazy. And the thanks that he gets is, you want to fight out your contract? All right, then you're going to fight Khamzat Chimaev at 170. Chimaev is fighting at 180 as well, less than a year, well, maybe around a year ago. Nate has been as low as 155. So, sorry, 185. So Chimaev fought at 185 less than a year ago. And Nate has fought at 155. So that's a 30-pound weight difference that they have fought competitively in. So Nate's coming up. Chimaev is now looking to solidify himself in the welterweight division. But like all aspects of this fight, the tail of the tape, there is no tail of the tape. It's just like, you know, Chimaev is taller. Chimaev is longer. Chimaev is stronger. Chimaev is faster. I don't think Nate has a longer reach. Chimaev hits harder. Chimaev, you know, is a better grappler. Does Nate have a better submission game? Probably. Can Nate apply that submission game to Chimaev on the ground? Probably not. So what are we doing? Like literally, what are we doing? We're coming to witness. You know, it's like the reason you go to see like a daredevil try to do something that they're going to get potentially hurt at. You know, there's this part of us that is intrigued by car crashes, intrigued by stuff that is, you know, a little bit too difficult to watch, stuff that you want to turn away from. And that's kind of what this feels like. And you know, you got to give it to Nate for walking into this so that he can get his freedom. But, you know, Nate's going to have to live through the end of this, and hopefully it's going to be merciful. And those people are like, yeah, but what if Nate wins? I'm telling you right now, Nate ain't going to win that fight. So, you know, I would love Nate to win that fight. I'd love Nate to somehow hook in some sort of rear naked choke on Chimaev, some shit like that. But it ain't going to happen. So anyway, all right, off the soapbox and into this heavyweight fight. Abdel Wahab is in the black trunks with red writing, and Mays Dontel is in like the blue board shorts. Looks like he's just come from the beach. Dontel almost like raising. Oh wow, Mays got a nice stiff jab. Mays got a wide back. Jesus Christ, his back is fucking. It's like a wall. Mays charging forward.
You're definitely color. Incredible.
Mays doing a little like.
Back is as wide as a wall.
Look at that tattoo.
That's a nice
Mays.
tattoo. It's a nice tattoo, isn't it? On Mays.
It is. I'll put money on Diaz pulling out, says Tissy.
Pulling out. So if he pulls out, does that mean I need a technical judge? Wow.
That was to the
Wahab,
chest. That was to the chest.
He just drove Mays back with a punch to the
I
chest.
think that was just a balance.
Yeah.
But that means he's got so much power behind him.
Abdel
Holy
Wahab
fuck.
is carrying some fucking dynamite.
Oh,
Shit.
Abdel Wahab has got gorgeous counters. Nice body kick from Mays there. That was not even defended at all.
If you take Abdel Wahab's head off and put Joe Rogan's on, I think they have the same body.
Abdel Wahab is like,
big hook by Abdel Wahab, and now that is shaking Dontel.
Lead check hook.
Oh, fucking Dontel's getting shook right now. He's getting shook right now. Oh, he's in trouble.
He just tripped.
He's in trouble, though. Abdel Wahab going for the finish. Really, really just going for a ground and pound finish right now. Mays trying to get it back up onto his...
defense from Mays. Abdel Wahab just fucking ragdolls him to the ground with a suplex. It was like a rolling suplex.
That was crazy. Abdel Wahab has some fucking game. Jesus.
Abdel Wahab is a fucking problem. What's this
A
guy's
little-
record?
A little 5-0. A little kick
5-0?
out. Another little kick out. Is he short though? I'm not sure. Is he 6 foot something?
Here, let me-
I think Mays is really tall, so Abdul Wahab is I think about 6'2" maybe.
Doesn't tell me.
Let me see here. Yeah, it's weird. Once the stats start, once the fight starts, they rip out the tail of the tape.
Yeah.
Abdul Wahab just holding Mays up against the cage right now, trying to trip out his front leg.
Mays has got 3 points down, so they can't be kneed.
Mays takes a knee to the thigh. So he can't be knee to the head, but he can certainly be knee to the fucking knee. That hurt. Mays taking another knee, now the other knee.
You know the moment Mays lifts that hand off the ground, Abdulhab's going to fucking nail him. Oh, hands up.
Hands up.
Oh, he puts it back down.
He was trying to set him up. Trying to get him to throw that knee.
Trying to get him to do the Aljo.
The Aljo. He's fucking up his leg with those knees.
Those little short, choppy knees.
Knee to the knee and knee to the outside of the thigh. Guarantee you those hurt. Abdul Wahab is just a wide unit.
Oof.
Just thudding those knees. Look how thick Abdul Wahab's knee is itself.
How heavy do you think Abdulwahab is on top of this guy right now?
Well, the fact he weighs 264.5 or did yesterday, looks like he probably has put on a couple cheeseburgers.
That was Abdulwahab. I thought it was Mays that was weighed.
No.
Fuck, dude. Wow, they're separating it.
Well, that's crazy.
I
Why,
mean, to be
why
fair,
did they separate that?
Not much was happening.
Yeah, but he's delivering strikes to his legs. May's going all...
Mays going with a jumping knee that misses, inside leg kick. Throwing some nice kicks is Mays. Swings for the head and misses, switches stance.
May's trying to close distance. Abdul Wahab has decent distance management. Just kind of squirts out of the way. Mays needs to find something. He hasn't found anything right now.
You know, do you know what was bullshit there? Why are they standing that up? Like, don't
They
get me wrong,
shouldn't
not much
have
was
stood that
happening,
up.
but like, Mays wasn't getting out of it as much as Abdul Wahab.
Yeah.
Abdul Wahab, him. Other than he wasn't
You can call
trying
him
to
the hammer.
he wasn't trying to change position either. Neither of them were forcing anything. Oh, jumping roundhouse that lands, but Abdul Wahab with a nice 1-2 that also lands. He clips him again. Oh wow, this is a fucking good fight.
That was a good last 15 seconds. They just kind of
This is
wanged
a
it.
good fight. Fucking, if I was there, I'd be on my feet for this bad boy. This is a good fucking fight, guys. Holy shit.
Abdul Wahab is interesting.
Wahab. Fucking-
Abdul Wahab is an interesting little commodity.
Dude, he's a fucking badass.
He is the hammer.
Is that his nickname?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, I thought you were just...
He's the fucking
I
hammer.
thought you were just like... When you're like, oh, and he's laying down the hammer, I was like, that was a weird way to say that. I now understand where that was coming from.
No, he is the fucking hammer. Let's just look at
Abdulwahab's sucking air, though.
Yeah, he is. He's sucking some serious air.
Can you hear that? Can you hear
No,
him?
I have not
I didn't know
listened.
if you could hear it through my headphone.
He's 5-0
He's
and
sucking air, son.
he's 5-0. He's won all 5
Dude,
of
he's
his
got
wins.
nice tats. He's got really nice tats. I love the stars around his
Don't
shoulder. Yeah, they're really nice.
All 5 of Abdul Wahab's wins have been by finishes. KO, TKO, 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 TKO.
Damn. Here we
Yeah.
go.
So he's pretty handy.
Oh, stiff jab.
He's going for another fucking TKO.
Oh, he rocked him again.
Fucking Dontel.
Oh.
Dontel going from put my head down and wang.
Mays just starts like being like, okay. Oh, Mays
big
with a
shot by
gorgeous
Mays.
straight. Holy,
Holy
shit.
shit, Mays.
Holy shit.
Come on, Mays. Let's test this. Mays going for a
Nice
little
teep.
chopping teep. Oh, wow. That was a
stomping oblique kick.
stomper. That was a really nasty one, right to the knee.
Abdulwahab's just waiting for him to want to come into a boxing firefight.
Abdul Wahab just lunging.
I'm not sure how good Abdulwahab's kicks are. He hasn't thrown many kicks at all.
Yeah.
So I think that's a part of his game that's missing right now.
Yeah.
If he could counter some of these kicks, that would be great because he's just looking to box with you right now.
He looks like he's got a little bit of a rhythm movement that he likes to get into, almost like.
Oh!
Wow! Another
Oh, that one hurt.
big
Oh,
shot.
Big 1-2.
I think that might have hurt. That hurt Abdul Wahab. I don't know if he caught a thumb.
Oh,
it looks
Abdul-Wahab's
like
going to be... finish. He's going to be finished. That with knee was huge.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's in big trouble.
He's getting smashed around.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He's not even there.
He's quitting. He can't see. I don't think he can see. I think it's that he can't see.
Oh my
big
God,
uppercut.
he took a huge uppercut.
He cannot see out of that eye.
Abdul-Wahab's eye is closed up. Oh, big body kick again.
Oh, he's going
my
for the fucking
God, he's
uppercut.
going to knock him out.
He's trying to
This is crazy. Mays has brought it back round.
Mays is trying to knock his head into the third row. Wow, I think it was a thumb in the eye. In the left eye, we may see the replay.
Another big rip to the body for Mays.
If you look at the right side of Abdul-Wahab's body, it looks like...
He's just swinging. He's trying to knock him out now. As well, Abdul-Wahab's just swinging wild. Mays with a well-placed counter could end this. Abdul-Wahab is still very much in it, though. He's still swinging. You just got to wonder where his vision's at. How rocked is he still at this point? He ate like 7 or 8 big shots with a flying knee included in that.
Yeah, look at his eye. His left eye is definitely compromised.
Oof,
nice inside leg kick. Beautiful.
Dude, Abdul-Wahab ate an 8-course meal of Mays. Fuck it. Whoa. Mays just threw an uppercut and fucking went overhand and almost ripped his shoulder out of his socket with how much force was on that, but he missed. That was fucking crazy. That uppercut was so wild.
Another shot to the right side of Abdul-Wahab's
his body is swelling. Abdul-Wahab's body is red and swelling now. Outside leg kick from fucking Mays. Gorgeously done.
A little handy little like feint and outside leg kick. Abdul-Wahab lurching forward. Looks like Mays is running the show now a little bit. Abdul-Wahab was in complete control the first round. Mays is taking the wheel.
Leg kick from Mays. Mays spinning to see if he gets any reaction. Abdul-Wahab doesn't throw. He throws in for a check hook that does land there from Abdul-Wahab. He lands nicely.
I'll tell you what.
Mays goes with the teep to the head that like gets clipped. Abdul-Wahab's titty catches it. Oh, kick to the balls.
Was that apparently to the balls? Abdul-Wahab, you said you thumbed me in the fucking eye, I'm gonna kick you in the balls. Motherfucker. I'll tell you what, it was a good job by the ref not to stop that. Because he was getting pieced up.
Yeah.
He does have nice tats, doesn't he, Mace?
He does. He has really nice
tats.
You got to wonder how tired he is after those flurries, though.
He's got good tack
composition. Oh, that was kick to the body.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a fake. So Mays be faking.
That kick just hurt him, I think.
I think so, too. Oh, wow. Straight left by Mays.
That sealed the eye of Abdul-Wahab for life.
Right in that eye. Right in that eye hole.
Jesus Christ.
Trying to like cement that eye shut.
Gary, thank you for the like on Facebook. What's up? Love you, Gary. Welcome to La Familia.
Oh, there he goes again.
Oh, Abdul-Wahab catches him with an uppercut and a big left hand. Abdul-Wahab starting to find his timing with the boxing up close. Mays was doing good, keeping him at distance. Oh, nice kick to the body. That was a kick to the body. He's claiming the balls.
Mays goes for a fucking spinning.
What the
Mays
fuck
was that,
for
Mays?
A trip.
That was
Mays went
sloppy.
for a trip and just slammed into him. Abdul-Wahab just bounced Mays off of him.
It was a bounce takedown. The kind you only see in like fucking like sumo wrestling and shit.
That was fucking ridiculous. Mays went in for a trip. He went in for a like deep outside trip, and just bounced off of fucking Abdul-Wahab.
No, Abdul-Wahab
not
fell
what
on
you
top
wanted.
of him. No, that was really
this
unfortunate.
This is not what Mays wanted.
I want to see that thumb to the eye or whatever it was to the eye. Mays looking to hook up an arm.
Oh, big elbows from Abdul-Wahab.
Dropping elbows like crazy on Mays. Mays survives this position in round 2, but it was a very 50-50 round. I'd say that was Mays' round. I'd say it was Mays' round. Abdul-Wahab is exhausted.
Oh, his eye's open. His eye's open and good.
Yeah, something happened to that eye. He was partially blind there for a second.
Should have kept rushing him. Yeah, he was being patient, but too patient.
Yeah.
Oh, his eye's opening up.
It's got a little. It's bloodshot. You got to think he was poked in the eye, or just a glove. You know, the leather of the glove. Let's have a look here. Here's the shot that. Let's see. It is.
Oh no, it's a punch.
It's a fucking punch. It's a goddamn punch. It's a goddamn punch. That was a punch.
Literally just a fucking like last two knuckles in your socket.
Yo, it wasn't a finger in your eye. It was some goddamn UFC leather in your eye.
That
dude.
was heavy.
That was heavy. Dude. I'll tell you what though, he coped really well.
Yeah. He
made it through that storm and was trying to mix it up there at the end. His eye is still fucked. His eyelid is hooded over his eye, really, really red, and you can tell that it's just compromised a little bit. But this is gonna be an interesting round 3.
This is crazy. Who's got more stamina? This is a crazy. How many heavyweight fights get into the 3rd round these days?
Well, not a lot for Abdul Wahab. Abdul Wahab is a closer, so he's not even used to this. He goes for the bear hug, sort of the body lock.
Oh, Abdul Wahab is just straight grappling now. He pulls Mays down beautifully.
To be fair, he probably should have been doing a little bit more of this in round 2 because he was really, really dominant in the top position in round 1. And this could be his way of taking round 1 by having more ground control and doing a similar thing here in round 2. Mays just has to get up. Mays has to get up and do some crazy shit, some of those crazy kicks, you know. Right, this is just, he can't be here.
Abdul Wahab needs to be bursting to his feet right now.
Mays needs to move his legs. He needs to get, there he goes.
He needs to get the one that's underneath Abdul Wahab. He needs to get his knee up there.
Mays looks tired.
Come on, Mays.
He's getting to his knees now. That's where he needs to be.
Come on, you crazy cunt. Oh my God, he's actually getting up. It's incredible. To be fair, wow, Abdul Wahab just drags him back down with another outside trip. The one earlier was
a grizzly bear taking down a fucking moose, wasn't there?
It was yeah. The one earlier was fucking crazy though, because he had back control with the body lock. He switches around, switches his leg and trips him over that leg in like a crazy fucking maneuver.
Abdul Wahab has some decent throws and some good top control positions. I'm not sure about his subs.
He needs to be landing some damage, but Mays is mitigating really well.
Yeah.
But he needs to. If you're Abdul Wahab, you're trying to finish this right now. You're round 3. You definitely did not win the 2nd round. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Just checking to see
battery.
We're good right now.
Nice.
Abdul Wahab just pressing a forearm against Mays. Mays is in trouble.
Abdul Wahab needs to be trying to pass this position or throw some fucking bombs from here.
Yeah, I mean, he's still, like, he's probably going to win this round just doing this.
That's a lot of sweaty man on top of you. That's a lot of sweaty man on top of you.
Abdul Wahab's literally doing the dead whale on Dontel Mays right now, and it's effective.
Oh, big elbow from Abdul Wahab that lands.
Now kind of switches positions. Really nice transition as Mays is trying to figure a fucking way out of this shit.
He's scooching up to the cage, trying to get back up so that he can swing backwards.
You know in jiu-jitsu, where they say you feel like you're drowning? Yeah. That's what Mays is feeling right now. He feels like he's being overwhelmed by just Abdul Wahab's essence. His entire fucking being. Oh,
nice short hook there from Abdul Wahab.
Mays has that Edson Barbosa versus Khabib look on his face.
That's not a good look. Oh, he's got that Michael Johnson, like, the fuck am I doing here? Now, it's that bit where Edson gets pulled down, he's got both of his legs wrapped up, and Khabib's just bopping him, and Edson's just like, no! Oh my
Edson's
God.
like, I feel like a wildebeest in the wild right now, and this fucking lion has got a piece of my back.
Oh, that was so crazy. Playing on him like a wet blanket, says to see.
He's doing a good job. Like, he's just keeping him down there. I gotta say, Mays needs to show more desperation again. Now, his leg is caught right now.
His leg is fucked. He needs to just go. He needs to explode, slip, and slide.
Yeah, exactly that. Is that the technique?
In this amount of sweat, yes.
Look at that leg. It's just fucking... Abdul Wahab is doing a great job of just
controlling him, grabbing that hip.
Yeah. He's really good on the ground. Like I said, not submission, not a high-level jiu-jitsu player, but a good...
Oh, they're standing it up. Are they going to actually stand that up?
That's twice. That's twice they've done it.
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy. Just to give Mays that last 40 seconds.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was such a terrible stand-up. They're literally working.
They've done it twice now to Abdul Wahab. The first one, he's delivering knees to Mays as they're standing up. And, wow, Mays goes for a head kick. Abdul Wahab looks like he's saying to him, dude, that's not going to do it. Like, you need to hit me with something harder. Mays is like, all right, well, let me see if I can do that. Mays is... Oh, wow, Mays tries to land... Wow, they're just trading right now.
They're swinging now.
They're just trading. Well, Abdul Wahab's a tough cracker. Oh, wow.
Oh, Mays lands.
Wow. Big shot by Mays. Mays trying to come back. Mays throwing all kinds of, like...
Superman punch.
Oh, shit.
Mays with the 1-2 to end the fight.
God damn, Mays. Abdul Wahab can take a fucking punch. Jesus Christ. Mays is throwing cinder blocks at his head. Fucking Mays just...
Dude, how did he not finish that in the second?
Holy
and we got all
shit.
How did they stand that up?
I don't know, man. That was weak. But that gave Mays that chance to, like, swing that round.
Dude, can you imagine if that shit was happening, like, in the Khabib fights and shit?
Yeah, because that's Khabib's game.
I mean, like, I mean, like, how are you standing that up?
I know. That's what I mean. Like, that top control.
That was crazy.
I mean, he's
just make him get up. Like, they're working down there. He's trying to fight just because they're, like, grappling each other. Oh, man, that sucked.
I mean, I think they're penalizing Abdul Wahab just because he's not a submission guy. And Mays is fighting hands the whole time, so they're like, he's not going to get too much. But he has top control. He has dominant position.
Literally.
You know,
he's not even in guard. He's in half guard.
Yeah,
that was bad.
That was bad.
That was real bad.
Yeah, to see, I think he could have finished him as well in that second round where he blitzed his eye. He had him partially blind. He was fighting a one-eyed fighter. And it was close. It was fucking real close. Well, here we are. Decision. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Abdul Wahab gets it. I do. I think he gets it.
You think Abdul Wahab gets it?
I do, yeah.
Nah, maybe because of the first and last.
I'll tell you what, though. Mays had the more highlight punches. He had some fucking really good highlight.
I want to see that second round.
Yeah. All right. That was a good fight. Gotta keep our eye on these guys.
Abdul Wahab was like, I'm 5-0, I'm gonna smash this, and
Mays is
that did not go the way he thought that was gonna go.
Just gonna see how tall Abdul Wahab is.
He looks short.
He does.
Mays is ginormous.
Mays, I think, is 6'6", so Abdul Wahab, I think, is...
How did they stand that up?
Yeah, that was weak.
That was so
He's
bad.
6'2". He's 6'2", Abdul Wahab. That's a big load. Yeah, he wins it.
Did he actually?
Yeah, he won it. It was a close fight. I'm okay either way.
All 29-28. Yeah, I mean, the last round, he just out-grappled him for an entire round.
Yeah.
I mean, even though fucking Mays came back at the end. Yeah, I think I agree. Abdul Wahab, the first round was his, last round was his.
Look, he's not... Is he 6'2"? Yeah, because Joe Rogan's like 5'8". I guess so. Or maybe not.
He took this fight on 12 days' notice, Abdul Wahab.
He's more like 6 foot. Yeah, really.
You took it on 12 days' notice.
That's crazy because they went deep into his cardio. Yeah, that was crazy. He's all right. He's a 2016 Olympian for Egypt in Greco-Roman wrestling, and that was apparent.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The reason why Mays had a chance at the end of the round is because they broke him up. The reason why...
That's a good point.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
By the way, the reason why Mays hurt Abdul Wahab in the second round is because they broke him up. Remember, Mays had him clinched up against the cage and was kneeing him to the knee.
You're not wrong, yeah.
So both times they broke him up, Mays really benefited from that. And Abdul Wahab was really penalized for that. So I think it was unfair. Why are they doing the shoeys? Anyway, let's have a look at him. He is interesting. He's 6-0. Let's put him in there against fucking Tai Tuivasa and have some fun.
Oh my god.
Speaking of shoeing.
Oh my god.
That would be
I miss Tuivasa.
Tuivasa's fighting Cyril Gane.
How is he?
Like in a week or two. In France.
Ugh. That's not a good fight.
Tuivasa gets boxed for 5 rounds and loses.
You think?
I think so. Gane is just going to be on his bike the whole time, just fucking...
Yeah, he's not. He's going to do what he did with Ngannou, and then...
No, he's going to do what he did with Derrick Lewis.
Just keep him at distance. He
Yeah.
didn't finish Derrick though, did he?
No, he finished Derrick Lewis.
I don't think he'll finish Tuivasa.
I don't think he'll finish Tuivasa either.
But I think if Tuivasa makes the same adjustment that Francis does, and just takes him down and out grapples him,
does Tuivasa have that?
I don't know, because obviously he's Bang Bang Gambler.
Gambler, what's up?
Papa Lockin, son?
Gambler 1954.
What's Papa Lockin?
Drew Dober.
Dude, he looks like
always fucking
Dude, he looks
feathered
like he's
and
made
lethal.
in a fucking like factory. Look at those cheekbones.
Oh, they're just beautiful, aren't
It's
they?
crazy, dude. He's like so sharp. Holy fuck.
Oh
Wow,
shit!
he's
wow.
ripped. Holy
Rafael
fuck.
Alves is doing backflips for his fucking warm-ups.
Look how big his pecs are.
Yeah.
Jeez, why is he doing backflips?
Dude, Rafael, save the shit for the fucking cage. Stop it.
He just did 2 like huge backflips in warm up.
How fucking athletic is that dude? Just doing backflips to warm up.
Dude, that's crazy. And dude, do you see how much height he was
Oh,
getting on
dude,
those?
they were
That was
clean. They were
ridiculous.
so clean. God damn. Drew Dober might be up for some. Like, Drew Dober's really athletic as well. This could be a banging fight.
Dude, that guy fucking. Have you ever seen like? Oh man, I don't even know. That was
Rafael Alves, did I say
crazy.
he's 20-10? Jesus, he's 20-10.
That's not a good record.
Nah.
And he's doing backflips in the back. Maybe that's why, dude. Does he fight out of the Michel Pereira? Fucking... Do you know Pereira said that he's now like serious about MMA? He's like giving up his bullshit.
Oh fuck. And then, I mean, let's see it. Let's see it. I'm
He's
open.
won his last couple.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. All right. So Dober is 24-11. Not too dissimilar their records. Do you remember Dober getting fucking choked out by Islam? That was a fucking anaconda on a deer, dude. That was ridiculous, man. I mean, like Dober's all right. Oh, what about that Brad Riddell and Dober fight? That was a good fight. Yeah.
Oliveira.
Oh, dude, what's gonna
Versus
happen?
fucking Makhachev.
Oh.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that.
What are your guys' predictions about fucking Islam Makhachev versus Charles Oliveira?
I just don't even know. Like who? Like let's just let them start on the ground.
Yeah.
Like let's just let them start on the ground and just see who wins on the ground. Like fuck the standing. I'm so intrigued by Oliveira's fucking Brazilian submission game versus basically Khabib. You know?
Dude.
It's fucking crazy.
Here's the thing. I think Islam gives his neck. I think the only way Islam loses is via guillotine. I don't think he loses via any other submission. He'll let you break his bones. He won't tap. I think Oliveira will have to either put him out or like break a bone to the point where like he can't fight anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like if they dislocate his shoulder or something.
Yeah, check this out, dude. What is Oliveira's preference? To be on the ground, right?
Yeah.
What's fucking Makhachev's preference?
To
take you on the ground. Like, Makhachev, if Makhachev shoots, what's Oliveira gonna do? He's gonna be like, oops, you got me. All right, now let's fucking go.
Yeah.
He's gonna be, like, it's gonna be
Oh,
a complete grappling match.
I think he might try and outstrike him. He might try and knock him out.
Who, Makhachev?
No. Oliveira.
You think he's gonna resist the takedown?
No. I think he might try and knock him out before the takedown.
Okay. Because Makhachev has one loss on his record from a striking fucking
Exactly.
knockout.
And Oliveira, people say, like, fucking, when you hear Justin Gaethje being like, you punch like fucking dynamite.
Yeah.
You know, that's a scary thought considering he went fucking 5 rounds with fucking...
He's bounced Gaethje. He's fucking knocked out Michael Chandler. Knocked fucking Dustin Poirier around. I mean, they were competitive fights, but he had just as much.
He killed Tony Ferguson.
Fucking killed
He
Ferguson.
murdered Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson is on a 4-fight losing streak right now. How does that feel, dude?
Dude, anytime I think of Tony Ferguson, I just think of that fucking meme. The fucking face. Can anyone...
Even Frankie Edgar with that fucking face. They look like the Mad magazine or some shit. Look like Stewie Griffin.
I can't not think of that when you mention the name Tony Ferguson. It just comes into my mind immediately.
Oh, it's so funny.
Bad. It's so bad.
It's so funny.
Like, where do you go from there if you're Tony Ferguson?
Where do you go, dude? Where do you fucking go? You don't go back to dancing in your fucking gym, I'll tell you that. TX Mini 16. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia.
Yo, guys, who are we? We're Homie and the Dude, and we're a father and son MMA and TTRPG podcast and network. We do a bunch of shit. We do, believe it or not, we do some D&D stuff, Dungeons and Dragons stuff.
So if you're a nerd,
there's a Dungeons and Dragons live stream on our YouTube channel and on our Facebook. We do interviews of MMA fighters. So you'll see all of those on our Instagram. That is basically, we've dedicated one of our Instagrams, Homie and the Dude, is just MMA interviews. So you're going to see 100 interviews on there. We have a podcast. We have just interviewed UFC's number 6th ranked featherweight, Arnold Allen, and his dad. So we did a father and son thing. We're going to think about doing some father and son interviews with high-level, whatever, athletes or
I'll tell you
whoever.
who we're not doing it with anymore.
we'll just evaluate who we're going to be doing these these interviews with. But what else do we do? We
did get Arnold Allen and his dad, which has been very cool.
Yeah. It's a great interview, by the way. Whether you like MMA, you'll probably like MMA, but if you like father and son dynamics,
anyone that has a father will enjoy this interview.
Yeah, we talk about the good times, the bad times, the ugly times, the fucking awesome times. It's a good interview. What else? We are developing some. Yeah, as part of our D&D stuff, we create content for D&D, and we are developing an MMA dice game as well. So
which we've got really good feedback on from MMA fighters. A bunch of MMA fighters have told us that they're really interested in it and that they like it.
Yeah,
which is fucking cool. So we're pretty hyped for releasing a D&D dice game, which means, guys, you don't need Wi-Fi to play this, which will be fucking.
We might be twitching. We might be you and me doing some one-on-one dice MMA. That would be kind of cool on Twitch or something like that. Just live streaming it. That would be fun.
We could do it fucking here.
We do it on here
when we're fucking.
Just play it
on break.
Between the prelims and the main card. That 15 minutes of shit. Let's do it on here.
That's a fucking great idea.
Fuck.
We'll fucking preview the dice game for you guys on here. We'll play some. We call it the TTFC. We'll play some.
It is trademarked, so fuck it.
Yeah.
It is a TTFC tabletop. Is it tabletop fighting championships?
Yeah.
Or is it tabletop?
Well, it's either. It was originally tabletop fantasy championships.
Yeah.
But now it's tabletop fighting championships.
Okay. Yeah. So anyway, that's another thing that we do. But we have 2 absolute studs that are stepping into the cage right now. Drew Dober is a specimen, and
It's a fucking animal carved from fucking. Both of these guys are so ripped. I've never. Look at these fucking. What the fuck?
Rafael Alves.
It's not a pound of fat on them.
Is also just an absolute. I mean, both of these guys. Alves does another
backflip.
Just because he can. That's his 3rd backflip that we've seen.
How many is he doing for himself, just in the back?
He does a backflip during. Has anyone done a backflip during intros? I don't think so. That's the first backflip we've seen during intros.
Why? Drew Dober is. Both of these guys look like they are fucking.
Yeah, they look
like they're uncomfortable to like sleep next to. They're so like angular.
So sharp.
Literally.
Fucking muscles and elbows and like points of their shoulders.
Could you imagine not showing up for a Drew Dober fight if you were like coming to see this card?
Oh, dude, what a missed opportunity.
Look at how many empty seats there are.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The casuals that now come to the UFC events is ridiculous.
Dude, when Chris Pratt's there, I saw an interview saying, Chris Pratt, long-time MMA fan. I was like, I've seen him at one MMA event.
Yeah.
One! The fuck?
All right, here we go. Dober is lights out with his hands. Rafael is kind of a well-rounded fighter. Both of them have losses, but both of them have over 20 wins as well. So Dober's a southpaw.
Teep from Alves.
Dober's very on his toes. He's a toey guy. Oh shit. What happened to Alves? Alves is pulling off the tape? What the fuck happened there? I don't know what happened. He might be losing a toenail or some shit. But I didn't
break his toe or some shit.
Oh wow!
Capoeira.
That was
wild crazy. Capoeira, like hand down roundhouse, basically.
By Alves.
3-point roundhouse.
Wow!
Oh,
Holy
Dober
shit.
with a huge roundhouse followed by a heavy jab.
Dober's body kicks are lethal. He's putting all of his thigh power, his whole core into this fucking power shot.
Nice fucking glancing right from fucking.
Did you ever notice how toey Dober is in his movement?
No.
You know he's one of those guys that fucking walks on his toes, probably? Yeah. Because that's how he fights. He fights very much on his toes. Alves, wow.
Big head clash.
Oh, wow. Alves gets...
Guillotine.
Gets a top-mounted position.
No, he doesn't have the guillotine. He lets it go. Wow, that was fast as hell, dude. But they clash heads so hard.
Dober is on the ground. This is a position that he was in. We saw him against Makhachev. He survived for a little while, so he's not completely, out of his element here. He knows what he's doing, but he'd prefer to be standing.
Alves is like in basically half guard butterfly, like kind of bit of both.
Alves looks real comfortable on the top here.
They're both one step away from being in a dominant position, like in terms of, though Alves is on top, which is widely considered dominant. If you get someone in your guard, you're kind of in a better defensive position. So they're one step away from being where they both want to be. But Alves trying to step over to that guard. Dober doing a really good job in maintaining that butterfly hook and not letting him pass. Dober managing to regain full guard now, as I just said.
Good win by Dober in that little exchange. Dober is in a closed guard though, so in a closed guard he's just trying to minimize.
Either looking for subs or he's or like you said, minimize damage.
You're trying to just close down body to body so that Alves doesn't have the space to drop anything on him. Alves trying to post up but gets dropped back down into this closed guard. I mean, I'm sure Dober's closed guard is a vice grip,
So, for anyone who's new to jiu-jitsu from here, Alves wants to be trying to either, like he's doing, lift his ass in the air and then rain blows down, keeping the weight heavy on Drew Dober, or he wants to try and sit back, posture up, and then break the legs and try and pass, or he wants to basically posture up and then start raining punches. So by posture up, I mean instead of being down here, sit back up and have his head up and then start raining punches from there, basically.
He seemed to be content. So the previous fight, they may have actually lifted this because there's no offensive action here. They're just fighting hands right now. And now it looks like Alves gets up, he gets out of the guard, Dober releases the guard and drops a couple blows down as he's trying to get some ground and pound. But Dober is on his back. Alves has kicked him in the back of his leg.
That was a savage outside leg kick.
That's two. Dober was like, fuck this shit. I ain't doing that anymore.
Those are two awful outside leg kicks that fucking ripped. Hack Visor saying, what's up, gentlemen? Been following for a while, but just saw your ad on Reddit, FYI. Did you put an ad out on Reddit?
I think there's an ad on Reddit, yeah. You've been following for a while. That's awesome, man.
What's the ad say? Is it for UFC 277 or something else we're doing?
Yeah, what is it? I think it's 277. What's up, man?
Oh, wow, they're just trading now.
Dober, I think, hurt Alves.
Flying knee from Alves.
Oh, shit. Alves is fucking stunned Dober.
With a right, yeah.
Dober went a little bit stiff-legged. This is it's just fucking gonna be instant.
Dober just measuring his punches.
Wow, Dober.
Alves with nice head movement.
You gotta have nice head movements against Dober because he's throwing pistons at you. Literally throwing fucking 2x4s through windows at you.
Alves is so explosive. He's so explosive. He's like Yoel Romero. Reminds me of a more active Yoel Romero. He just fucking explodes out of nowhere.
Both guys just super quick twitch muscles. Wow, Dober trying to close distance and strike right now, just trying to land something heavy. Alves thudding head kick that's blocked by Dober's hand. But, nice.
1-2 lands for Dober. You've got to wonder how much that hurts your forearms blocking that. People break their forearms from blocking those.
Oh, nice.
Spinning heel kick from Dober.
Everything Dober throws is with bad intentions, with heavy bad intentions. Leg kicks, fucking punches. I mean, there's no like setup shit. There's no like I'm gonna go soft, hard. It's just all fucking just douche.
Okay,
Crazy.
so we've got Shorty loves 420. Hey! Ready for Nunez versus slash Pena fight tonight. I think the Lioness is going to rock her tonight. What's up,
What's up, Shorty loves 420?
Hackbeiser, great fight so far tonight. Dober always delivers, win or lose. Yeah,
So
you're not
true.
wrong.
So true.
Dober is has a super long neck, very visible.
I hadn't actually noticed that, to say. I want to look at that. Good fight. Good
Dude,
fight.
these guys are animals.
All right, here we go. Rafael. It doesn't look like he's breathing too much. They're both in decent shape. Highly, highly skilled, trained.
Beltran speaking
Brazilian?
Portuguese,
Really?
Brazilian. Yeah, to homie.
To Rafael Alves. All right,
Yeah.
This is round 2. Really exciting first round.
Dober takes the center. Oh, 1-2 from Dober that lands. Dober's just tracking him now.
You got to feel this isn't going to go the distance.
Oh, Rafael goes to explode. Oh my God, so fast.
Boy,
Body
Dober.
kick from Dober that landed hard. Superman punch that lands as well.
Dober's still tracking him down, really walking him down right now, even though he's on his toes, so it doesn't feel as like... Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, they're both moving fucking fast. Alves is a little bit
big
slower.
body shot by Dober. Dober, I think, is closing the show. I think he's closing the show. Alves cockily just dropping his hands and moving his head to evade.
Alves needs some more of that wildness, and he needs to throw it in volume.
Yeah, he needs to do something
keep
right now to
kicks.
turn this around.
He needs to keep distance with kicks. He needs to circle and throw some kicks. Keep him off you.
Dober's doing a really good job of cutting off the cage as well.
Also, you notice Alves circling into Dober's hand the entire time.
Yeah, it's bad.
Like, a lot of the time, he's circling into the big hand.
Yeah, not really what you want to do. You want to circle away from the other person's power. Alves seems to prefer to circle to his right, which is against a southpaw, into his strong hand. Dober's really, really lighting up his body with nice power shots.
Nice body kick there from Alves that lands there.
I tell you what, Dober is lighting up, just really putting an investment into the body. You don't see a lot of big, heavy body shots like that. I'm thinking of Stipe versus Cormier. That's the kind of investment. Wow, nice leg kick, almost like a teep by Alves that pushes Dober back about 1.5 feet. Dober's still the aggressor. Alves looks just a little bit shaky right now, just a little bit.
Dober throwing a spinning heel hook that just misses. Alves steps out of the way. Sees the hips turn. Very, very blatant from Dober. Though it's fast with bad intentions, you can see when his hips are turning.
Yeah.
And he doesn't set it up with any punches or anything.
Dober with a thudding right in the southpaw position, so it's almost like a hook. His lead hand tries to do another almost like an over-the-top hook, just a little short hook. Wow, big shot, power shot that by Dober, straight left up the middle. That did catch Alves. 220 left, 229 left. Alves trying to move. He doesn't like this pressure that Dober's putting on him.
Oh, nice fucking jab there from Alves that landed. Dober going in for some elbows. Nice knee from Alves.
Both of them just standing right in the pocket right now.
Nice body kick from Alves. These guys are going to be fucking fucked up.
This is the type of fight where Alves is wanting a counterpunch, so he has to stay in the pocket.
Nice rip to the body. Shout out to Shamal Das. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Hackvisor saying great pace from Dover, and Cavan MD saying been lurking for a while. By the way, just playing games and
What's up, Cavan?
Yeah, what's up, Cavan?
Fucking lurker,
have
you lurky motherfucker. Get your ass in here.
So glad to have you.
Shit, nice left by fucking Alves.
They're trading out. Oh, nice jumping knee and a little slap as he comes back down from Alves.
Alves trying to turn the tide here in this second round where it's been pretty much all Dober walking Alves down. Alves needs to do
head
something.
kick from Dober that slaps the outside of the glove of Alves. And it slapped loud. That was a loud kick.
Like
Holy
a wet
shit.
fish against a goddamn wall.
Literally.
Oh, man.
Big body shot from Dober, and Alves lands us straight to the chest. Superman punch from Dober that just is blocked by Alves. Oh my God! Alves loaded up on a big outside hook that just missed.
Was it a thumb? Was it a
I didn't
finger
think
in
that
the
was a
eye?
thumb. I thought that was a fucking punch.
I don't know.
thought that was a
We had
punch.
another fight previous where it looked like it was a finger in the eye when in fact it was a punch. So we're not sure right now. It'd be good if they had some. And by the way, they've now officially changed the rules where you have up to 5 minutes for an eye, just
Oh, really?
just like with a low blow. Yeah.
Nice. Kevin saying, making my final bets on the last 5 fights. Any thoughts on who you think might win?
First of all, how you doing on the night? Since you're making your final bets, it means there's others that you've made, dude. Let me just tell you what we got. Let's just do this.
Quickly. Yeah, let's go quick.
For fuck's sake. Let me come
I
out.
got you. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Let's go here. And here. All right. So last 5 fights, we got... Fuck. Okay.
Shit.
What's wrong? All the time. So he is now getting looked at. I just want to, just before I do this, Kevin, there's a doctor in the cage right now, which it looks like Alves wants to fight.
Hackvisor says lots of value on every underdog in the last 5. Says Hackvisor.
Yeah.
In terms
Okay.
of Kevin giving you some betting advice.
All right. Here we go. We'll get back to it in a second here, Kevin. Let's just talk about this real quick. So there has been a rule change literally this week where previously there was not a 5 minute
Oh, Dober slipped.
5 minute count that you could use for any eye gouges, which would have been real handy for like Bilal Muhammad.
Oh, they're trading now.
Oh,
Dober
big
gets
shot,
clipped with a wild one.
Wow. Alves is calling him forward. Alves, wow.
Alves with some wild headers and
What the fuck?
dancing.
Alves doing the fucking pop, lock, and robot right now. But that's not going to help. You need to throw, dude. And he did throw. He threw a big fucking body kick. Dober throws hellacious kicks.
Alves tried to jump into that like he was jumping over a wave at the beach. This is round 2.
Round 2, and Alves stays on the ground. Alves, oh wow, trying to do a fucking axe kick from the bottom.
I want to see that punch from fucking
From Alves.
Yeah,
that was a heavy left hook.
Holy fuck.
Crazy left hook. Wow, good fight. Good fight. All right, so let me look at this, dude. Last 5.
Go.
We got Ankalaev versus Smith. I'm going to go Ankalaev. Sorry, dude.
Ankalaev, yep.
Pantoja, Perez. I say Perez for me.
Yeah.
Lewis versus Pavlovich. Fuck.
Lewis.
Lewis probably.
Moreno,
and I don't even want to.
And, dude, I want to say Amanda, but I would maybe put money on Julianna tonight.
Fuck's sake, I don't want you saying that, dude.
I don't want to say it, but that's where I'm at, dude, okay? I love Amanda Nunes more than fucking any other female icon in the world, but here's what's up.
Yeah.
I'm scared, dude.
I'm here.
I'm
I
scared.
hear you.
I hope she comes out like she did against Cyborg and she just fucking like...
Wails her?
Bah!
That would
And
be
just
how
fucking
great with that.
sits her ass
How
down.
great. Like you would
Well, then
literally...
we got to do the third, though.
Do we?
Yeah.
If she absolutely smears her?
Yeah.
Look at Dober's eye. Dober's eye is suffering right now, and his nose is kind of fucked up as well. Dober looks a lot less pretty than he did about
Here we go.
12 minutes ago. All right, here we go. Dober tracking down Alves.
Nice straight right from Dober. Oh, big high kick from Dober.
Dober's
just
kicks.
tracking him.
A nice little trip kick by Alves.
Oh,
Alves,
spinning heel that doesn't quite land. He just
a little bit too close.
Yeah.
Alves with a... Oh, goes for a takedown. Looks like he's got it. Maybe? No, he's got a single leg. I mistakenly thought he might have it. Had a single leg and then just let it go in the middle of the cage.
Lots of effort on that single leg. You got to wonder how much of an explosion that was for his gas tank.
Yeah. Dober kind of just jabbing, setting up his striking.
Oh, big body kick from Alves.
I'll tell you what, both their bodies are going to be hurting tomorrow because they've been a lot of really, really effective body work. Dober with kicks and punches. Dober now coming in.
Dober's looking like the sting is not so much there on his punches at this point. Are you feeling that?
Yeah, a little bit. Alves needs to just do a little bit more.
Dober faking a fucking spinning wheel kick. Oof, Alves with a stiff right there.
Dober
Nice
with
oblique.
oblique to the front knee of Alves. Alves just moving right now. He needs to, I don't know if he's buying time for the last push or if he's fucking up. But right now he needs to do more. Dober is taking, wow, man. Oh, big body shot by Dober.
Body shot. Dober dropped him with a body shot.
A shot to the liver.
Holy fuck, we haven't seen that for a while.
A shot to the liver by Drew Dober.
Look at the respect from Drew Dober.
Wow, holy shit.
That was crazy.
It was straight through the middle as well. It wasn't a big nasty hook. It was a left right up the middle, right to, I believe it was Alves' liver. And Alves, you know, when you get shot to the liver like that, we saw it with De La Hoya versus Bernard Hopkins. It's crippling. You cannot do anything for about a minute. Let me just look at this now. They're just showing it. Dober just, yeah, right, very high up, almost like at his
diaphragm.
Heart. Yeah, and he just crumbles. Alves just crumbles. Yeah, right under his right pec. And it was just too much. It was weird. I'm not sure what happened there. It must have been, because that's not a liver shot, is it?
No, it's a rib punch.
Wow. I'm surprised by how that, I've not seen that. I'm not at all saying that it didn't hurt like fuck, but I've just not seen that particular type of hurt like fuck. Cavan.
Nice.
Cavan says, I reckon Amanda got it, no doubt. As long as she shows up like she did in the first round from the last fight and keeps the pace, she should have it in the hand. Yeah, dude, I hear you, dude. We watched. I
agree with that.
We watched that first fight a couple times now, and she had a really dominant first round. So you're saying if she put the conditioning in, it shouldn't be a problem. Here's the thing.
J Money Schofield saying went to the ribs and the liver.
J Money Schofield. Went to the ribs and liver. Is that, so it was the liver inside the ribs? I don't know.
Like, it was like maybe like there?
It was, no, it was right here. It was right underneath the right,
yeah.
It was right here.
Your liver's like right in there though, isn't it?
It feels like it. What side is the liver on?
It's the right.
Okay,
the right.
So it must have been a high.
I think it's the right. I'm pretty sure it's the right.
So, yeah, dude,
right.
we saw Amanda and she clearly won that first round. She knocked.
Oh, I know, what an ending.
Look, he's fucking still hurting. Rafael Alves stopped by a body strike by Drew Dober. Really, really impressive fight. Both guys brought it. Both guys really, really athletic.
I want to see that punch that fucking Dober survived.
That left. Dober's eye is jacked. His eye is going to close, it looks like. Not great right now. Joe Rogan now interviewing Dober. It was a crazy punch. Dober always brings it. He's really exciting. He's an exciting fighter.
SL833, what's up? What's poppin'?
Be right back.
Wonder if he cracked a rib. Yeah, it's a good question. Fucking. Bah. Can you get me some water?
Looks very upset. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hand me mine.
Where's yours? Okay. That was dude. That crack that Dober took, dude.
Oh, dude.
Holy fuck! That was one of the most wild, full power punches that I've ever seen anyone take. That was crazy. Why do you guys think Lewis is gonna win? Dude, because it's a 50-50 chance, and I think Lewis has guaranteed dynamite. I know less about the other guy.
Does he have ground game? If Lewis gets on the ground, he's fucking...
Yeah, that's a good point. Shoot over, guys. Yeah, it's true. His one power shot is crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's so crazy. Oh, right. What do we have next? Let me have a look. We have Moreno versus... No, that... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Is it Salzburger? It is. Excuse me. Oh my god, guys, I'm having a fucking problem. Nah, I'm all good. Yeah, it was a rib shot. Moreno versus Salzburger next. Salzburger. It's going to be a good fight. Salzburger. It's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. I know they're both fucking absolute bangers. They've got big highlight reels, both guys. And I know they go out there for it. You know, one is 21. Moreno is 21-7. And Salzburger is 10-3. You know, these are good records. These guys are going to just go for it. So Matthew Salzburger versus, I think, Alex Moreno. Did you see Tisha Torres and Raquel Pennington got married? No, they didn't. Did they? That's incredible. Good for them. Fucking good for them. You gotta love women getting married in the MMA community. That's cute. That's super cute. Yo. Apparently Tisha Torres and Raquel Pennington got married. Yeah. That's fucking awesome, isn't it? More MMA fighters get like falling in love. That's great. Their children are going to be vicious.
What if we had a tag team? Who wins Torres and Pennington versus Amanda and
Nina?
Nina?
Oh, Amanda and Nina, but Nina's fucking struggles, dude.
Yeah.
She's not the best. She's really not the best. She's good, but she's not the best. That's for damn sure. At one point, guys, we got up to 30 people in here. So thank you guys for being fucking awesome. I appreciate it. I know this is a smaller card and sometimes, you know, we have a lot more people, but those of you who have stuck around, thanks for supporting us tonight. We really, really appreciate it. You guys are the freaking best. We feel very lucky to have you guys. You know, we're father and son team, one of which is doing a water run and fucking smashing it. What biscuits did you get?
None.
Huh?
None.
Fucking some digestives, mate?
Alright.
Oh shit, Johan Canales. Thank you so much for following us on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Fucking appreciate you, Home Skillet.
Alright, guys.
Can you...
Oh, sorry. That doesn't go there.
Fucking shit, mate. I like Amanda Nina's kid. I like Amanda and Nina. Kid's gonna be a beast too. Howdy, howdy, I'm back. What's up to see? Where'd you keep going? Shit, son. Salzburger is gonna take this one, boys.
You think so?
Salams.
What's what are their records?
21-7, I think. Let me just have a look. No, it's yes, 21-7 and 10-3.
Moreno's 21-7.
Yeah. And Salzburger is 10-3. There's a 3-inch reach advantage for Salzburger.
Let's have a look here.
Wow. Fuck, this is gonna be a hard fight for Moreno if this guy's as good as he's making it out to be with his record, you know.
Moreno, I want to just look at Moreno because he had a good fight in his last fight, didn't he?
I can't remember who he fought
I
actually.
can't either. It was a great fight though. It was.
Who was it?
You know who's supposed to fight tonight?
Huh?
You know who was supposed to fight tonight?
Who?
Paulo Costa and Luke Rockhold.
Fuck.
Why was it canceled?
Because it got pushed to the. It's now on the Sean O'Malley card, isn't it?
Is it?
The Oliveira, Makhachev.
That would have been a great scrap.
Moreno
Well,
got knocked out by Chaos Williams in the first. I believe September went the distance and won.
he got knocked out by Chaos, but he just won. He just won.
Let me switch this quickly.
Let me just see.
Switch it.
Trying to see. Fucking the UFC is killing me tonight. All right, so Moreno is 31 years old. Salzburger is 29. Not much in it except for Salzburger's reach, which is a 3-inch reach advantage. Let's have a look at I'm trying to get is the records of these dudes. I usually go on ShareDog. I don't know what you guys use. That's the one that I'm typically on. All right, let's see. Moreno is the underdog, about a 1.5 to 1 underdog. He's a badass. He's a fucking gamer.
And Tom doesn't mean of video games. He means
like he can fucking compete.
Like
Wow, look at Dan Murgliata's tan. Jesus, where's he been? Hairstyle of the year. Talking about Moreno. Oh. Wow, look at that.
Is crazy.
That is insane. I don't even know. It's like the jury.
Bo Bandy's saying hairstyle of the year.
Look at that. It's fucking
majestic.
Crazy. All right.
It's majestic as fuck.
Sullenberger taking just a little bit of a backward stance to start with, but now moving forward, switches stances. Started out in the orthodox, now back in the orthodox. Now outside thudding low leg kick by Sullenberger that landed squarely. Moreno's very heavy on his front foot if you watch him, which makes him susceptible to a lot of damage on that front leg. But he's heavy on that front foot because if he clips you, it's going to hurt. He's got decent power. Sullenberger's just switching stances. Does that walk through.
Bo Bandy saying even Sean O'Malley is jealous of that hair.
He's got I don't know what his tattoo is in the back either.
Sullenberger's got a nice tattoo as well. I was about to say that. That motherfucker's looking fly as a fucking...
He's looking resplendent in...
resplendent in tattoos.
Look at that. Is that a heart? What is it in the back? Oh, wow. Nice shot by Moreno. Almost clipped him right on the point of the chin.
Thank you, Twitch community. Love you guys. Thank you, people on YouTube. Thank you, people on Facebook. Love you all. You're amazing.
What is that on the back of his... anyone know what that is?
I don't know, but the color's packed in. Nice.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
nice.
spinning kick to the body from Moreno. Fucking hell, that was nice.
Moreno know what he's doing.
Moreno. Oh, Moreno with a 1-2. Sullenberger with a nice counter left.
Moreno don't care.
Oh, nice outside leg kick from Sullenberger.
Fuck. Oh, Moreno. That was actually nicely set up. Semmelsberger.
Oh, Sullenberger fucking takes a heavy 1-2 from Moreno there. Nice jab from Moreno. Oh, 1-2 from Moreno.
Sullenberger's having trouble getting into distance so that he can throw something. I'd say Moreno's controlling the distance, which is now kind of controlling the fight a little bit. Sullenberger does land something there a little bit, but Moreno's got good... He's just got good movement.
Moreno with nice head movement to slip out the way of that, but he then needs a 1-2.
He did get clipped there.
Oh, checks a leg kick there, does Moreno.
Moreno, nice body shot.
Oh, 1-2 from Moreno.
Moreno's movement's real nice.
Sullenberger with a little hook there. Outside leg kick for Sullenberger.
You know how you said Alves was moving into Dober's power? Moreno's doing a good job of moving outside of Sullenberger's power when Sullenberger is in the orthodox stance.
Fucking Bo Bandy saying like some fire and ice wolf or something. He's got a Superman tattoo on one side and then what? Oh, it is a fire and ice wolf. He's right. It is like a fire and ice wolf. 1-2 from Semmelsberger.
Almost a nice uppercut.
Slipped when he threw the uppercut, did Moreno. Semmelsberger shoots in and gets double underhooks up against the cage.
Moreno
posting off his head. Big knee to the body there from Moreno. Nice knee to the leg from Semmelsberger.
Is it illegal in the UFC to put your fingers up someone's nostrils?
Nice elbow in the clench there from Semmelsberger, and Moreno also gave him one for his troubles.
Because it looked like he tried to do that. All right, 44 seconds left. Oh, big shot by Moreno. I'm not sure if that staggered Semmelsberger or if he just lost his balance, but it was a nice shot. They were trading shots, almost like it could have been a double knockout.
Oh,
wow.
Big right lands from Moreno. Big overhand after an uppercut. Oh, and he split. I think he split Semmelsberger open.
Moreno's right eye is also, wow. So Semmelsberger's left eye is swelling up underneath the eye, and Moreno's right eye, I think, is at least got an abrasion on it or some sort of, it's swelling up as well a little bit. So both of them have potentially some eye issues here coming out of round one.
Oh, Moreno throws a Superman punch. Semmelsberger throws a big uppercut and just misses.
Semmelsberger may have some problems with that eye because it is starting to swell and it's cutting the corner.
Look at that fucking hairdo. Whoever did that hairdo deserves a fucking raise. That's what I say, dude. God damn, that's just majestic as fuck. I want to fucking ride that hairdo. Jesus, dude, that hair is crazy. He's like a wild animal.
Yes.
Moreno reminds me of just a fucking, like, I don't even know what you'd call it, just something that just keeps moving forward, like, it's just unstoppable force. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's relentless, he is.
Though he's circling out, like, he just doesn't stop unless you put him down.
He's a real pain in the ass, isn't he?
I'm sure fucking Semmelsberger feels that way right now.
God damn it.
Surely someone gets a finish in this one, says to see. Oh, outside leg kick for Semmelsberger.
Finally. Got where I wanted.
Moreno throwing a fast jab, but not quite reaching.
That's what it was.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Moreno. Jab and then a hook. Nice jab from Semmelsberger as well.
He beat Mickey Gall the last time he fought. I was looking for that. It was a good fight.
Oh,
wow. A fucking
big overhand right.
Club of a right Moreno throws. Almost like with the inside of his hand. Semmelsberger's tracking him down. Semmelsberger now just... Wow, Moreno is looking to light him up, though. I think this is more Moreno's fight. Like, Moreno likes this.
Nice jab from Moreno.
He has confidence in his distance management, getting in and out, and he's doing a good job. Like, Semmelsberger is just a little bit, you know, every now and again he'll get in the pocket and score, but Moreno is mostly managing this distance. They trade jabs there.
This is
nice left hook by
gorgeous
Moreno.
striking bout.
Yeah, it's very nice. Both of them really nicely. I mean, both high level. Semmelsberger is just switching stances continuously. Oh, Semmelsberger misses with a nasty uppercut. Moreno with a double jab. It's almost like a boxing match right now. Neither one of them are too worried about other aspects of MMA. You know, there's not a lot of kicks going on. There's one, as I say it.
Semmelsberger trying to land that right uppercut.
Semmelsberger trying to imitate Mike Tyson for a second.
Oh, spinning back fist from Moreno, but nice right hook that lands for Semmelsberger.
Nice outside leg kick by Semmelsberger there. Semmelsberger's left eye is now definitely closing.
He's seen something in that right uppercut. He keeps throwing it and just missing. Moreno just backing out in the last second.
Is his nickname the Fire and Ice Wolf?
Oh, it landed that time. He just ate it flat. I hope
spinning back fist?
No, on uppercut. Semmelsberger landed the uppercut. That was a weird...
does some sort of, it's almost like I don't know what that kick was. Wow, triple jab by Moreno. Really nicely delivered. Very high skilled. Moreno goes for a spinning heel kick. Misses.
Nice jab from Selmsberger.
I think the difference right now is Moreno is just managing distance just that little bit better and is able to get in and out, land a little bit more of a higher percentage of his punches. Selmsberger's just missing it on the outside of his range with his intended strikes. There was a nice, it looked like an overhand right and a nasty inside leg kick by Selmsberger. Moreno does this almost like a clubbing right, comes over the top with it. Nice body kick by Selmsberger. Swing and a miss by Selmsberger. Selmsberger just like throwing a variety of kicks right now. Like a fucking mixed bag of kicks. Nice right by Selmsberger there. Selmsberger switches to the southpaw stance. Selmsberger's now finding something.
Moreno clipped him there.
Feels like he can be in the pocket a little bit more. Moreno's maybe just getting a little bit more tired. He's not able to be in and out as much as he was before. Moreno looks to tie Selmsberger up as Selmsberger drives him to the cage.
Selmsberger reverses the position there and puts him up against the cage.
Selmsberger looks, just visually, he looks like he's probably got a bit of a stronger core to manage these kind of tie-ups. But I say that, and Moreno summarily reverses. Selmsberger reverses back. Now they're off of the cage, and they're doing the fucking do-si-do in the middle of the cage. Both of them just kind of in this kind of grappling. Moreno tries to just drag him down, literally drop to his knees and drag him down. He does get him down, but unfortunately, fortunately, Moreno ends up in his butterfly guard, and Selmsberger is in there. Moreno
goes for an armbar. Moreno's going for an armbar.
Going for the armbar, and he's eating some punches in the effort to get it. Moreno looks like he's got some fucking game.
Nice elbow from Moreno from the bottom. Big elbows from the top for Selmsberger. Here's for the arm again.
High risk ground game right now, because Selmsberger's bouncing his head off the canvas.
Fucking hell.
Wow. Selmsberger's eye is fucked. Wow, his eye is really fucked.
Oh, his eye is really fucked.
They might have to look at that eye, because he may not be able to see out of that eye.
That's okay, he's got another one though.
Yeah, the doctor won't do it. They're going to cover one eye and hold up a finger, and if he can't see, then he may not be able to get through. I'd hold that plate against the eye the whole time so that Mergliata doesn't even look at it. I'd do the he's fine, go over there technique as the corner. But he is going to be compromised. Like, his eye is fucking closed. They're trying to... Is it closed? Let me just see what's going on. Oh, it's fucking closed. It's completely closed. They're going to stop this. They're going to stop it. He can't fight like that. There's no way he can fight like that.
Yeah, he can.
Nah, it's closed. They're going to stop it. He just can't see. He can't see.
Two. Someone in the corner tell him.
Yeah. Wow. Did they just give it to him? How did he fucking pass that? How did he fucking pass that? He gave him the 5 and the 2. It was like, is it 5 or is it 2? And he must have called a 7. Holy shit.
Yo, Keith saying elbows can finish it fast.
Yo, Keith, what the fuck? How you doing, homie?
What's up, Keith?
You here to see Nunez and
Pena?
Pena?
Pena.
Is the doctor back in?
Oh, doctor's coming back in.
Fucking Mergliata, you bastard.
But he's like, I've done this test already.
Can he see out of that fucking eye? I don't think he can see out of it.
Juan. He got it right.
He got it
right again.
He's a goddamn magician. Somehow he's seeing a crack.
Cyclops fighting, yes.
I mean...
Oh, Selmsberger.
Oh, he just got clipped. He got clipped hard. He's got a good chin.
Oh, he just knocked flying knee.
A flying knee to Moreno, and he just got dropped. And Selmsberger's basically in a teabagging position. Now is on the top of Moreno. Big scramble. They both get to their feet. Oh, Moreno just drags him back down again.
No, I think Selmsberger actually hip tossed him.
Did he?
Yeah.
Moreno now in... Selmsberger in Moreno's guard. But Moreno in the rubber guard right now. Moreno hunting right now for something.
Yeah,
Serious rubber guard, gets slammed down.
rubber guard is an interesting shout, actually. You got to wonder whether he goes for something.
Goes for a fucking...
Oh, he goes for an armbar.
It's just too sweaty. It's just too sweaty to get that armbar.
Sulzberger's going to take his back, but Moreno's going to back up to the cage. By threatening that takedown, he was able to get back to his feet.
Yeah.
It bodes for why you should threaten takedowns.
Big body shots.
He's
by
saying, good, my
Sulzberger.
friends. Oh, wow, says to see. Yep, Pena needs to win again. Yeah. Yep, Pena needs to win again.
Well, hang on, I thought you were family
Needs
Nunez.
to stop winning again? Maybe?
I thought... I mean, are you writing that outside of the purview of Jess? Because I think... she's team Nunez as far as I knew.
Cell SL8333 says he held his hand so far away he could see it with the other eye.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Yeah, that was the trick. Oh shit! Swinging left by Sullenberger that misses. I just don't know how. It's amazing that Sullenberger is still in this and competitive.
But
He's competitive in this striking right now.
you gotta wonder where Moreno's head's at right now.
Moreno has got to be discouraged because he's getting fucking...
Nice jab.
He's getting outgunned right now. Look at fucking Sullenberger's face. It looks like a mess. Wow. Sullenberger's eye is completely shut. He's got a cut above the eye. I think he's got a cut on the corner of the eye. But his hair still looks marvelous.
Oh, nice jab from Moreno. That
Wow.
fucking hurt.
2 jabs in a row by Moreno. Beautiful jabs. Sullenberger trying to close distance by going southpaw first.
Oh.
It feels like Moreno has the more consistently heavier shots, but every now and again, Sullenberger will load up with something that if he landed, it would be pretty effective. Big shot by Moreno, clubbing. He has this clubbing right that even if he misses and he hits your
I think
hand.
Moreno's getting tired as well.
Yeah, and he just caught a big leg kick as well.
Oh, shit. Keith says, nope, Jess's. I'm Team Pena.
Oh,
shit. That's a fucking house divided right there, yo, Keith. That's a fucking house divided.
Oh, big shot by Sullenberger. Big left by Sullenberger. He's exhausted, though. Another big one by Sullenberger. Trying to close the show right now. Not sure if he can do enough. He needs to do something really decisive, I think, to turn this.
Going for another flying knee.
Wow. Tries an uppercut as well. Moreno's
body.
a little bit too casual. I don't like him being as casual about this. He needs to keep his hands up. Keep moving.
Oh!
Fucking traded lefts. Or rights, rather. Nice 1-2 by Moreno. Just a little bit more movement right now in the last minute or so.
No! Gotta be joking me.
Just lost our link again.
Come on.
I'm gonna possibly miss this last minute of this fight. We'll see how we do here.
Is it your computer? What's going on? What is it connected to? God damn it.
Oh, there we go. We're back. 42 seconds left on ours. And they're in a clinch.
Okay.
And Moreno goes for a
36
trip.
seconds.
I gotta say Moreno probably on this, unless something crazy happens here in this last 20 seconds. Moreno
Nice
with a
knee.
big high knee that I think landed on the chin. Underneath.
Sullenberger just coming
Sullenberger.
forward. He needs to finish. Oh, he clips Moreno there.
Sullenberger zombie walking forward. Moreno looking to get one last takedown in the last seconds. Nice knee. And that's it. What a fight.
Sullenberger's fucking face is destroyed.
Yeah, that's a Moreno win, I think. I think it's a Moreno win. It was a good fight. Wow, Sullenberger's... That hair is pretty awesome. Look at that, dude. He's got like a little tiny braid.
Tiny braids
Yeah,
off
it's
the
real-
big braid.
Fucking real nice.
That's some sick-ass hair, bruh.
Real nice.
Bruh, that's some cool hair.
Well, we're back. We're down to the last 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that started your last 5. So who did you have on that? Was it to see? Tell us who your bets were so that we can at least know. Moreno is gassed. Yeah, he was gassed. SL8, Slate 333. Is it Slate 333?
It might be Slate. That's a good point.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Fucking Salmsberger's face is fucked up.
It's bangers now all the way through.
What's next?
Ankalaev and Smith.
Shit.
Then Pantoja Perez.
Shit.
Fucking Derrick Lewis and Pavlovich. Kaikar and Moreno.
We're just going through now.
Going through.
It's just the final run.
Big push now. So
What time is it?
fucking 2:50. I don't know what that is.
Oh, sweet.
It's
Lord.
that time of the night, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's that time of the night. I have 5 extra, and I think I'm gonna put it on Pavlovich by KO in the first round and Amanda Nunes by round 2 knockout. I might think about it for a bit before I do it. I mean, dude, both of those sound logical to me, Kevin. They both sound logical.
Amanda Nunes, second round knockout? That
Yeah.
sounds logic.
Yeah, I think Nunez could. If Nunez is dominating in that first round, I mean, she was dominating in the first round last fight.
Alex won.
Yeah.
Alex Moreno won.
Alex Moreno wins. That's what we had. It feels like it was the right decision. It was a competitive fight, but Moreno wins that. Let's talk a little bit about this next fight because it's a. I don't know what you want to call it.
Drinking a monster, so I'm doing good.
Magomed Ankalaev against Anthony Smith. Now,
Moreno
Anthony Smith.
decision. Pena 4th round. There you go.
Pantoja.
There's disease.
Okay, there we go. Moreno decision. Pena round 4 and 5, and Pantoja sub. Okay. It's a competitive fight. This next one. I was gonna say, if Smith loses, does he start putting himself in that gatekeeper position? You know,
I mean, maybe.
here's the thing though. Anthony Smith, I'm looking at his
good.
record.
He's been fighting good recently.
He's won 3 fights in a row, so I'm talking shit right now. He lost. Okay, let's go back.
He lost to John Jones.
He lost to John Jones. He beats Gustafsson with a submission. He loses to Texeira, gets bombed out. Remember that fucking fight. That Texeira fight was crazy where he got his teeth knocked out and shit like that. It was a fucking beating. He loses to Rakic, decision. Beats Devin Clark, beats Jimmy Crute. The Jimmy Crute fight was the fucking floppy foot fight, wasn't it?
Might have been, yeah.
I remember that. And then he beats Ryan Spahn. So he's won 3 in a row.
Ryan Spahn.
Ryan Spahn.
Ryan Spahn.
Um,
Oh, we're watching fucking Nunez. Fucking Pena promo. Oh shit. Keith's saying it goes 3 rounds. Pena wins by grapple.
okay.
Kevin MD saying I don't think Pena would get KO'd in the first round. I think she's too durable. Second round is a possibility. Okay, I hear you.
Just to give you a heads up on Ankalaev, there's lots and lots of expectation on him. He's won 8 in a row. He's beaten Thiago Santos, it was his last fight. He beat Ozdemir. He beat Nikolae Krylov, Ion Kutalaba. He beat Kutalaba twice? Is that possible? 2 times in a row? Why did he fight him twice? I don't know.
Because the first one was
it
disqualified. It wasn't counted.
TKO, head kicks, and punches in the round 1. I don't know. Yeah, so he's got some nice
maybe
wins.
he just beat him twice because the first one didn't count. It was, he said it was a bad stoppage, and then the second one he knocked him fucking out.
You know what his 1 loss is?
What?
Paul Craig to a fucking triangle. Fucking Paul Craig.
Paul Craig will get you, dude. That guy will fucking get you. Did you see his last fight?
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Bad.
It wasn't
It
great.
was bad.
When Paul
love
Craig
Paul Craig.
can't get you,
I
then
still
it's
can't
fucking...
beat him.
You know, Paul Craig reminds me of is the other homie that's the fucking jiu-jitsu. He's just fucking pulling guard the whole time.
Oh, Maya or
No,
Ryan Hall.
Ryan Hall.
Doing Minari rolls.
Yeah, Minari rolls and shit like that. Paul Craig isn't quite as extreme, but
What's Tassi saying? I snuck a sneaky bet on Anthony Smith because I think he's being disrespected as a fighter. 500 plus is disgusting.
Wow, you're totally right. He should not be a 5-1 underdog. He should not be
last second triangle, by the way.
Yeah. Is that what it was? It was a last second triangle. We'll have to look at that. But I didn't see that one, Kevin. I could just watch that Nunez versus Cyborg exchange forever.
Oh.
Just put it on repeat forever in my brain. Such a good fucking...
Oh, I don't like the way she's throwing punches. It scares me. This promo of Nunez is not making me confident, guys.
She's got those rounded punches. I'll tell you what, Pena is really impressive with her ground game because Nunez is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. And does Nunez have judo as well?
I don't know. All I know is the choke that she got Nunez with was not under the neck. It was on the chin.
It was a sort of a crank.
It was a jawbreaker.
I think Nunez was tired and was out of answers. So we've got this big lead in.
She was like, I'll just tap and then I don't get knocked out, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, that's where we were. That's where we were. Because she was getting banged around.
Yeah.
We've got big old lead in coming up. I was embarrassed with Paul Craig's performance the other week. He's so much better than that, but he is just not confident enough with his striking and got desperate. Yeah, exactly.
He was throwing some nice strikes as well when he threw a really nice head kick at one point.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
He was. You're right, though. There was an air of desperation, though, the way he was flopping for fucking...
Flopping?
Yeah, I mean, like respectfully, like he was just trying to get it to the ground in any way he could. And it wasn't a good look either. Like, it was like... and I know he is, he's like a Scottish warrior, and for him to be just like continually like grabbing at a leg and shit like that is not. I don't think he's happy with that either.
Oh, Diego, thank you so much for joining the Discord server.
Diego,
once you're there, select a role. When you select a role, you will unlock channels. Do that in the roles and rules bit. Press one of the reactions. Under the roles bit, press one of the little reactions and you'll unlock the channels. Or press both of the reactions and you'll unlock all the channels, every channel.
Diego, we've probably got about 20 fighters in our MMA part of our Discord. We got one MMA fighter in that, one UFC fighter in there as well. So it's a fun little place. Definitely make sure that you feel confident and comfortable of just like shooting some shit in there, whatever you feel like is on your mind. What's going on with Joe Rogan? His face is turning red as he's talking. It looks like he's going to burst. Looks like his eyeballs are going to just... Fuck's sake, Rogan does not look well, man. What is wrong with him?
Daniel Cormier is fucking thick as well.
Oh, they both are. Look, Cormier makes Rogan look small.
Cormier is wide.
Dude, Cormier's thick as well. Cormier's put on that super heavyweight pounds.
Yeah, he's not fighting. He's not doing any training.
Look at John Anik compared to them. He looks like a fucking coat rack.
Anthony Smith would break the internet if he wins this by KO in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he'd break the internet, but I think it would be a huge, in the MMA community, it would be a statement fight. A big, big statement fight.
He gets title shot.
Does he? I think he gets right up there. But like, so, Jiri holds the title. Yeah, maybe he jumps up. Or maybe he fights fucking, who's Rachik's fighting?
What about Hermanson? Is he in that same division?
No, Hermanson is...
middleweight?
Yeah. Who is fucking... And by the way, has anyone seen Dominic Reyes lately? Because I haven't, and I think he... fucking, where's Dominic?
Fucking Amanda Nunes looking badass.
I like her fucking... Oh, man, that head kick to Holly Holm was crazy.
To be fair to Ankalaev, I think Ankalaev is underestimating Anthony Smith.
Yeah. Dude, Anthony Smith is a high-level fucking pro. Like, he's going to test Ankalaev today. He's not going to get blown out. He's not going to get blown out. How could she do that to Cyborg and not to fucking Pena? That's what I don't understand.
Different weight class. They were up a weight class for the Cyborg fight.
So she was carrying more weight?
Yeah.
You think when she strips down to 135, she loses power?
Maybe.
But she fought Rousey at 35. She fought Holm at 35.
Was Rousey 35?
Yeah. And 45 was Megan Anderson.
Yeah.
And Durandame.
Yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, I don't know. I just have a bad feeling. I don't know why I have a bad feeling about Amanda, and I just, you know.
Can't shake it?
Yeah, I can't shake it. I think, here's what I think. I think Pena is going to weather the storm and then take her into deep water in rounds 3, 4, and 5.
Shit. Jess Penley saying Amanda Nunes is going to fucking win. Anthony Smith's mum passed away, and he said he was just dedicating this fight to her. Don't say that before the fight. Jess Penley, Nunes, I don't have to be able to spell. I have passion. Dude, I can't wait for fucking... I'm excited to see Nunes. I hope she shows up today.
I think she will. I think she'll be in shape.
Here's what I want. I do not... Like, if Amanda is going to lose, I want it to go 5 rounds, and I want her to lose via decision.
Yeah, we can't have her being stopped.
Nah.
We can't have her especially being stopped by strikes.
Nah.
That would be the ultimate disaster.
The ultimate fucking shit show.
Yeah.
But...
I mean,
be what it be. Julianna's looking bad.
Even a tap is not great.
I'll be back after the fight to bask in the glory of the win, or to watch Jess make fun of me for betting on this betting on the wrong warrior.
Did you actually put a bet on there, Keith? And that's fine. And it's, I mean, like, if I were to put a bet down, Jess, cover your ears a second. If I were to put a bet down, I think I'd do the same thing. I'd go with the odds, and I'd put the money down on Pena. And I say that with a really heavy heart because I love Amanda Nunes. I love everything she stands for. She has some of the highlight performances. In my mind, she is part of my Mount Rushmore of highlights. That bombing out of Cyborg is right up there. What she did to Rousey is right up there. I mean, there's just some monumental, big historic wins that she's had, and so, you know, I've been a big fan of hers for a long time, and but I just I don't know. Sometimes, you know, someone has your number. I'm not sure if that is the case, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. What do you got there?
Some Oreos.
Fucking Oreos? This next fight, I mean, if we look, I want to look at the top 5 in the light heavyweights, just quickly. Because we've got Glover, we got Yuri, we've got Jan, and Ankalaev, I think, is probably the top 5 right now. Maybe Smith is in the top 5 as well. That might be it.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to plug in.
Yeah, I am in a minute as well. So,
of the old microphone.
Light heavyweight UFC.
Right, let's have a look.
Right.
Absolutely, but I followed Pena from step 1 as an underdog, so I always loved her.
Yeah.
Nice,
Okay.
from the Ultimate Fighter show, I assume. Guys, if you didn't know, we're Homie and the Dude, father and son, TTRPG and MMA team. We're fucking...
I don't even know what we did there.
I don't know what we're
fucking
doing.
double bump.
And we do these pay-per-view live streams every fucking pay-per-view. all the time, it feels like. You know, we love doing this because we hang out with a bunch of different people from all over the world while we do this, and you know, we just appreciate spending time with other fighters who love hanging out with us. Other people, sorry, who love fighting. So we just really appreciate you taking the time to stop in, say hi, enjoy some of the content. If you do, hit us with a subscribe, the follow on Twitch or the like and follow on Facebook. Also, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but hey, helps us out, means a lot. Homie and the Dude are on the Mount Rushmores of UFC commentary, says to see.
Hell yeah, to see. Thanks, man.
Hell yes.
All right, so here's the top 5. Well, of course, you got Yuri as the champion. Glover's number 1 right now. Blachowicz is number 2.
Blowho?
Rakic is number 3. Ankalaev is number 4. And Smith is number 5. So whoever wins this is probably going to fight Rakic. If Jiri rematches Glover, then who's going to fight Jan? Or is Jan fighting Rakic? I don't know.
Maybe.
I like Rakic, actually. Wow. Who the fuck was that?
That's
Was that fuck?
That's Quinta there.
What? No, it isn't.
That was Kuntalaba, sorry.
That was Kuntalaba.
Yeah, sorry.
He looks a little bit like...
I'm so close to the title, I can feel it.
Do you feel like he looks a little bit like Makhachev?
Maybe a little bit. Is he from Dagestan?
I think he might be from Russia.
I think he's Russian. Is he from Dagestan, though?
Don't know.
Is he one of those fucking Dagestani warriors?
Fucking Dagestani grizzly bears. God, that Kutalaba fight was ridiculous.
Oh, that was
it was the Jimmy Crute fucking floppy flop. We're talking about the Jimmy Crute fight where Jimmy Crute's so Anthony Smith kicked Jimmy Crute in the back of the knee, his right knee, and Jimmy Crute's leg went like it just couldn't work properly. So anytime Jimmy Crute would try to step, his foot would roll over, like his toes would roll over, and it was the weirdest, like ugliest thing you'd ever seen. And then he had to stop it because he just couldn't fucking walk. Yeah. Megan O'Leary looking resplendent in her rose-colored.
You know she's on a box, right?
Of course, she's always on a box.
That's so funny.
She's
That's
so
one of
tiny.
my favorite things.
All right, here we go. Here's the walkout. Anthony Smith in his like bespeckled self. Why? If he's got to wear glasses, let me just ask you a question. If he's got to wear glasses now, and he's got to take them off to go into the cage,
Yeah.
well, like, talk me through that. He's wearing glasses.
He squints real hard.
Like, fucking, come on, Anthony. Get some contacts, get something going on. I like Anthony Smith. I really like him. He's really done well with his commentary, his podcasting. He's very well spoken. He's really basking in his walk-in right now. Looks very, very calm. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Oh, Anthony Smith. I'm gonna just share this to. He's just getting a hug now from, I don't know if that's someone in his family it looked like. Just at cage side. He looks great, in good shape. Anthony Smith is, the consummate professional. He is a stud. He is also super, super high trained. And he's experienced. He's fought some of the best out there. He's a fucking problem. Anthony Smith's a problem. If you are not ready, then, he's going to expose you. The beating he took from Glover, though, was tough to watch. He took an absolute ass whipping from Glover Teixeira. But he's back. He's back. He looks good. He looks confident. Just giving his last sort of hugs around the cage. Just getting that bit of Vaseline on. Just looks loose. He's vibing to the music. Sometimes that worries me. Sometimes it makes me feel good that he's, that a fighter's relaxed, that they can not be so uptight that they're not able to kind of get in a rhythm as they walk in. Other times I feel like, dude, you need to be a little bit more locked in. It seems like Anthony Smith has been here so many times that he would know the balance of being just the appropriate amount of relaxed. He's got a shit ton of tattoos. Every time we see him, he's got more tattoos. He's getting all linked up. His left arm now has a big old, I don't know what you'd call that one. He's got the dream catcher in the back. His right arm is all colored up.
Here comes Ankalaev.
Ankalaev
One of my favorite KOs, said Keith.
is...
Remember when Cejudo beat DJ while his foot was doing the same thing? I assume something like that. I'm actually excited for this one, says Tissy. You haven't been excited about the other ones?
You know who else had that? If you look at Michael Chandler in Bellator, he had that floppy foot as well.
Was that with Pitbull?
No, I think it's someone else, but it was very
He
similar.
had it in someone in the UFC as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he's got a very bad ankle or something goes on with it.
Because he rolled it. Was it with Tony Ferguson when he rolled it outright and then came up and just fucking bopped him? Just
That was so
fucking
bad.
Tony Ferguson, dude.
I feel bad for Tony Ferguson. Anyway, here we are. Ankalaev. What is it with the Dagestanis, the Russians having this sort of like heavy? It's like it's not like a long beard, but it's a heavy side beard, like the chops, you know. It's a certain look, isn't it?
Dude, it might be religious actually. It might be part of religion.
It could be, yeah.
Depending on whether they're like Muslim Russian or Sikh Russian or whatever, you know, their situation is.
Just a heads up, Ankalaev has won 8 in a row. The longest winning streak in U.S. lightweight history is led by none other than John Jones with 13 in a row. Then it was Lyoto Machida with 8. Ankalaev's got 8. Then Chuck Liddell.
Chuck fucking Liddell.
I didn't know. Did Chuck Liddell fight light heavyweight?
Yeah. They were always light heavyweight.
He's fucking that big. He was just a banger that big, huh?
Yeah.
All right, this is an exciting one.
I'm pretty sure Tito and all of those guys were light heavyweight.
Yeah, you're right.
Ken Shamrock.
All right, guys. Here's the tail of the tape.
Here we go.
Anthony Smith is
4 years older than Ankalaev.
4 years older, 1 inch taller, same weight. They both weighed in at 206 and nearly the same reach.
Anthony Smith has 1 inch.
Ankalaev is a 6-1 favorite. I agree. That's disrespectful. It is. I mean, although Anthony Smith has lost 16 times.
Yeah.
When you lose 16 times,
that's a lot of.
Yeah. But he's fought fucking 52 times. I mean, that's a...
Damn, in the UFC? Or just full stop?
Full stop.
Damn.
Here we go. Bruce Buffer introducing them. Ankalaev in red. Venom shorts. And red tape on his gloves. He's got red tape on his gloves.
Oh, sorry.
Anthony Smith.
I was listening to Bruce. Couldn't hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I was tuned back into what you're saying.
Look
at that back piece. Dear God.
Dude, look at his left arm. That's new. That's sunk
Top
in there.
section.
Yeah, no, that whole sleeve.
Crazy.
It's got a lot of ink, Anthony Smith does.
Bobandy saying double stuff Oreo? No, just normal Oreo. Keith saying, let's go Ankalaev.
My heart's with Anthony Smith right now.
Theo Vaughn says Lionheart, let's get it.
What's up, Theo?
No, Theo Vaughn on the TV.
Anthony Lionheart Smith.
Ankalaev. Here we go. Here we go.
I mean, you get choked out by Paul Craig. There's a little bit of a soft spot, right?
I don't know, dude. Paul Craig's fucking high-level jiu-jitsu, dude. Super high level.
Yeah.
I've got Smith in this one. At least I want him to win. And he can.
All right. Jacob Montalvo is the tattooed, not...
What the fuck is Jacob Montalvo?
He's a referee. Tattooed ass referee. All right, here we go. Anthony Smith's pacing. Ankalaev pacing. They come to the middle. Ankalaev is in the southpaw stance. Anthony Smith in a low crouched, wide stance in the traditional orthodox.
Bobandy saying, who the fuck is that guy?
Nice outside leg kick by
Who the
Ankalaev.
fuck is that guy?
Both pawing at each other. Just almost, I like to think of that as almost like a little bit of a rangefinder just to see how close they are. Smith looks calm. Ankalaev with an attempt at a teep kick up the middle. Just missed.
Ankalaev looks big, says Bobandy.
I'll tell you what, though. Smith's back is pretty fucking big as well.
Smith's looking heavier than usual.
Just kind of feeling each other out. Smith goes for a head kick.
Blocked by Ankalaev.
Smith goes for
Outside leg kick.
nice
for
outside
Ankalaev.
leg kick. They exchange outside leg kicks. Both of them just as effective. Good, strong outside leg kicks. Another one by Ankalaev. Smith goes inside leg kick that looked like it was
Oh, overhand right for Anthony.
blocked a little bit. What, he's got a fucking fish on the back of his leg? Look at that shit. Just got like a tremendous piece on the back of his left leg as well. So much ink. Goes for another, it's not even a head kick. It's almost like going for the shoulder, just to almost to soften up Ankalaev's arms. Another
Goes
one
for the body.
for the body.
He
Not
checked that
really.
one there.
Yeah. And it's
He checked it with his leg.
Anthony Smith has a real wide stance right now, just to have that balance. But what that's doing as well is it's kind of immobilizing his front foot to just be a target, which he just gets clipped by again. But he returns the favor to Ankalaev, an outside leg kick. Both of them land the outside leg kick. Just a target, isn't it? Look at that thing just sitting out there. Ankalaev bouncing around. Ankalaev seems like he's much taller than Anthony Smith, but it could be a case that he's just taller in his stance than Anthony Smith is in his. The kicks might end up being an issue here because they're both beating the shit out of each other's front leg. Let's see who switches stance first. That will be the key tell on whose leg is hurting more.
Nice outside leg kicks from both guys right now. Just ripping each other up.
Anthony Smith's distance management is real nice right now. It's just outside of Ankalaev's range. Ankalaev's tried a couple punches, just missed a little bit. Wow, nice catch of a front kick by Anthony Smith, delivered by Ankalaev, and then Anthony Smith tries while he's holding the leg, oh shit, inside leg kick by Magomed, Ankalaev. His legs are going to get compromised. When you got a southpaw and an orthodox fighter, their front feet are oftentimes inches apart from each other. No intimidation by either guy. Both just sort of trying to figure each other out. Oh, big head kick by Magomed. I don't know if it landed. It may not have, but it was a thudding kick even to the nice return right by Anthony Smith. Even if it was blocked, that head kick, it was heavy. Smith is right in the pocket right now. They're both right in the pocket. Smith trying to wind up.
Oh,
wow, big outside leg kick again.
Fucking hell. Ankalaev finishes his combination with a huge low calf kick.
Ooh, nice little movement by Ankalaev trying to get a sneaky left hook in, but Anthony Smith comes over the top with a right. Neither one landed super clean. I think they both were glancing blows.
Nice teep from Anthony Smith.
Wow, Anthony Smith is throwing. Is he injured? No, he just fell down. Anthony Smith is throwing huge power shots every now and again. Is Anthony Smith inviting him down or just waiting to get back up? That's all you need is a couple more kicks to the fucking leg as you're down. There's a little check right there. Anthony Smith is doing something interesting. He's doing almost like oblique kicks from the back. So going for knees and like the inside of the knee and the shin. I've not seen that very often, have you?
No. What's Ankalaev doing?
That's the end of round one. Oh, Anthony Smith's hurt. Anthony Smith is limping. He's definitely hurt. So he has hurt something. I don't know if it's a knee. It looks like they're putting
ice on his ankle. He just asked them to put ice on his ankle.
So it's on his ankle. Let's see what happens here. Okay, it was the knee. It was the kick to the knee there. Let's see what else. Yep, that kick did actually land on him. That big kick.
Big head kick.
Man. So when we talked about legs being compromised, it looks like Anthony Smith is flinching first. It looks like his leg is, I'm not sure if it's his ankle or if it's from one of those inside leg kicks. I didn't see him turn his ankle, but it could be like an Achilles or something like that. He's definitely hurting.
There's definitely something up with his ankle.
Let's see if he goes southpaw here. No, he's still in the orthodox stance. He's a tough motherfucker. He's got a bad injury right now. It sounds like. No, he came out southpaw for a second. I'm not sure if Ankalaev saw it. Going for a stomp on the thigh, Ankalaev was. Anthony Smith is probably thinking, I gotta fucking finish this now. I can't fucking walk, so I gotta fucking throw some heat. That's what you'd be thinking right now, wouldn't you? Just gotta throw big haymakers and try to get him the fuck out of there. I'm not sure which ankle was injured, but he just threw a heavy leg kick or body kick to Ankalaev. Anthony Smith did. He's now just wrapped up Ankalaev's single leg, driving him up against the cage, trying to lift him off the cage. I think he just needs a break right now, and this is the way to get it, just to buy a little bit of time with that injury. Just pressing Ankalaev up against the cage.
Smith trying to take him down.
Smith trying to dig for that single. Maybe even try to get a double. Just almost like he's on a tackle sled, just driving forward. And now lifting for that single leg again, see if he can... Ankalaev is a little tall.
He is from Dagestan.
Okay.
Or he trains in Dagestan.
Anthony Smith drops to try to sink Ankalaev down. It's a bad position for Anthony Smith right now. He's very vulnerable to some ground and pound right now. He's got him wrapped, but he's in a sitting position. Ankalaev is above him and just able to blast him in his ribs. Anthony Smith's trying to roll him back into his guard, I think. And Ankalaev just doesn't want it. So Ankalaev is just posturing up, getting the better of this. Ankalaev is getting the better of this. Anthony Smith is almost like in a seated position with his head being driven down into his lap almost. It's not great right now. Not great. This is bad. This is bad for Anthony Smith. Sits down again. I think he's sitting down because he can't fucking stand. This is just bad. And, you know, Ankalaev has got top position. Anthony Smith is just trying to minimize the damage by just closing down on a sort of a body lock with his hands.
He's just trying to...
I don't know what he's doing right now.
He's just trying to survive, it feels like.
Yeah, I think he's in trouble. He's gonna get fucking blasted here if he does. The referee's way too close right now. This is bad. He's gonna get fucking... The referee's way too close right now. This is not over. Give him a chance.
2 minutes.
Give him a chance, ref. Oh, come on, ref. Give him a chance. You gotta do something. Anthony, you gotta do something. That was a quick stoppage.
That was a real quick stoppage.
That was a quick stoppage.
Wow, that was a bad stoppage.
Yeah, it was a bad stoppage. Well, there you go. Ankalaev beats Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith is injured.
That was a bad stoppage.
It was a shitty stoppage. I mean, the other side to it is his foot is fucked. So
apparently, Anthony Smith thinks his legs broke.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. His ankle? You mean? I think it was from that kick then. I think it was from that kick, that inside leg kick. Do you know which one I mean?
Hmm?
I think it was from that inside leg kick. Let's have a look at it. I mean, to be fair, did Anthony Smith just drop to the ground almost to invite this as a stoppage?
I think he dropped because his leg might be fucked up.
But on the ground, it wasn't like he was hunting for subs either. This might have just been a gamesmanship type way of just getting out of this fight. You know, he's got a fucked up ankle. It's one way or another, so he couldn't stand with him.
Yeah, he couldn't stand at the end there. Good news and bad news. Anthony Smith may lay down the gloves, says Bo Bandy.
He's fifth ranked heavyweight. I mean, he's just lost, so... Sorry, light heavyweight. The good news is there's not a lot of light heavyweights behind him that are, you know, recognizable or... The light heavyweight division's pretty thin.
Anthony Smith.
Anthony Smith goes down for his 17th loss.
Brutal. Out of 36. That's crazy.
Magomed Ankalaev is now 18-1. And you think about him matched up. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't that impressive tonight. I don't think he was hugely impressive. It wasn't like he blasted Anthony Smith out.
Cavan had a bit of betting issues.
Good news and bad news. Ankalaev KOing him helped one of my bets. Him also finishing also ruined one of my bets.
Right back. Need to pee.
It sounded like you hedged your bets, homie. Yeah, I don't think that was an impressive, like, to me, that doesn't catapult Ankalaev into a title fight or into a discussion about being, you know, he seems like he's got one more big fight left against the likes of maybe a Rakic or a Jan Blachowicz or something like that to almost clarify how good he is at the very, very top level of this division, because I think it was inconclusive. It was inconclusive, this fight. And again, it wasn't like he just blasted Anthony Smith out. Even the ground and pound on top was pretty... I think it was that inside leg kick that did it. Like I said, even the ground and pound to finish the fight wasn't insanely effective. Anthony Smith is just being not carried out, but walked out. He's got a guy on each of his shoulders, and he's just being sort of walked out. He can barely walk on his... I'm just not sure. I think it was an outside leg kick. And we were talking about that the whole time, how these leg kicks were just brutal. And who was going to be compromised first, and there it was. That was the fight. Got to appreciate the effort. Absolutely. I mean, Anthony Smith is a warrior. He's awesome. And just the fact that he didn't quit, if his leg is broken. Rogan with his top button undone with a tie. Like, just drop the tie, Rogan. Cavan says, I had this fight going the distance or KO for Ankalaev, but I assumed this would go decision, so put this fight wouldn't go the distance. Oh well, what can you do? I feel you, dude. I feel you. Damn. Okay. Well, here we are. Next one is... This is going to be a scrap. Pantoja versus fucking Perez.
It's going to be a good fight.
Yeah. I agree.
And then we got three more.
Pantoja, Perez, then the big boys, then the little boys,
then the half squats.
Yeah, this is gonna be a firefight. This ain't going the distance.
Nah.
That's why they did this fight.
Who do you guys have in this next one? Do you have Perez or do you have Pantoja? Both are ranked and good contenders at the moment. What are you looking for?
I'm wondering if we plug this into this instead of mains.
No, we can't. Because
No.
the moment you plug two different sources, you get the buzz.
No, into another one.
Yeah, we definitely could do that.
Because it might just be throwing too much power through it.
Maybe.
We've got these new mics, and they're similar to our
Parlay
old mics.
starts now. Wish me luck, boys. Says to see.
We're wishing you luck. You need, let's scroll up, dude. I'm not going to ask you again. Fucking embarrassing. My memory's shot. You just see who you are.
To see.
Yeah, I know. All right, so you got Pantoja, second or third. You got Pena, round 4 and 5, and then Moreno with a decision. All right. Pantoja has wins over Kaikara France and Moreno. That's true. I forgot about that. He has a win over Moreno.
He has a win over both of them.
Yeah. It could be. Could this be a... if Figueiredo goes up in weight, and the champ of this Kaikara France and Moreno is the... actually crowned the full champ at some point, this could be a qualifier fight.
You're not wrong.
I mean, Pantoja has been on Moreno's radars for the whole time.
Guys, if you're having a good time tonight, thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it. We're trying to do our best for you guys at all times, and we're here every pay-per-view. Furthermore, if you are enjoying the stream, subscribe. Lets you know when we are going to be around to do more of these. But also, if you don't want to, you don't have to. Just helps us out.
Yeah.
Final thing, share the stream. Let's get some more people in here. We have about 20 beautiful people hanging out right now. Let's get a couple more people in here. Share the stream on whatever social media you guys use. See if, you never know which of your friends is a secret MMA fan.
It's true.
It happens.
It does happen. Showing some highlights. This is the bit between the, well, we're into the main card, but this is a UFC fucking gap. I guess because the Anthony Smith Ankalaev fight finished relatively early. They're having to buy time.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
What do you guys think about Usman versus Edwards? I think Edwards has a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do.
You think Usman has a fucking...
I think Edwards has a chance of kickboxing his way to a victory. And Usman will struggle to get him down. I think Edwards can...
I don't know, the jab of
kick
Usman
and
is
strike
pretty
with him.
gnarly.
It is.
And if Diaz can fucking rock...
That's the point, isn't it?
Yeah. You know?
And
He's also lost to him once as well, so that also lingers over you. Usman smokes him. I think Edwards wins, says to see. Wow, instantly two opposing opinions.
Yeah, I think the other thing is that Edwards couldn't finish Nate. There's another thing, like, and
That's
he
true.
he lit him up for a few rounds. I mean, it was pretty
Exactly.
pretty one-sided for much of the fight until the end. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Who knows?
Some bullshit. UFC is just because the UFC has got their hand in so many different things. Like
It's
they're doing
ridiculous.
fucking NFTs. They're doing, like VIP passes.
Do what they do. Spared me. Sparred with one of my mates in kickboxing and jiu-jitsu yesterday, and I'm so sore. I was literally saying, what the fuck is this? 3-5 down _ days. Who you got? 53 down days. Who'd you got, Tom?
On this next one?
Yeah, I think I might have Pantoja.
Really?
Yeah, I might go Pantoja.
I'll go Perez because he's just straight up fucking lunatic.
Just to be opposite to me.
Yeah, this is a 4 versus 6 fight. So Pantoja's number 4, Perez is number 6 in the flyweight division. Big fight. You gotta give Pantoja credit for going down, fighting number 6,
Yeah.
and not waiting.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's always nice when someone does that,
Because you got Figueiredo, Moreno, Kaikara, and is it just Pantoja?
I think so.
The Cannibal. That's not bad.
It's a savage name.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Alex Perez is just a straight up lunatic.
Both guys are looking to move up.
Just watching submissions. God damn, rear naked choke after rear naked
You
choke.
got Brandon Royval really badly.
Yeah.
I remember that, actually.
Pantoja's got a nice shoulder and upper arm sleeve.
These guys are fucking savages. These guys are badasses.
Here comes the walk-in, I believe. But we called it. We said the leg kicks would would make the difference. It was I think it was a leg kick that
Busted his ankle.
I don't know. I don't know if it was his ankle or his knee or something. It'd be interesting to see what it was.
He'll post on Instagram soon.
Yeah. He ain't gonna hide that shit. All right. Here we go. Walk-ins have started? Yes, they have. Alex Perez is first in, it looks like. Just to give you guys an update, it's 10 minutes to 4 a.m. here in the UK. What time is it where you are?
Oh my god.
Time is it where you are?
Tell them what we got to do tomorrow as well.
Tomorrow, we gotta fucking go to sleep tonight, wake up way too early tomorrow, and do a 3 to 4 hour D&D session. Pretty early. It's gonna be at 1 o'clock, but we have to set up this is our set. It's a completely different setup. So we'll have to probably be up at 11. I reckon we get to sleep around 6:37. Maybe get up at 10.
Remember, we're starting at 2, though, to be fair.
Are we starting at 2?
Yeah.
Why?
I think 'cause we said we were going to start an hour later. And if we start at 1, then we start at 2.
Okay, I didn't know we were starting an hour later.
Yeah.
Alex Perez is cage side, just getting some water. Getting a hug from...
Coaches.
Who's that homie?
Yeah.
The first coach that he hugged, the one that's holding the bucket back there. You recognize him?
No, I don't, actually.
Okay.
I do not recognize him. I
So,
apologize.
Perez has won 3 of his last 4. He has the highest knockout rate in UFC flyweight history. 1.42 knockouts per 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a fucking firefight.
A swing fest.
Perez is good. Does his last little routine before he steps up the steps and puts his feet into the cage. Has a little bit of a lap around. And he's ready. In the cage, the arena looks like it's full. 4 fights left.
4 fights? I think fucking that's
Should we
what it
go
takes.
sit down now? Should we go sit in the
Ridiculous.
arena? Should we finish our
Can
champagne?
you imagine you're like fucking stood getting some nachos or some shit for the whole prelims?
These motherfuckers are getting fucking
How much
champagne
money
and
are
shit.
they spending on these fucking tickets and then just fucking it, you know?
I don't know. It's a whole different situation right now in the UFC. The hardcores are up in the rafters, and the fucking celebs and casuals.
Oh,
show
what
up
gym
with-
is this? I recognize this gym.
What?
I recognize these coaches.
Pantoja's gym?
Who's Pantoja's gym?
Let's have a look.
Well, Pantoja is at the cage now. We've got Perez in the cage. We're going to start introductions in just a minute with the legendary man, the myth, the fucking legend, Bruce Buffer.
It's American top team.
Is it ATT?
Yeah.
There you go.
Pantoja's 32. 5'5", 125 pounds.
Damn.
If you saw him in a bar, you'd be like, that's just a little dude. And if you bumped into him,
He'd fucking kill you.
fucking kill you. He'd knock you out and then choke you out.
Fucking just like what happened to Jack Shore. Fucking get blasted out and then choked out as well.
Oh, damn, dude.
That was painful. We love Jack Shore so much here, and it was so painful to watch him lose his last fight.
It was bad. It was real bad.
Imagine buying tickets just to watch the last 3 fights. I know, right, to see?
That's what we're talking about.
It's ridiculous.
If I had a ticket to this fight, I would be here before the
Before the
prelims.
prelims.
Before the early prelims. We'd just be like hanging out, be like fucking just chilling.
We'd be outside having a cigarette before we went in.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
All right.
We'd be waiting for fucking.
This has the
waiting for them to
makings.
open the doors.
Has the makings of fight of the night.
To be fair, I thought that Ankalaev fight and Anthony Smith fight might have done if they banged, but
I don't know if you walked away.
oh,
or
you
not.
so fucking yawning. Look what you do to me.
Check this out.
Jesus.
I did not think Ankalaev was that impressive. Like, he won, but he didn't blast him.
No, he didn't know. This is my point now.
Like, he gets the W, but it's not, coming out of that fight, you're not like, oh shit, Yuri's in trouble. You don't think that. Bruce Buffer announcing Alex Perez first.
And he's not changed coat tonight.
No. I'm not sure. Does he has he ever changed? Does he
Yeah,
change?
he changes regularly.
All right. Look what I'm doing. I'm going sideways.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm going to burn mark.
I like it. I like the heat.
Does it warm your heart?
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Perez is
Alex Perez.
doing his pre-fight ritual. Oh, he's got some posse with him. He's got some big posse with him. I wonder if Perez is from Texas. Pantoja is from
Brazil.
Arraial do Cabo, Brazil. Let me see where Perez is from, if I could. Fucking cannibal.
Here we go. Here we fucking go.
Here we go. This is going to be a
excited.
banger.
This is going to be a good fight, guys. How are you all feeling as we get into these main card fights?
Let's go, guys. Let's
Kerry Hatley.
let's pick up our shit.
Who the fuck is Kerry Hatley?
I don't fucking know. I don't even care. All right. Kerry Hatley's probably got fucking 2 million followers on Instagram. Here we go. All right, they get out the gate and Pantoja. They're just fucking wanging already. Holy shit. Like we thought. Perez digs for a
Leg kick and then a single leg.
single leg.
Oh, big knee to the body.
Pantoja's just throwing the kitchen sink right now, though. Pantoja drags. Wow. Pantoja gets on top of Perez, gets both hooks in.
He's got
and
body
a fucking
lock.
body lock.
He's got body lock.
Holy shit, with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
They're dry as well. There's no sweat.
This is a problem. This is a problem for Perez.
Perez has a Pantoja backpack right now.
Yeah, he's going to have it for fucking 4 minutes. Why don't you reach into your backpack, homie, and fucking loosen one of the straps. Pantoja's got that body lock. Holy shit.
Perez is just trying to stay on his feet and defend his neck right now.
He's doing the sort of the phone defense, but Pantoja's doing a crank across his forehead. Not going to do it to Perez. But sometimes, when you go one way with your rear nakeds.
Oh, Pantoja's digging that neck. He's digging so hard.
Oh, he's getting there. He's slipping. Keep your fucking neck tucked. Keep your neck
it's
tucked.
across.
Keep your neck
He's
tucked.
fighting that hand so hard. This is so close.
He's trying to do
it's over.
It's a fucking crank. It's a
gotta
real
be
crank.
Over.
Wow. He just
wow.
Holy shit. Pantoja just stops Alex Perez in about
stopped him.
2.5 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
And it wasn't under the neck. It was a fucking neck crank.
It was a face crank.
It was a head twist. I mean, he literally had his head fucking sideways and was cranking that shit. Fuck, Perez. Yeah, it was tough. That was tough.
Pantoja's a fucking problem.
Holy shit. Pantoja's got a win over Moreno and a win over Kaikara of France. And he just beat the number 6 ranked. He's sitting at number 4. He's got to be next. He's got to be next. Pantoja's next.
That was savage.
Alex Perez drops to 5 and 6.
That was savage.
Dude, that crank.
Holy
that fucking
fuck.
Crank. How fast he got those hooks in. And that
Shiver me
back
timbers, says to see.
Holy shit. I mean, in Pantoja, they were just wanging. Twists him around, tries to drag him onto the ground, and boom, watch his hooks. 1.
Well, I'll say I didn't expect that,
And the
says
second.
Kevin.
Gets the second hook in and the body lock.
53 Down Day saying, how you guys been? We've been good, dude. We've been good. We've been surviving, looking after ourselves. Jesus Christ.
Look at this. They're just showing, he's fucking ripping his head off. Yeah. Alex Perez is like, you know what? Fuck it. I just need to, like, be able to think sometime in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, doing good, man. We're surviving. We got heavy night tonight and then heavy day of filming tomorrow.
Heavy day on Monday. You're taking off on Monday, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm working.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
working the morning and then taking the afternoon off, and then I'm going to take Tuesday morning off.
Okay. Pantoja with the submission finish. I don't even know. It's not even a rear naked choke. It's a rear naked fucking rip. Rear naked crank.
Alexandre.
Pantoja.
Damn, son. Well, that's what happens.
Well, I'll say I didn't expect that. That was crazy. Pantoja's a highly skilled motherfucker.
That was crazy.
We won't be looking at the next flyweight.
Fuck it. I'm putting a fiver on Pavlovich. Round 1 KO. Nunez round 2 KO. And for some reason, I feel like I'll regret it if I don't. Go for it, Kevin.
Go for it, Kevin.
Was it that bad? What was that bad? Oh, the crank? Are you talking about the neck crank?
Yeah, dude. I think it wasn't under the neck. It was a twist. It was a fucking twist. So while your neck's like this, he's also fucking pressing it in. It's fucking...
He's like breaking your jaw and your neck at the same time.
Probably like caving in your, you know, your, what is it? Your carotid artery? Is that what's in there? No, it's carotid down here.
It's your fucking neck artery.
Your neck artery, your big
The
thick
jugular.
neck artery. Your jugular? Jugular?
Yeah, your jugular. I don't know, fucking veins. Yeah, it was savage. That choke was fucking savage. 53 days down.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, here's the thing. Alex Perez is a straight up animal. Like he's a feral fucking animal. And so for him to tap, you know it was legit. He ain't tapping. He just ain't tapping. And it wasn't the type of submission that was going to put him to sleep. So it wasn't like, okay, well, I'll just go to sleep. That wasn't what was at play. What was at play is he'll just keep twisting my fucking neck.
Until he kills me.
Yeah.
Black Beast coming up next.
Black Beast working out.
Derrick Lewis.
Okay, let's make a bet.
Derrick Lewis.
Let's make a bet.
What a ridiculous nickname that is.
Does Derrick Lewis come out with a flying fucking front kick?
As always.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Pavlovich looks very fucking slow. What's he doing?
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. He's just doing like slow technique shit.
Oh, three fights.
3 fights. Stop showing these highlights of Pena fucking squeezing out Nunez's life.
Remember when I said I was sore after sparring yesterday? Well, let's just say I was Perez there. He didn't make me tap or anything, but he was just so fast. That's fair. That's fair. Dude, jiu-jitsu's fucked. I think my first session I must have tapped like 17 times. It was so savage, dude. Like literally just dudes
You're
like
just getting
rear
handed
naked,
around, right?
literally passed
We were
around like
doing
a
that,
fucking blunt at a party. Fucking everyone was having a go and passing me on to the next person.
It was the basically like a circuit, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was so bad, dude. It's drowning in human. That is what it is. Look how focused Julianna is.
Julianna Perez walking in.
Pena?
Pena as well. Walking into the underground of the Dallas. What is it? It's not the Toyota Center. It's something else.
Nunez.
Nunez looks very focused. I like what I'm seeing. I'm glad she's not like super confident because she doesn't have a reason to be super confident right now. She lost her last fight. So she needs to be focused like that. I like it.
I'm probably taking jiu-jitsu and kickboxing. What does probably mean? How can you probably be taking jiu-jitsu?
Does that mean you're thinking about it, 53 down?
Yeah, are you thinking about it or are you doing it? You sitting around and thinking about it or are you doing it, son?
Where you at, homie? You got your class? When's the next class? When you going, man?
Huh.
Wow. Wow.
Jesus Christ, when he hit fucking Volkov, that was like
What about his uppercut on fucking Curtis Blades?
fucking ridiculous.
Derrick Lewis is a fucking character.
But you hear him asking for a Spanish
Yeah.
translator? What was it? Just so he could fucking shout fucking something
What
in
do you shout?
Spanish.
Shout like something like "Hijo puta" or something
Yeah.
like that.
And
You know what?
Pavlovich has been getting fucking KOs.
You know what, Kevin? I think it is going to be first round, one way or the other. These dudes are throwing down.
I
weigh
weigh
in
in
around welterweight.
but he weighs in around featherweight, so he couldn't outstrength me. But he was on my back half the time.
Like a fucking spider monkey, dude. All right. Derrick Lewis
D-Rock.
just smashing people. Derrick Lewis, I actually rate Derrick Lewis more. Oh my God, what he did to fucking Volkov was crazy.
Just bouncing his fucking head off the canvas.
Yeah. And that was last minute, wasn't it? Wasn't he losing that fight? He fucking dropped him.
Yeah. Last round.
Yeah, I actually rate Derrick Lewis.
He's hilarious. He's just a character.
He's such a character. But his fighting is more than just a brawler. Trust me on that. He's not just a brawler. All right. Pavlovich is coming in.
Here comes Pavlovich.
Looking good. Looking confident. Big boy. I think Pavlovich weighed in at like 256 or something like that. And Lewis was like 264.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking boy, guys. Holy shit.
Born in Orlovsky, Rostov, Russia.
What the fuck is
Sergei
that?
Pavlovich. Somewhere in
Russia.
Russia. He's the number 11th rated heavyweight. Has to be first round finish to someone, but could go honestly either way. Yeah, it could go either way. I agree. It depends. You know, what you don't want to see is the Derrick Lewis versus Francis Ngannou feeling out process for three rounds. You want them to just go in there and say, like, one of us is walking out and one of us ain't, and just to see who it is going to be. I think they both have real confidence in their hands, so they could just throw.
I think so.
But Derrick might be a little bit more smart. I mean, they both might be.
Derrick has more experience. Pavlovich is a Russian, so who knows how good his grappling is. So if it's any high level, you know, Derrick also just at some point kind of, if you're out grappling him, he just kind of gives up at some point in a weird way.
He'll turn his back to you and just let you choke him out. Yeah. But he's also, like, I've seen him withstand an armbar or withstand, like, he has.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
He is weird. Like, at times, he's very competitive on the ground. He's not gonna, he's not gonna be like fucking Charles Oliveira, but he ain't gonna be as much of a kind of a dead fish as you might think he is.
Kevin Smacks, thank you for joining the Discord server. Welcome to La Familia. Make sure you take a roll from the Rules and Rolls channel.
Yo, Kevin, take a roll.
Kevin. Yo,
it's either D&D or MMA.
Kevin Smacks.
MMA is a boxing glove, and D&D is a dice. You can do both. You can click both, but you got to kick one, or else you're not going to have access to the rooms. If you click the boxing glove, there's a fighters chat. There's a predictions room. There's a couple fun different places to go. We've got a bunch of different fighters in there as well. It's a good little spot. So any of you, if you want to dip into our Discord, the link is in the description. Just click on that link. It's going to give you an invite to the Discord. It's going to ask you what name you want to want to have. Bowie's pointing me to slate 33, slate 333. I think Derrick will come out with one of his head kicks to get the crowd going, then do a long feeling out process. Hope not, but let's hope he slangs and bangs. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
The thing is, he has underperformed.
He's sweating. Look how much he's sweating already.
Yeah, big time. He's underperformed in his last couple fights, or at least his last fight against Cyril Gane. I'm not sure if his last fight was Cyril Gane, but against Cyril Gane in Houston, which is his hometown. So
He's sweating a lot, dude.
Yeah.
Do you think that's part of the strategy?
What?
Think he's like greasing, maybe?
You mean so he doesn't get subbed in some sort of ground position?
Yeah.
No, I just think he sweats a lot. These are two big
He's
boys. If you saw these
huge.
guys on the street,
You would not fuck with them.
you would take a sidestep and let them walk right through your path.
Yeah, you fucking would. Those boys are huge. Fucking
Big boys.
Lewis is big, son. He's a big ass motherfucker.
Derrick Lewis, man, that uppercut versus Curtis Blades was a thing of beauty. Perfectly timed as Blades was shooting in. Knocked him out cold. Derrick Lewis is still the 5th ranked heavyweight. After all he's been through, his loss to DC, his loss to Cyril Gane, his... did he lose to Francis? Was that a draw?
He lost to Francis.
He lost to Francis in a no-nothing fight, but he's still the 5th ranked heavyweight. It's crazy. He stands...
Did he beat Jardinier? I think he did.
Did they fight?
Mm-hmm.
I think he
so.
did as well. Jardinio is sort of like that middle of the road. I'll tell you who Derrick Lewis has fought.
Someone's going to the Shadow Realm, and this one says to see.
Oh fuck! He lost to Tuivasa recently. He got elbowed. He got knocked out by Tuivasa.
Derrick Lewis.
Yeah, he beat Dawkins, lost to Gane, knocked out Blades, knocked out Olenek, beat Latifi, beat Ivanov, lost to Junior Dos Santos, lost to Daniel Cormier, beat Volkov, lost to... No, he actually beat Ngannou in that no-nothing fight.
Did he?
Yeah. Tybura. Look at this fucking lineup. Mark Hunt, Travis Brown, fucking Roy Nelson.
Did he fight Roy Nelson?
Yeah.
Damn.
Knocked out Roy Nelson. He's fought so many. Matt Mitrione. Like, he goes all the way back to the old school. He's fought them all. What a career Derrick Lewis has had.
Damn.
And he's still 5th ranked heavyweight, so he's still a player in this division.
Here comes
This is a big fight.
Derrick Lewis.
I reckon Pavlovich has a good chance of beating him. The odds are...
This big boy.
He is the underdog, actually.
Oh, I'm going to make a cup of tea after this fight. Do you want a fucking hot drink?
No, because I don't want that caffeine. Did you have decaf tea?
Yeah.
Do you?
Do we have decaf tea?
I'll have decaf tea. 1 or 2 sugars would be great.
Yeah.
A little bit of milk.
Yeah, I'm down.
Amazing.
I just need a cup of tea to fucking, you know.
Just something hot to fucking, let's go. Dan Murgliata has just come back from holiday. He's fucking tanner than a goddamn boot.
He's shiny as well. Look how shiny Murgliata
I know, look at him. He's definitely shined the dome. All right, here we go. Lewis stands in the middle of the cage, taps Pavlovich's hand, his fist in there. Lewis goes for a leg kick. Does not come out with a fucking flying knee or flying front kick or anything. Nothing crazy. Lewis looks like he's reading a little bit. Pavlovich is moving around a little bit more. Pavlovich tries to throw out a little jab. Pavlovich's hands are a little bit herky-jerky, a little bit flinchy. Not that he's flinching, that's just his style. Oh, shit.
Derrick
Oh,
clipped him.
shit.
Oh! Pavlovich
shit.
clipped Derrick Lewis.
Derrick Lewis is in trouble.
Derrick Lewis is in big trouble. Pavlovich clipped Derrick Lewis. Oh, Derrick Lewis might go down.
Derrick Lewis going to get bombed out. No, that's an early stoppage. That's an early stoppage. Man, we've had a couple early stoppages. Well, Pavlovich, first round knockout. That was to see. And Cavan, did you do that? Wow. Pavlovich had a big cut on his head as well. I don't know where he got that. Derrick Lewis probably should not have been stopped right there and there. That was too quick, Mergliata.
Damn.
It's just too quick.
Well, that was over quick. Fucking hell.
Mergliata stopped it just...
That's 2 in under a minute.
Yeah, we're going to have a long fucking delay now.
3 minutes of 2 fights.
Let's look at these strikes. Let's see how many of these strikes he got clipped with. Well, that's a big right to the jaw. That hurt him. Little uppercut, another uppercut. Behind the head. That's fucking big. I mean, that uppercut was nice. See, when Derrick Lewis goes down, he gets blasted a couple more. This is where he gets... But he didn't even get hit when he went down. That's too quick. That stoppage was too quick. Mergliata fucked it. I don't know if Lewis comes back from that, but he looked like he was hurt though. He went down head first there.
That was a bad fight.
Yeah, it needed to go on just a little bit longer, just to give him a chance. Well, there you go. To see, you're right. Someone...
Damn.
Actually, he didn't even go to the Shadow Realm.
Dan looks disappointed in himself. Let's go, says Cavan.
Yeah, Cavan, that's one.
Hey, Letty, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
What's up, Lati?
Guys, head on over to YouTube. Subscribe if you haven't. We have loads of content over there.
That'd be cool. If you guys could head over to YouTube, that'd be fucking actually really helpful. Fucking Black Beast is just, he's getting his ass kicked recently. He needs to turn the shit around.
Sergei fucking bopped him.
Pavlovich with a big win. Big win.
He really wasn't returning, so I get it. Also, the way he fell on his face. I couldn't continue being a ref during a fight, especially heavyweights, when shit gets heavy. I couldn't imagine being a ref. Yeah, you're not wrong, Bobandy, at all. You know, we can't criticize in that moment.
Yeah, no, I totally
Lots
get
of
that as
boos
well.
from the crowd. The crowd's being fucking vile right now.
Here's the thing, like, you have a real dilemma because you want to give the fighter that's getting hurt the chance. You know, you're taking away their livelihood if you stop them too early and they were able to turn that around. So that's one side of it. The other side of it is you also you have an obligation to be a caretaker for their health. And, you know, we've seen so many fights where someone's taken 3, 4, 5 too many punches of like, and who knows how much damage that does down the road. So I get it, but this was too early. It just felt like it was just a little bit too early. I mean, he popped right up. Derrick Lewis popped right up.
Exactly. Maybe you're saving their livelihood. Legit, yeah. Oh, there's Figueiredo with a huge swelling on his head.
Yeah, Figueiredo has a little red streak. Oh, shit. There's a fucking city kickboxing group. They all came out for Kai Kara France and Blood Diamond.
Huh.
Fucking Izzy getting a little bit fucking... You see Izzy throw his cup at the goddamn... God.
Ridiculous.
They're going to get sloppy. They're going to get sloppy.
Okay, I have 2 bets that are looking good right now. Volk is such a beast, says Bobandy.
Do you realize if Kai
Volk
Kara
is a
France wins,
beast.
that's 3 fighters from the same gym that have titles?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Damn.
That's
Fucking,
crazy.
do you reckon they're juicing?
Yeah, I do.
Fucking, I watched that fucking Chael Sonnen video. Well, Izzy T, but I watched that Chael Sonnen video where he's talking about, like, there's definitely 2 clubs out there that have very high-level fighters that are petting right now. It's like, it's obvious. I reckon he was talking about City Kickboxing and AKA.
Okay.
Sorry, not AKA, ATT.
ATT.
Yeah.
Like Michael Chandler in the gang? Is that ATT?
No. No.
Where's Michael Chandler out of?
He's, is he ATT? No.
Yeah, I think he is.
Is he?
I think so.
What's next?
Next is fucking.
Is it Moreno fucking?
Are we there already? Shit, we're there already. We're the fucking co-main event.
Let's fucking
You
go.
know what I'm saying?
Let's fucking go. I fucking love Moreno. But I like France too. Chandler is wherever John Jones was.
Oh,
He's not
no.
at Winkle John.
He's not Winkle John.
No.
That's
he's
in Albuquerque.
He's in Florida.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Someone look up where Michael Chandler is training. You can look it up on.
Here we go.
Damn, I can't believe we're here already. Blasted through this card.
Oh no, we're gonna take an ad break.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Fuck's
We were
sake.
almost there. We
Here
were
we go.
almost there.
You're not. You're right. Not ATT.
Not ATT.
Henry Hooft. Yeah.
There we go. Henry Hooft. Yep. Turns out I had a parlay on Pavlovich to win by KO TKO, Moreno to win by sub or decision, and Pena to win by rounds. Dude, it's looking good right now. I like Moreno to win by sub or decision. So it's got to be a sub or decision. It can't be a TKO or a KO. And Pena to win by round 4 or 5 sub. That's the 40-1 odds? Damn. That could be in play.
Dude, you ready for this next one?
Just to say it, just know that you conferred with your fucking your homies.
You want to check us a bone? You know? Fucking. You ready for this next one, dude? How you feeling?
Moreno and Kai Kara, I think it's gonna be a bang bang.
I think it's gonna be a good one too.
Yeah.
I think Kai's gonna try and put him down, and Moreno's gonna be all heart.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Like, has Moreno ever been stopped by strikes?
Maybe.
Because if he has, fucking Kai Kara France has some fucking hands. You know?
But so does fucking Brandon, you know?
They both have hands, but I mean, so he has. Let me see. Tell you what's going on.
Tell me what's going on.
He's got a draw with Askar Askarov.
Kai? Or
No, Moreno. He lost by decision to Pantoja. Decision to Sergio Perez. Decision to Brenson Hansen. Decision to Ron Skodelang early in his career. He's only lost by decisions. He's never been knocked out. He's never been stopped.
fucking Cavan's fucking
Cavan
giving you bet chat.
did that last time, and it didn't work. But not my fault. Tom hurt his knee. Yeah, it's true. Fucking Tom hurt his knee. Here's the thing. The chances of Moreno getting stopped by Kai Kara France are pretty low since he hasn't been stopped by anyone. So with that in mind, you kind of got to give the odds to Moreno.
Yeah, you think?
Well, Kai Kara France is in there to try to knock people out.
That Cody Garbrandt fight was savage.
What he did to Garbrandt when Garbrandt went down and started grabbing for his leg and shit.
And he went down a weight class and got knocked out again.
Yeah, that was bad.
Did he retire?
I don't know. Cody Garbrandt having a little bit of a tough time. Who was that he just beat?
Askarov.
He fucking bombed out Askarov, didn't he? That was a big win. You beat Askarov? Let me just see here. Was that just a decision? So,
Right.
decision against Askarov.
Got Brandon winning by decision or sub, says Cavan. It's a good shout.
Yeah, I agree. So Kara France has lost to Moreno and was subbed. Here's something. He was subbed the guillotine choke by Brandon Royval.
Yeah, I remember that.
Could Moreno sub Kai Kara France with some sort of... You know how his ground game is so fucking good, what he did to Figueiredo
Maybe.
in that first fight. Kai Kara France has got a good story, though. It's the old, he's little, he's tiny, he was bullied as a kid. And started taking up MMA. This could be a good fight.
It's going to be a great fight.
This could be a good fight.
We've had 2 bad stoppages so far.
Moreno, I know. Who do we have in the ring? I mean, who do we have in the cage as a referee? Murgliato had a bad stoppage. Who else was bad? Was it Herb?
Yeah.
Herb Dean was early as well.
Guys,
we've
got 15 of you beautiful people who have hung around for this co-main event of the evening. Let us know. Let's do a little roll call. Let us know if who you're here to support in this fight and where you're watching from, or just say hi or drop an emoji or some shit.
To say, I'll keep you in mind, boys, if this parlay pays off. Hell yeah! Kai Car France going through his walk-in. He looks real serious. Where's his boys? Where's the city kickboxing boys?
If Brandon does that, then all I need is Nunez, KO round 2. Even just a win or KO or decision from Bet's to come back.
I think you guys are on opposite sides of the goddamn betting booth right now, Tisea and Kevin. One of you is going to go home possibly happy, and the other one, well, actually, hopefully one of you goes home happy. I think if that
hopefully
happens,
at minimum one of you goes home happy.
Hopefully, like, it's not a double loss. That's what we're looking at. Kai Kara France has a little bit of a scowl on his face. Sometimes that bugs me a little. Not bugs me. It just worries me a little bit that he's too in his head, not in the moment.
Eugene Berriman looking round.
Eugene Berriman, sporting that thick beard and looking real round.
You know, it's like when people are like, "Wow, he's like such a striking wizard," and everyone's always like, "Oh, but he watches lots of games. You know, he watches the fights," and it's like, yeah, but. Is he a fighter though? With
Eugene Berriman?
Yeah.
Was he ever a fighter? I don't know.
Was Eugene Berriman ever was he ever something?
It's like Trevor Whitman.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like Trevor Whitman's a weird one for me.
Because he's a fucking genius, right?
Yeah.
His feint game and his fucking what he's done with Kamaru, with Justin Gaethje, with Rose. You know, to be fair though, he's not on a great run right now, is he?
And if Usman loses, then that's all of his people out.
That is. We're talking about 3 champs in one gym. They had 3 champs in one gym.
Is Rose fighting Esparza too?
I don't think they've made it. Made that up. Who else was it? There's someone else that was in line. That was like.
Really?
I think so. Yeah. All right. So.
Kevin's saying as long as I win, as long as one of us wins.
Then it's a good night. Hell yeah.
It's a good night for someone.
Hell yeah, Kevin. That's fucking awesome
mentality.
Betting sportsmanship. As long as it's someone, preferably you, I'm thinking you're thinking. I don't like the scowl that Kai Kara France has right now.
He's staring at no one as well.
Staring at no one.
Because homie hasn't walked out yet.
I don't know if he's in like the moment is too much for him. That's the concern I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's first title defense. He's
first title shot ever.
First title shot. He's co-main event. You know, he was not anywhere near that a couple years ago.
I hear you. I'm excited to see what Brandon Moreno can do. I always like watching Brandon. I feel like, he's got a scowl on him as well.
Yep. He looks like he's fucking his eyes already fucked up. Oh man. I think this is gonna be a bang fest.
They're gonna start swinging.
See
who shoots first.
This is a 125 blast fest that you very rarely get.
Who do you think shoots first?
I think Moreno shoots first.
Oh.
You mean shoots as in like who throws the first strike, or who shoots for a takedown?
Who shoots for a takedown first?
Moreno. Yeah.
Damn,
and I think Moreno's gonna. I don't think Moreno's gonna just go
toe-to-toe with Kai.
I don't think so. I think he's
too smart.
I think so. Yeah. He didn't do that against Figueiredo. If he was gonna be like all machismo, he would have done it against Figueiredo. I think he knows what he has to do to be competitive. I think Kai Kara France is gonna look to light him up though. Car France is gonna do the haka to intimidate Moreno. Hell yeah. I hope he didn't notice that all his boys are drunk as fuck in the front
Oh, there's
row.
James Krause. He's got James Krause in his corner.
He's got James Krause. He's got fucking Volkanovski throwing drinks. He's got fucking Izzy throwing drinks. Talking about Kai Car France.
This is big for James Krause's gym.
So, because I thought Moreno trained in Mexico, so maybe he's splitting his time.
Mm.
Moreno's got some very he's got 3 separate styles of tattoos on his arm.
James Krause is fucking still active. Did you know that? He still fights.
It's James Krause that hurt his ribs, isn't it? I think
his ribs.
in that stare down.
No,
Where he got where he got shoved.
No,
Wasn't it?
No.
Who the fuck was it? Was it?
It was like Kuntalaba did the push, I think. So it had to be someone in light heavyweight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're in the ring, in the cage. Brandon Moreno is in. He's looking loose. Just kind of getting himself into
He's
his.
looking like he's ready to build some Lego. Why isn't he called the Lego Kid?
Dude, he's got massive Lego sets everywhere.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. His nickname should be, instead of the baby assassin, it should be the Lego Kid.
Oh, I thought you said white. Fuck, Kai Car France is
Angry.
Why is he so fucking... I mean, I hope that's good. And not too, like, in your head, not too, like, fucking frozen in your thoughts.
Here we go.
This is full. All right, 5'4" versus 5'7", both 124.5. By the way, Car France is the shorter at 5'4". Moreno has a 1-inch reach advantage. Moreno's 19-6-2. Car France is 24-9-2. They both had their share of losses.
Co-main event of the evening.
Bruce Buffer introducing. So, does either of them have a claim to the belt? They don't, do they? This is just for the interim flyweight belt because Figueiredo beat Moreno.
Yeah.
And no one's sure whether Figueiredo is going to defend.
Yeah.
Herb Dean.
Herb Dean.
In the cage. We call him Quick Stop Herb.
We call him first in or sometimes
last in. Fuck's sake, Herb. Get it right. Get it right in the middle.
Moreno doing some weird arm loosening exercises.
Moreno doing the fucking Mr. Miyagi. Wipe on, wipe off. Kai Car France is doing the I'm gonna fucking submit you with my stare down. He needs to loosen up. Make sure he's right. So he's got Berriman in the corner and 3 others that are from, I guess, from City Kickboxing. There you got Volk and Izzy.
Up.
Pretty cool that they all flew out.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a long journey to support your fellow fighter.
I mean, to be fair, they might be.
It might be on some sort of tour, promo tour, or something like that.
I was going to say, they also might be training in America.
Could
if
be.
Eugene's out here for both Baby Diamond and them, and they're still needing to get their training in.
Yeah.
But Volk, we know, isn't training right now.
Yeah.
So he just took a trip.
Just introducing Brandon Moreno, the assassin baby. I don't know. I can't get my head around that.
Why?
The assassin, because he can't do the baby assassin.
Why?
Well, he doesn't want to kill babies.
That's true.
But he's the assassin baby. It's just, I don't know, like, who gave him advice on that, but grammatically it just doesn't make sense.
It's a bad one.
It's not a good one.
Here we go.
All right. Here we go. Moreno looks ready. Car France looks ready. let's see how stylistically how this is going to play out. If there are going to be some tactics, or if they're just going to get in there and start slinging. Car France. And you know the city kickboxing team are renowned for their feints, whether it's through their footwork, through hip feints, shoulder feints, head, everything. And also their front leg kicks are pretty substantial. Their combinations are on point.
Moreno throwing a jab, Car France trying to throw an outside leg kick, Moreno just gliding out of the way.
Moreno, we know, is just an absolute savage. He's been through 10 rounds with Figueiredo, been through 5 rounds, or maybe 3 rounds with Pantoja. He's never been stopped, even though he's lost 6 times.
Are they all decisions?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
So, to actually get Moreno out of there is very, very, it's impossible. Well, it has not happened in his professional career.
Oh, nice check hook there from Moreno as Car France does the inside leg kick.
Oh, inside leg kick. Let's have a look at that. Official timeout. .349. Yeah.
Oh.
He hit the cup.
Yeah.
It was a weird kick as well. It was actually like an up kick. I mean, I don't know what kind of kick that was. It looked like a I'm going to kick you in the balls kick. It really
like I'm going for your groin.
All right. Moreno looks like he's recovered. Moving all right. Moreno goes for a head kick. Blocked. Moving pretty well. Moreno using almost like a karate stance. Hands open. Extended front arm. I think he's just fucking around right now. Trying to mix it up a little bit. Give Car France a different look.
Car France going in for a jab to the stomach, but again, Brandon Moreno not there, just slipping out the way.
Moreno is just really good with his foot movement. We saw it against Figueiredo. Figueiredo just couldn't track him down, get him cleanly in 10 rounds. You know, I don't remember a clean shot.
Mm-hmm.
Moreno's, wow. That was checked, I think.
Moreno throws a head kick, and Car France throws a leg kick at the same time. And Moreno almost goes down, but stays on his feet. Big outside leg kick for
Car France.
For Kai.
Moreno's really mixing it up with his looks.
Nice outside leg kick for Moreno.
Just doing all kinds of different gestures with his hand. Oh, big left hook by Moreno. Really quite unusual in some of the different things that he's doing to just take Car France's attention with his lead hand.
Brandon cutting off the ring nicely.
Brandon looks very, very confident in his movements. Wow. Inside leg kick by Car France. Counter left. I think both landed by Car France and then Moreno. Car France misses an inside leg kick. He has landed a nice outside low leg kick. Goes for a 1-2. Wow.
Clips him. He clipped him.
Moreno goes for a single leg. This is important now. If Car France can, if his takedown defense can withstand the takedown, he'll be in good shape. He doesn't want to give his back to him. Moreno's high level. Moreno's high level in this position. Car France slips out. Great job by Car France. That's a win. That's a big win for Car France. Car France looking to load up that left. He's got power in those hands. He's dropped multiple people with those hands. Moreno is the aggressor right now. Looks like Car France is sitting on a counter.
I'd agree with that. I'd definitely agree with that.
Moreno still... Car France tries to come in with a low leg kick.
Nice counter check hook from Moreno. Ooh, uppercut from Moreno.
Moreno again showing almost like a pawing distraction technique with his front hand.
Oh,
He
big
needs to,
overhand right from Kai there that lands.
Kai might be seeing that front hand as a vulnerability to loop over the top of and try to hit him with like a looping right cross or right hook almost.
Oh, Brown clipped him with the left. Brown also throws a kick to the body.
Moreno
Ooh,
seems to
cuts
be
the corner and swings wild.
early on. It looks like Moreno has a little bit more of the answers than Kara-France right now.
I think Moreno's realizing just you gotta throw some shit against the wall, you know?
Yeah,
If you want something to stick, you gotta put something out there.
Moreno's just so loose in his movement. Kara-France goes to the wrong corner. I'm not sure if he was trying to walk down.
It's posturing.
Round one was, I guess, it's close. Kara-France hit him with a couple low leg kicks. It was a close round.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe give it to Moreno, but certainly nothing decisive. Moreno getting some of the, both guys are getting the, they call it the end swell, which is the frozen metal on their cheeks just to keep the cheek underneath the eye from swelling up. If you press on it with that frozen metal, it sometimes, well, it just stops or slows down the swelling. 5-round fight. That was round one.
Here we go.
Conditioning won't be a problem. These guys are both super, super high level in their conditioning. The kicks might come into play. Both of them still come out in the orthodox stance.
But Randy's saying, looked like a well-executed dick kick.
It did. It fucking did. I'm looking at it, I'm like, which kick is that? Is that a fucking teep? No. Is that a fucking push kick? No. It's a fucking...
Oh, Kai going for a big 1-2.
It's an uppercut
Moreno
kick.
clenches and gives him a knee on the break.
So far, Kai Kara-France hasn't been able... That was a nice outside leg kick. His best weapon so far is the leg kick. Hasn't been able to land anything clean. Nice jab by Moreno. Moreno's just really unorthodox in his movement.
Oh, nice jab again from Moreno.
And an outside leg kick by Kai Kara-France. He's now landed 3 solid outside low leg kicks on Moreno's front left leg. Could end up being an issue over 5 rounds if he keeps landing it. Moreno still doing sort of the nice little
inside leg kick. Brutal for Moreno.
Inside leg kick. Very tactical fight right now. Nice closing the distance of Moreno with a
This is Kai Kara-France
kick to the body.
Main event and title, well, title fight, 5-rounder. This is his first 5-rounder.
Is it?
Yeah, nice jab from Moreno again.
First 5-rounder and title fight and headliner.
Well,
I guess you're going to be a 5-rounder.
Co-headliner.
Co-headliner, yeah. I mean, let's be fair. Moreno isn't...
Wow.
Nice closing the distance. Let's see what we can do here now that he has Kai Kara-France's back.
Kai throws a head kick. Moreno ducks under and then goes in for a takedown on Kai. Looks to try and take the back of Kai Kara-France.
Kai Kara-France has done a good job of sprawling and twisting, trying to turn back around to face Moreno. Do whatever he can. But Moreno's pretty heavy right now on top of him. Nice elbows by Moreno.
Throwing 2 sharp elbows in the clinch there.
Moreno's looking good, but there's another outside leg kick by Kai Kara-France.
That was so loud. Oh my god.
That's at least 4 solid leg kicks on Moreno. Those are going to start compromising him. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are. If you get chopped by that many low leg kicks like that, it's going to make a difference. Moreno tries to take him down. What happens is if your leg starts getting compromised, it starts changing your strategy. You start doing things that you weren't planning on doing. Attacking a little bit more aggressively or going for takedowns or whatever. You start feeling like the clock is ticking because your leg is getting fucked up more and more. Kara-France is just a little bit short.
Yeah.
Just a little bit short in his in his strikes. He's a little bit, you know, we talked about him being a little bit.
Oh, overhand right lands for Moreno.
Nice right by Moreno. Moreno coming for more. Moreno, when he wants to put the gas on, he'll just put it on. You got to watch out, though. That's where Kara-France is dangerous with his counters.
Oh,
Kara
nice
trying to counter.
From fucking...
Moreno gets in and out with a jab, and Kara-France times a counter, but is not fast enough to be in the right distance. Moreno looking good. This is a round won by Moreno right now.
Oh, nice jab from Moreno.
You're always kind of ready for Kara-France to tag him with something clean, but it hasn't happened yet. Moreno's done a really good job of managing distance for strikes, not so much for that front leg.
Lots of feints.
Kara-France would be well recommended to, wow. Kara-France sweeps. So Moreno tries a head kick. Kara-France sweeps his standing leg, and Moreno falls to the ground. Kara-France would be well served to chop that front leg again before the end of this round, at least one more time if he could. Sometimes you forget, you know, you forget what you're doing that was effective, and you fucking, it goes away for a round or two.
Seems
He didn't forget there.
Seems
That's
like Kai's struggling to get his striking off the way he wants to.
Yeah, I agree. He is really damaging that front leg, though. Now the inside of it. Two strikes to the inside of the front leg. He might be setting Moreno up for something here. Because Moreno's front leg is...
pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I think it's starting to get banged up.
I'm going to grab a fucking glass of water while we're in the break. Whoop. There you go. Oh, but I can still talk to you because I got my mic on.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Moreno in the corner, still getting the end swell to his right cheek. At this point, I'm thinking Moreno is a little bit more in control of the fight, a little bit more ring generalmanship, cage generalsmanship, but, you know, with Kara-France, because he's from City Kickboxing, you're thinking that at some point those hands are going to touch something. That was a really nice trip, basically. Moreno goes for a head kick, and Kara-France takes out his planted leg, trips him. Moreno's so loose, though. It's crazy how much he's like just bipping and bopping around.
Yeah, he's feeling very loose. You can tell. It's just he's finding rhythm.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, and that's so important as well.
It's like a blacksmith going to work.
Yeah, just finding your groove, and then once you get into that groove, you can start. And he's got so many looks as well. You know, he's. Oh, nice takedown. I'm not sure.
He catches the kick and sweeps him beautifully. Moreno, Kai Kara-France in the guard of Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno was hunting for an armbar, and then nearly an elbow. Oh, sharp elbow from Brandon on the bottom.
Oh, but Kara-France lights him up with an elbow and cuts him. Oh wow, this might be trouble. This might be trouble for Moreno.
Oh,
holy
Moreno
shit!
Back to his feet, spinning back elbow.
Moreno's cut. There was an elbow on the ground that sliced Moreno open right under. I think it's right under his eye. Moreno almost like it's
nice
red to a bull. Moreno looks like he's a little bit more engaged with wanting to exchange right now. Kai lights up that kick, man.
Oh, nice check hook there from Moreno that landed. Outside leg kick for Kai. Oh, 1-2 from Moreno that lands.
Kai just investing in that leg kick.
Oh, nice body kick from Moreno.
Third round, 3:26 left, inside leg kick.
Jab
all of it's
Moreno.
Really going to Moreno's front leg. So outside, inside. Probably had now close to 10 kicks on that leg, whether it's inside or outside. And it's right around the knee. Oh, uppercut by Cara France. Not sure if it landed. It looked like it did inside, but Moreno took it well if it did.
Looked like it was an uppercut to the body.
Oh, big shot by Cara France. That hurt Moreno. That just stood him up just for a second.
1-2 for Moreno. For Kai Cara France that, you're right, I think rocked him. Oh, big outside leg kick for Kai. He's starting to put numbers in now.
Look at that leg standing up.
Oh, nice jab from Moreno.
Moreno's got to switch legs.
Moreno's got to switch stance.
He's going to get chopped. This is the third round. Cara France needs to go back to that leg again, and if he does, he's gonna chop Moreno down. I'm surprised that Moreno hasn't switched stance. I mean, it might be just an ego thing. There's another one.
Oh, another leg.
Look at his leg. His leg is locking up. I mean, it's literally locking up.
Yeah.
I'm just really surprised he hasn't switched stances. Sometimes when you switch stances, it's an admission that the other guy's hurting you. But if you don't switch stances, then and you can't fucking walk.
Fucking leg.
I think Moreno's that type of guy.
Oh, big outside leg kick.
Oh shit! I think the tide is turning right now.
To Cara?
Yeah, a little bit. The tide is turning to Cara a little bit. That leg is compromised.
Oh, Moreno with a nice one too. Just slightly like glancing though. It wasn't. It was like bit blocked by Kai, though it did land.
Seems like that cut is bothering Moreno. He keeps wiping at it, even though it's below his eye. Moreno's got big welts around his knee, his left knee, all the way around it, front, side, back.
Oh, nice body kick.
Oh, big left by Moreno that landed.
Go under where Kai's chin's at.
Yeah, I mean, neither guy. I think if anyone, Moreno got tagged just that little bit where he stood up just a little bit differently. Overhand right by Kai that seemed to land, maybe not completely, but definitely scored. Another kick, inside leg kick this time. Onto Moreno. Moreno ain't going to be able to walk tomorrow, guaranteed. That leg is fucked up.
That leg is seriously fucked up. Kai circling, Moreno with a jab that misses. Kai shoots him for a single leg. Oh, wow, Moreno spins out and lands a spinning back fist. Oh, he kicked Kai to the body and put him down. The body shot put him down.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. Moreno just won.
How the fuck? What just happened? What just happened? A kick to the body dropped him?
A kick to the body just dropped Kai Cara France.
Holy shit. I thought it was a low blow for a second. Kai Cara France goes down. Herb Dean doesn't come in. And Moreno continues going forward.
Wow.
Blasts him out. Again, I think it could have been a little bit fast. That stoppage could have been a little bit fast. But Cara France looks like he's upset with himself. He's real upset with himself. We'll have to see what it is.
Holy fuck.
He looks like he's in pain.
I thought it was a low blow. Wait, that wasn't a dick kick? Says Bo Bandy.
Amazing sportsmanship between the two of them. Two very, very high-level martial artists.
Yeah.
You know, when you talk about martial arts, no disrespect to the singular arts, like, you know, the karates and the judos and the jiu-jitsus, but when you put it all together and you see who's the best...
Why didn't he sub him?
Oh, is that what you needed? Fucking Kevin to sub. He fucking finished him. Let's have a look at this fucking kick. Let's have a look at this kick. Let's have a look at this kick. I can't. Oh, that's a bad angle. Was it a fucking dick kick? It might have been a dick kick. Can we have another angle, please? He's not arguing, though.
Body shot.
Body shot.
Complete body shot.
Body shot. Yeah, another. That's a liver shot.
Shut him down.
It's a liver shot. Put him down.
Just shut him down, Kevin.
Wow.
I should have put sub KO instead of sub decision.
Wow.
He doesn't grab his groin though. No, Bobandy, it was flat to his stomach.
Yeah, it was to his stomach.
Boom. Oh yeah, it was right to his gut.
We saw the angle, the proper angle. One angle.
Yeah, totally liver.
You can't tell one angle, but the other angle.
No regrets though, I guess.
Go big or go home, right? Another liver shot. 2 in one night. It's crazy. Right back. Main event coming up.
Jesus. Lots of respect. Wow, wow, wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. Brandon Moreno with a savage body kick.
That was crazy. Dude, he was in trouble as well, that fucker.
Damn. That was savage, guys. Were you expecting it to end? We've had 2 body shot finishes tonight. 2! 2 body shot finishes. Were you guys expecting that shit? Holy fuck. I can't believe it. 2 body shot finishes. That is crazy. I think he would have recovered in another 5 seconds. 5 seconds is a long time because Moreno was raining down fucking shots on him at that point. Oh, wow, he's so bruised. There's a huge bruise on Kaikar Fran's ribs. There is a massive bruise there. Not surprised. Holy fuck. Damn. He took a fucking heavy one to the body. Fucking Kaikar France's body is fucking red raw right now. He looks like a fucking slapped piece of meat. I kept feeling like it was going to be a KO, but it didn't make sense, so went on a logical aspect. Oh well, moving on. Coming up, Amanda Nunes, 2nd round KO. Moreno's being interviewed by Joe Rogan now. Look at this kick. This kick is just gorgeous. Bam, straight into the fucking liver. Just put him down with it. Wow, he's talking about, you know, the fact that he's been working on these kicks for a very long time. That, you know, he's becoming a very full mixed martial artist now. And, yeah, he's feeling really good. Wow, what a great fucking fight. Brandon fucking Moreno, dude, was ripping him to the body.
That was good victory. You got to think it's going to be, is it going to be Figueiredo? I mean, Figueiredo's not going to... What the fuck? Is he coming in the cage? Or is he going to give... He's going to give the belt to him. No. He's just showing him the belt.
Ridiculous.
They talking shit to each other? They doing fucking WWE shit?
Probably. Probably talking some dumb shit. I'm gonna go for a piss.
Talking some dumbass
Oh, he's
shit.
coming up into the ring. Oh, shit.
Is he... Wow. This is some WWE bullshit right now. Let him have his moment. He just won a fucking fight. Let him have his moment. This is stupid. So...
He says, I don't want to be the guy talking shit my parents are watching. He's trying to be an example for people, he said.
I mean, we saw what fucking Pantoja did.
He said, I don't hate you. I don't feel nothing. I forgive you. He said, don't be confused. I want to fight you.
This is crazy. Are we? Is this
He
where
said
we are
let's
now?
fight in December. He put his hand out. Lots of respect between them. This is crazy. What is happening?
How did they even let him in the cage?
What's happening right now?
This is WWE shit right now. Has this ever happened before?
This is crazy. And he's speaking in Brazilian. What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ.
The UFC is slowly by little steps along the way is just losing aspects of the essence of the sport. This right here is bullshit. This is promotional bullshit. We don't need it here. Brandon Moreno just won a hard fight. Let's let him go to a post-fight press conference. Let journalists ask him questions. And then let journalists ask fucking Figueiredo questions. And let's figure it out after this. But not in the ring. Not in the cage. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is WWE nonsense. It bums me out. And by the way, Pantoja had a fucking great performance. Why are we dismissing that? Excuse me. The bummer is that Kai Kara-France has his entire team there, and he goes down with a body kick. It's a tough, tough loss. You know, that body kick can, more so than a punch is doing something different, right? It's kind of shocking your senses. A body kick is just pain.
Fucking crazy, man. That was fucking wild.
Pain to your liver, and that is a crippling, whether it's a punch or a kick. You literally go down and you're fucked.
Fucking cut. You didn't see? His fucking whole shit was fucked up.
Kai Kara-France?
Yeah.
Really?
Are you okay?
No, I just had to sneeze.
Oh, shit.
Mm.
Yeah, his whole side was fucked up. Like red. Fucking all kinds of bad. Thank you to the 8 beautiful people on Twitch watching us. If you're enjoying the stream, hit us with the follow, guys. But if you don't want to, that's totally cool. Whatever. It just helps us out, but it's up to you all. Same for the Facebook people. Same for the YouTube guys. Subscribe. Come join La Familia. You become an honorary member of La Familia of Homie and the Dude when you do those things.
Guys, last fight of the night.
Holy shit.
The one we've been waiting for.
It's been 5 hours and 57 minutes. That's how long we've been doing this live stream.
Is that all?
Fuck, dude.
Did they ask Moreno how his front leg was?
No.
They didn't have to, did they?
No. The answer was, my leg is fucking.
My leg is fucking bad. It's real bad right now.
If that was a fucking car accident, dude, I literally just luckily walked away. He was jacking my shit.
All right, guys. Nunez versus Pena 2. There is a number of different scenarios that I could see happening. I am a big Amanda Nunes fan. I will call it like I see it, but I also have a little bit of concern that this is a big, big test for Amanda Nunes. It might be, how everyone has their kryptonite. Not sure. This might be it. But this is what we've been waiting for all night. The headlining fight of the night. It's awesome to see women headlining a UFC pay-per-view. Feels like it's not the first time it's happened. I think maybe Rousey and Nunez was a headlining pay-per-view. Not sure if Rousey ever headlined any others. Cyborg and Nunez might have been as well.
Valentina. She headlined it.
I don't know if Valentina's ever headlined.
Rose?
Rose is co-headline for sure, yeah. And maybe headline. Maybe Rose and Wei Li. Yeah, Rose and Wei Li may be a headline. But you look at Nunez's career, I mean, some of the wins are crazy. All the way back to, let's just look at this, give you guys a sense of what we're talking about here. But her career is just legendary, automatic Hall of Fame. So she lost to Pena, and then previous to that, she beat Megan Anderson. That was in the 45s. She beat Felicia Spencer, beat Durandame, Holly Holm, Cyborg, Raquel Pennington, Valentina, Rousey, Tate, Valentina, Sarah McMahon. I mean, just literally Kat Zingano, Durandame again. It's just over and over and over again. Just an incredible, incredible career. And, you know, Pena's not in any way a person that's just arrived on the scene. She's got a portfolio that's been built through the years, all the way back to her tough championship. She beat Amanda. She beat Sarah McMahon. She lost to Jermaine Durandame in a guillotine choke. Beat Nico Montano. Lost to Shevchenko through an armbar. Beat Kat Zingano. Beat Jessica Ai. Any other significant wins, recognizable wins? That's it as far as recognizable wins. And then she won the tough season as well that she was a part of. So there's no doubt that Jessica Pena is, you know, one of the top 2 135ers in the world. We know that Amanda is. Some people think that the win against Amanda was a fluke.
We're about to find out.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out because Amanda is injury-free. Apparently she had a knee injury. And hopefully she's put the time in for her conditioning, which it seemed like she hadn't put in the first fight. So the thing about it that really is interesting for me is I just don't think Jessica Pena in any way, shape, or form, Julianna Pena has in any way, shape, or form has any fear of Nunez.
Nah.
None.
Nah.
She has disdain for her. She's like, it's almost like she casts her aside, and I think that bugs Nunez.
Yeah. It's an early night for you fellas. Fucking 5:02 is not early, dude.
That's true. I mean, but if this...
usually it's 6 in the morning.
Usually, sometimes it creeps out to 6:30.
Yeah, literally.
So, I feel you, Bobandy, but we actually would welcome
yeah. a first round knockout right now. Amanda coming out
Nunez first.
as the challenger.
She's got Nina behind her. Interesting. She's wearing black and gold. I'm not sure if that's the color of her shorts, but that is the color of a champion. I'm not sure if she's allowed to wear black and gold. Are you allowed to wear black and gold if you're the challenger?
So. I guess so.
I mean, that's definitely black and gold, but it is just her sweats.
Yeah.
She looks very focused, but not like, you know, with a scowl on her face like we saw with Kai Kara France. That sometimes is concerning. She just looks very focused. She's got her headphones on.
I hope she's just got cardio. I'm just praying for cardio right now.
Yeah. So she's gone into her Brazilian yellow, it looks like. Wearing the blue straps on her gloves.
Fuck, dude, here we go.
It's been a while since she hasn't worn her black and gold. She looks good. She looks in shape. Puts her mouthpiece in.
What are those ear things that she's got?
Her headphones, aren't they?
Is she gonna take those off?
I mean, she can't fight with them.
There you go. I was gonna say.
She almost forgot them on.
I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous.
Here we go. Nunez is getting her last bits of Vaseline put on her face. Gloves checked. Mouth guards in. I just don't understand what that does. That fucking what is that? When
They're checking like whether you got anything hidden.
You mean like a razor blade?
Yeah, like
You
some
mean like
fucking
a switchblade? You mean like a
Fucking-
rock?
A fucking AK.
Fucking what is that about, dude? You're not gonna like Jesus.
Fucking a needle. Oh,
Nunez looks good.
She does look good.
Yeah. She has her routine. She faces away from the cage. She does her leg sweeps. She sometimes gets down in a low crouch or a low, like, sort of spread leg crouch to almost like a hip flexor thing as well.
Come on, Amanda.
She does her routine. I wonder if she does it in training as well, because this is a routine we've seen over and over again before a fight, how she...
Here we go. Julianna coming in.
Julianna Pena coming in. Weird to say it, but the champ is coming in. Amanda Nunes is the challenger. Doesn't seem to ring very well when you say that. UFC has done a really good job with the light shows and fucking that whole thing. Pena looks equally focused.
She looks relaxed as well.
Yeah, she looks like she knows. She's just like walking into the lion's den and she knows what's in front of her.
It's like she's walking into something, like you said, there's no fear. She looks like she's just like, well, I know what I'm doing here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm about to just put it on her, you know?
She's like...
It's just about to be fucking... It's it.
I've felt her punches before.
Yeah.
You know, that's actually a really, like, mentally, that's a incredible place to be, because unless you've actually felt it...
Prodigy, what's up, dude?
What's up, Prodigy? What's going on?
Dana saying, I'm enjoying the evening. Appreciate it, Dana. Dana, whatever. Love you.
Is that Dana White?
Dana Meador.
Dana Meador. Oh, okay. Julianna Pena is from Spokane, Washington. She's got the same coach she's had all the way through her career, which is pretty cool.
Fucking hell, here we go.
You know, when you look at Pena, she's not like traditionally athletic. She's a bit flat-footed. Her striking is a little bit, I don't know.
Is she wearing a top tonight? No, she's not. Yes, she is.
She's wearing a top, yeah. You mean like a full rash guardy type thing?
Yeah.
So her striking is a little bit like not traditional strikes, but she's effective. She has been able to strike with just about anyone, including Nunez. Some could say that she at least was striking with Nunez in round 1. Or sorry, in round 2.
Here we go. Mina saying, what's up, fellas? Dana saying, what's up? What's up? What's up? Who you guys got right now? Nunez is gonna lose. Nunez not gonna lose twice. Dude, fucking, I don't know, man. I'm scared. I don't know. My prediction is I don't fucking know, dude. If Amanda shows up, it's gonna be a long fight. I think if Julianna fucking dominates like she did in the first one, then it's gonna be a real short fight.
Yeah.
Either way, we're gonna be done in 25 minutes.
Yeah, or sooner. Yeah. I mean, I like to see Amanda just manage distance, chop up her front leg, nice jab. I'd like to see Amanda win the jabbing contest.
Yeah.
That would be huge. The jabbing and leg kick contest.
Felt like Pena had longer reach last fight.
Yeah. Pena looks like she's just got longer arms, longer appendages, doesn't she? Legs and arms.
She's looking so relaxed.
Mike Beltran with the call.
Mike Beltran. Damn.
Gets the main event. You know what? I'm glad it's Beltran because he is one of the only referees that hasn't stopped a fight early.
Oh no, didn't he do the...
I don't think so. I think that was...
Was that just another random kamook?
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. Another random doofus.
Jamook.
Fucking idiot. Here we go.
Alright, here's the tail of the tape.
They have the same reach, apparently.
Same reach.
Fuck.
Interesting, Julianna Pena weighed in at 134.5 pounds, but she waited until the last, 30 minutes?
Last hour.
Last hour of the weigh-in window, which I think for some people was... Look at Bruce Beckford's fucking cards. You know he sells those.
Busy.
I think so, or gives them away for charity or something.
Incredible.
You see all the red circles and highlights and shit like that? Nunez just doing her routine. Pena.
It's getting relaxed.
Yeah. big part of it is to be the right balance of having that adrenaline running through you, but also being relaxed enough to see things and to react.
The Lioness has to control the fight. Stuff CJ and move. Don't trade with her.
CJ is... What does CJ stand for?
Combat judo? I don't fucking know. Stick and move.
Stick and move. Oh, stick and move. Okay. Stuff. We're like, what the fuck is CJ, dude? That's funny. All right. Bruce Buffer got some... Did you see him got a little bit of air on that jump?
He always fucking does, dude.
Stick and move is right, man. That's a good call, Dana. If Amanda can stick and move, I don't know if she can do that for 5 rounds. That's the problem.
I don't know, dude. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh.
All right. Spell check sucks. No worries, dude. No worries. We got it. We got there in the end. Combat judo is more impressive than stick and move anyway. Combat judo.
Fucking just throwing people left, right, and center. Just grabbing her teammates, grabbing her fucking... Come on, Amanda. She's just in the zone. Look at her. Come on, Amanda.
All right.
Come on, Amanda.
Who's going to win the mental game?
That's a good point. Who quits first?
Fucking people in Texas.
Julianna's looking small.
Yeah. Amanda's back is just fucking wide, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thing is, Julianna has a goddamn, unquenchable, courage. Like, she just fucking is gonna stand in the heat, in the fucking jaws of the lion. She don't care. She needs to get pieced up for her to, back down. She needs to get hurt for her to back down. Because right now, she's just like, I fucking got you. You know?
Yeah.
Amanda needs to get her respect.
She has crazy back muscles, Julianna.
Yeah,
Did you see that? Fucking Jesus. She looks like Conor McGregor when she spreads her arms like this. And here we go.
All right. This is the moment. After a tough competition where they're both seasoned coaches and...
They touch gloves. Amanda raises gloves first.
One of the biggest upsets in all of UFC
Pena
history.
is not the underdog. Pena is, I think... Is she the underdog?
I think Pena's this... I don't know. Someone, one of our betting, Kevin or...
Here we go.
Let's see what we got here. Amanda touches gloves first. Amanda comes out southpaw. Interesting. Just to shake things up. Very interesting. I wonder if that's to save her lead leg. Switches to orthodox right away, so it took her 15 seconds to switch. To say, nah, I'm not going to do that. Back to southpaw. I don't know if I've ever seen Amanda switch.
Throwing a kick to the body there.
The southpaw stance, you got to wonder, is switching to southpaw this late in your career as something you can do?
Amanda goes for a oblique. Julianna pulls the leg away.
Is it going to give you more an advantage because you've just fucked up Julianna's strategy? She's not seen it before. Or is it going to give you a disadvantage because you just have not done this for 20 years like the rest of the shit that you've done? Because we just haven't seen her in the southpaw stance. She's staying in it as well.
Amanda throwing a lead check hook. Straight left.
Stays in the southpaw stance. The lead jab is a roundy, hooky thing. So it doesn't look as flowing as her...
Julianna hasn't pulled the trigger once. Amanda's throwing a couple times. Oh, Julianna comes in a couple times there.
Julianna not going backwards, though. Amanda's like, let me go back to my shit.
Sure, obliques there.
Amanda back to southpaw. Trying to figure out the puzzle.
Amanda looking to jab her.
The front...
Oh! Big
nice
1-2 for Amanda, big 1-2 for fucking Julianna. Both trading there. Jesus Christ, here we go.
And nice low leg kick by Amanda as well that landed. Oh, nice uppercut by Amanda. Little clean, squeaky uppercut that just snuck in there. Staying in the southpaw stance. I'm shocked. I'm duly fucking.
I wonder if she's trying to do the Usman, just jab her way to fucking victory with her power hand. Oh,
Wow.
big check hook for Amanda that lands. Oh, Julianna counters the leg kick. Every time she throws that outside leg kick, Julianna counters.
I think you might be right. You know, her power hand is her right. She's throwing it a little straighter. It's a little loopy every now and again, but she might try to just out jab her with her power hand for much of the fight and light up that front leg. This is crazy. Right now, I'd say.
Oh, Amanda clipped
beautiful.
her with the right.
Amanda-
Julianna throwing she's trying to counter it.
Amanda faked a shot, so lowered herself to lower Julianna's hands, and then hit her with a nice jab, which is her right hand, her strong hand in the southpaw stance.
Amanda rocked her.
Amanda
rocked her just then. She landed a big right hand and rocked her.
She's not. The great news is.
Oh, she hit her again.
The great news is she's not getting too anxious. She's not going to blow her gas tank in the first round. She's just outstriking her. It looks like Julianna's a little bit shaken right now. A little bit less confident than she was. I might be misreading that, but she might, you know, you get hit a couple times, it starts changing your attitude a little bit.
Amanda's using that right hand as her jabbing hand, using it as a good check hook as well. Oh, she lands the check hook again and rocks Julianna.
Rocked her again. It's working. What she's doing is working.
She's countering the jab with a check hook every time.
And it's dropped her. It's dropped her cleanly once. Amanda was thinking about going back to her power stance, but decides, no, I'm going to stay with this southpaw because it's really working. Crazy. Julianna still hasn't really figured out her own entry into this southpaw stance.
Julianna's not wanting to come in. Amanda needs to get her hands up still.
Amanda's hands are heavier this fight as well. It seems like she's hurting Julianna more than she was in the first fight.
Julianna might need to shoot for a takedown soon. Julianna lands a 1-2 and Amanda lands the check hook again. Oh, big right hand from Julianna that lands as Amanda throws a kick.
Amanda's got to preserve her energy. I think it's safe to say that Julianna probably over 5 rounds has a little bit more gas tank. So Amanda's got to be careful she doesn't exhaust herself through rounds 1, 2, and 3.
Amanda's back to her orthodox. Oh, she takes a 1-2. She takes a heavy jab. She switches back to southpaw.
That jab hit her twice. As soon as she went to her orthodox stance, she got lit up twice with a jab. It's almost like she goes for the takedown, sort of a half-hearted attempt for the takedown. Nice knee up the middle by Julianna. Oh, big shot by Julianna.
Big right from Julianna that hit Amanda square on the chin. Oh, they trade there. Amanda needs to stay at oh, big left from Amanda. Right that lands as well. Julianna's walking backwards. She's a little bit staggered. Good first round, though.
Good first round.
Holy shit.
Amanda.
I think Amanda wins that first round.
Amanda wins that first round. That's an Amanda win.
But this is a close fight.
Yeah. It is a close fight. We knew it was going to be close. I think Amanda has to feel pretty good. She didn't exhaust herself. She found a home for this southpaw stance. The problem is, when she went to her orthodox
Julianna's
stance,
corner saying to her, if she stands southpaw, right hand right down the middle and then follow it up with a clench.
Okay. So Julianna's now having to switch strategies on the fly because they may not have trained for this at all. The problem for Amanda Nunes is when she went to orthodox, she got tagged twice immediately with 2 jabs. That was in the back of the, like the top of the head. That was right on the forehead. Julianna's not coping with Amanda's power right now. That front.
Oh. Right hand by fucking Julianna. Here we go.
Amanda's got a little abrasion underneath her eye. So does Julianna. Amanda out in the southpaw stance again. This is crazy. Amanda Nunes now 2 rounds in a row in a top level fight.
Amanda throws a teep.
Staying in a stance that she's never used in her career. Can't emphasize how...
Julianna's most likely going to shoot for a takedown, I reckon.
Oh, Julianna comes over the top just like her coach wanted her to. Didn't clench, but came over the top. Let's see if that strategy helps.
Oh, Amanda just knocked her out, basically. She put her down with a huge right hand.
Big right hand. And Amanda's not going down. Amanda should wait, tell her to get back up. Great job by Amanda.
Oh, Julianna's still rocked.
Amanda is still in the southpaw stance. She keeps finding a home with that. I think that was a right. Very, very quick. Hurt her bad.
Oh, she clips her again. Julianna's trying to throw in the clinch. Amanda switches back to southpaw straight away.
Yeah, she's going to use this strategy, it looks like, for much of this fight.
Julianna blitzes. Oh, and Amanda floors her with a right.
Again. Knocks her down again. These are 10-8. This is a 10-8 round.
Jesus Christ.
This is a 10-8 round.
Julianna's wobbled.
Amanda's floored her 3 times now.
Oh, head kick from Amanda there.
Floored her 3 times now. And the last 2 have been very, very significant.
Outside leg kick.
Amanda is playing the smart. She's not going in to get gassed out.
She's just trying to smash her with that hook. Teep from Amanda, nicely done.
Amanda should now invest in the kicks as much as the punches. Julianna trying to swat a hook in.
Oh, Julianna lands a nice combination there.
Amanda just locked and loaded with that right hand in the front, which is a little
Julianna's not going to stop. She's still here. Though she's been fucking dropped, she's still here.
Still Amanda in the southpaw stance. The longer this goes, probably the... Oh, big shot by Julianna. Big shot by Julianna. Clean right that came through. And Amanda's not quite as effective over the last minute with the southpaw stance. Wonder if Julianna's starting to get a bead on it now. Starting to figure it out. First round and a half, it was new and completely untrained for her.
She's trying to lock up that front hand of Amanda. She's pulling out, trying to just lock up that front hand so she can get in there. Once she's got that, then she's going in there.
They're locked. Oh, shit. Big shot by Julianna. Big right by Julianna.
And Amanda landed a nice counter. She catches a kick from Julianna.
Amanda in the regular stance now goes back to southpaw again. She does not want to mix it with her in her regular stance, her power stance. Nice shot by Amanda as a counter. Julianna's starting to get used to her power, though, a little bit. I wonder if that means conditioning may be coming in. Let's see if Amanda's power is still holding through.
Julianna trying to throw that fucking 2 down the pipe.
Amanda tries to bip her again with that lead right.
Oh, she clips Julianna there with a left, actually.
Amanda's...
She drops her with a huge left.
This is a 10-8 round. This is a 10-8 round. I mean, Julianna is getting absolutely bombed. Now, I wonder if she's dropping... I wonder if this is possibly a ploy. Do you think she's, doing the Charles Oliveira a little bit? Is that possible?
I don't know.
Because when she gets up, she's not hugely, hugely buzzed. She's a little shaken, but she's back to normal, just like that. I think the judges are going to call this a 10-8 round, though. They have to. I mean, she's dropped 3 times, 4 times. Amanda back to her usual stance and now southpaw again. Literally southpaw for 99% of this fight so far. 2 rounds in.
Wow. Big right that landed. Julianna took it. Julianna with a nice body kick. Oh, she rocks her again. Amanda clips her with the right again. She switches back to orthodox. She's back to southpaw. Amanda's wanting to mix it up. Oh, nice straight from Julianna that landed as Amanda threw her kick.
You can't take your eye off the target, Amanda. Amanda can't get too cocky here. Julianna's a tough cookie. End of the second round. I have this as a 10-8 round. This is a 10-8 round. She dropped her 3 times, at least in this round.
Jesus Christ.
I want to see if these are...
Boom.
Yeah, that's a clean shot. That's a clean shot. Another one. Wow, she's just knocking her off her feet. Julianna looks like she's got a balance problem as well.
Oh.
Boy, she's just getting... That's 3 clean knockdowns in this round.
Jesus.
That's a 10-8 round. So you got to think Amanda's up now 30-27. Oh, no, sorry, 10-8. It's 2 rounds. So it's 20 to 17, up 3 points. So Julianna would need to win the next 3 rounds for it to be a draw. Amanda's got to be real smart right now.
Her corner's telling her round 3 is yours, Julianna. This is a crazy fight.
Amanda looks fresh. Let's see if Amanda has put in the time, conditioning-wise. Every round they're touching gloves.
Shit.
Amanda still comes out southpaw. Southpaw stance has been amazing for her against Julianna Pena. She's not just landing with the lead hand, which is her power hand in the southpaw stance, but she's also finding a home for a straight left. It's the counter right, though, that's just been dropping her.
Oh,
wow.
spinning elbow from Amanda.
It's a tough fight to referee as well, because Pena is getting dropped, like shook 3 times last round. Amanda's got to be careful with those really sort of winding punches, because although if she lands, it's great. If she misses, they take out a lot of your energy.
Switching stance to orthodox. Back to southpaw. Julianna clenches. Amanda reverses the clinch, puts Julianna up against the cage.
This is Julianna trying to gas Amanda a little bit. Just get her in a clinch a little bit.
Amanda comes out and starts swinging. Teep from Amanda Nunes.
Nunez still in the southpaw stance. I don't think Pena has quite figured this out yet. She's
big overhand right for Amanda again.
Abandoned her corner's instruction to come up the middle with a right and to clench. So that's not happened.
Teep from Julianna. Julianna still putting pressure on Nunez, still walking her down.
Yeah, this is, nice lead left.
Oh, Julianna comes in wild. Oh, gets clipped by Amanda again, but they're trading. Julianna just wants to make it a dogfight now, I think.
Yeah, it's going to try to push Amanda into some deeper water by just making it a bit dirty. Let's just start exchanging. Oh, she clipped Amanda there.
Amanda just got clipped. Oh, Amanda trips her and puts her down. And she's in she's in side control. She's in Julianna's side control.
Amanda would be good to just do a little bit of ground and pound here, not use too much energy.
Julianna is on her back in full guard in the center of the ring. Julianna just landing small strikes. Big elbow from Amanda Nunes from the top.
This is what Julianna wants, actually, though. This right here.
This is what Amanda needs to win this round, though.
Yeah.
Julianna trying to go for a submission. She's creeping her arms up to try and sneak a submission.
Julianna's very sneaky with her ground game. We saw it last time. She's trying to shrimp out. Amanda using her BJJ black belt. I'm not sure if she's realizing how high Julianna's guard is. It's super, super high. She's looking to
submit. She's looking to get a triangle. She's looking to get an armbar. She's looking to slide her hips over.
Oh, she's got it. Oh, Amanda gets out of it.
She's trying to go for a triangle. Amanda
She almost had it. She almost had it. Again, she's hunting a triangle right now or an armbar. If she gets one leg over the other side of Amanda's head, she's looking for an armbar.
Amanda needs to be careful here. Julianna's creeping those legs back up. She's going for an armbar or a triangle.
This is taking up
big elbow from Amanda there.
A lot of Amanda's energy right now.
Oh, another big elbow from Amanda Nunes.
Another one. This is the way, sometimes the best defense against a submission is to cut your opponent in the forehead with elbows, and that's just what Amanda did.
Julianna's trying to trap an arm to fucking begin either a triangle or an armbar.
If Amanda keeps pumping those elbows, it's going to be hard for Julianna to even think about a submission.
Oh, she's got the triangle. Amanda slips out. She's going for the omoplata. Amanda's trying to slip out of the omoplata. Julianna does currently have the omoplata. Amanda needs to flip over and roll.
She gets out.
Beautifully done. She gets out, and Julianna was going to go for her. A leg submission, but Amanda manages to sit down in her half guard Now Julianna's really stuck in terms of submissions. Unless she's, you know, studied 10th Planet stuff, you know, there's not a lot you're throwing from here. Big elbow from Amanda Nunes there.
Lots of blood on the canvas right now. It's all Julianna's coming from her forehead. She's leaking pretty badly. It's a good round for Amanda. This is 3 rounds in a row.
Amanda Nunes dominating that round.
Amanda Nunes winning that round as well. However, we are getting into round 4 and round 5, and this is where we got to see if Amanda Nunes has the cardio to get through the last 2 rounds. Now, she's been able to do it with Shevchenko. She did it twice with Shevchenko. But Julianna Pena's face is a little bit welted up. She's got some welts on her forehead.
For Turner, they've got to increase pressure.
She did better that round, so she didn't get dropped in that round.
He said her coach just told her she's got to finish her in these 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's true. That's good. That's good coaching, because that second round was a 10-8 round. She looked like she was trying to get a
10-minute pace. They're telling Julianna 10-minute pace. She's got a towel on her shoulder, so they're saying 10-minute pace, Julianna.
Amanda looks okay. She looks fresh. She doesn't have that look where she's real tired.
Julianna's looking fine as well.
Amanda would be well suited right now, well served to stay on the feet. Stay on the feet, stay in the southpaw stance, maybe invest in some leg kicks. Julianna would be served to try to get this on the ground. She needs to shoot for the ground. There goes Amanda trying to get it to the ground. Interesting.
She takes Julianna down again.
That's interesting. I'm surprised she did that.
Interesting.
That is interesting. This puts her in a position where she can actually, you know, if Julianna's down that much, then Julianna's pathway to victory is submission or knockout. She's now in a position where she can submit. So it's a really risky move by Amanda Nunes. Really risky move.
Julianna trying to sneak up that triangle. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Amanda with 2 big shots. Back in the guard.
Julianna again almost had the omoplata again, but Amanda slipped out. It's so sweaty at this point.
Yeah, they're very, very hard to get a submission. It's almost like Amanda was like challenging.
She's going for another triangle.
Uh-oh.
She got it this time. She's got the triangle.
Amanda's got to get out of this.
Oh, now she's got the omoplata deep. That omoplata's deep. She slides out, and again, she's back in.
Back in the same sequence of movements. Amanda gets into her guard.
Amanda's having to hustle here now, though. You got to wonder how this is doing for the gas tank of Amanda Nunes. This is definitely a certain way to win the round.
Amanda gets into her guard. Julianna slips a leg over the top. Amanda scoots out, leaves an arm for the omoplata, and then the arm slips out. That's happened 3 times now.
She's going for an armbar. Oh, it's deep. Oh, it's deep. Oh, it's super deep.
Oh,
it's
fuck.
super deep. It's super deep. It's super deep. It's super deep. It's super deep. Oh, she's cleared the elbow. She cleared the elbow. Amanda cleared the elbow. And
Amanda's out. Amanda's out. Wow, that was very, very close. And Amanda's in a really strong position right now in side control. This could...
Wow, that was so close.
That was very close. I thought that was
Julianna had it so tight.
Amanda is in side control. She probably wants to stay in side control right now. Doesn't want to get in the guard again. That guard is not a place you want to be.
No.
Amanda looks tired though a little bit right now. That was draining. We're back in the guard.
If you're Amanda, you're getting up and striking now.
Yeah, you got to get out of this. This is definitely taken her to a conditioning place where we're going to see how much Amanda has put in the tank for conditioning. Nice elbows from Amanda. Amanda looks like she's
trying to finish this with elbows.
She wants to really bang her up with elbows, beat her up with elbows. She's got her pinned up against the cage, which is a really nice place to have her because Julianna can't get the leverage to get a leg over the top.
Big elbows. Oh, Julianna's got it deeper this time. Oh my goodness, and Amanda gets out again. Amanda goes for the back, and they're back to their feet. Julianna is fucking split open right now, and blood is pouring in her eyes. She's throwing, though. Julianna's still here and throwing. She clips Amanda with the left. With the right, even.
Amanda
Amanda's
looks tired
forward.
as well. Amanda looks tired as well. They're both very tired.
Amanda shoots, gets another takedown, and is in Julianna's guard. You just don't want to be in this guard.
Why is she doing this? I don't know why she's doing this. Again,
she's going for the armbar again. She's sliding her hip. She's got the arm pinned.
Amanda's choosing to get into the guard so she can smash her. Smash her with elbow.
She's going for the armbar again. She's going for the triangle. She's switching to a triangle. Amanda slides out again.
It's just, I think it's too sweaty, or...
Let her back to her feet. There's 51 seconds left.
Amanda's got right now she's resting. She's getting a chance to rest.
Amanda's tired. You can see Amanda's tired.
Yeah. This is a war. I mean, there's no one that takes Amanda Nunes like this in the last 3 or 4 years. Pena is definitely... Oh, big uppercut. I'm not sure what happened there. If Amanda takes her down again. I'm not sure if Pena is just falling into guard on purpose.
Now Nunez is in half guard.
Half guard's a little bit of a better position for Nunez. And Pena's just putting in a lot...
Back to the guard.
Back to the guard again. 12 seconds left.
5 seconds left.
Nunez makes it out of the 4th round. Lands a little bit of...
They are both exhausted.
A little bit of ground and pound, but mostly it was a battle to stay out of the submissions.
Jesus Christ. If you're Amanda, you stand for this last round.
If I'm Amanda Nunes, I stand for this last round. I mean, look, there's 2 ways you can lose. You can get knocked out, or you can get subbed. So pick your poison. Right now, you're getting closer to being subbed than knocked out. Stay in that. I would think you'd want to stay in that that southpaw stance.
Great adjustment to go southpaw. What a great adjustment to go southpaw.
Yeah.
What a fucking move by Nunez. She's exhausted though. Both of them are fucking just... Julie's up on her feet already. Julianna might have the gas tank for this last round. If she puts Amanda Nunes out in round 5 after getting dominated, it's the fucking Glover Ticks here right now.
Yeah, this is where Julianna wanted to take this fight. There was a clash of heads that almost...
rocked Amanda.
Rocked Amanda. She's got a mouse over her right eye. Julianna's got lumps and cuts all over her face.
There we go.
Here we go. Southpaw stance again. All 5 rounds for Amanda. Now back into traditional stance.
Outside leg kick for
Outside
Amanda.
leg kick. I think she'd be good to switch to her traditional stance, do an outside leg kick and back to southpaw and just dance around, try to burn up some time here. Julianna's going to... Goes again for a takedown. Interesting. Amanda feels more confident. Julianna tries a guillotine. It's probably too slippery.
Amanda puts her down.
But we're in the guard again. Good news for Amanda fans is that Pena's up against the cage. Good news for Pena fans is this is the best chance that Pena has. I think she's probably got the best chance of maybe a triangle.
Yeah.
I think the triangles are probably her best submission at this point. The omoplata is just too slippery. The armbar.
She's trying to go for that triangle. Now she's going for the armbar. Now she's going for the triangle. Jesus, Julianna's constant. Triangle!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Julia. Oh, now that's deep. That's a deep omoplata.
Now
the triangle. And Amanda's back out. Oh, Amanda's got an anaconda. Oh, no, it's a darce. It's a darce, and she's squeezing it.
She's fucking just leaking. Pena's just leaking. Wow, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Amanda switches back to what she's used to and then back to that southpaw.
This is every bit as much of a fight as that Weili Zhang and Joanna fight. This is...
Amanda got another takedown. Outside trip.
And now she's in side control. This is a much better and much safer position for her, but she...
Big elbows.
Big elbows, just really scoring well on the ground here in the side control. Julianna's going to try to sneak that right leg underneath Amanda's and try to slip back into guard. Amanda understands that at this point, hopefully.
Amanda's
Looks like she's
stepping
trying to...
over.
Julianna is... Amanda's now in Julianna's half guard. Amanda's
She's going to a Kimura. Pena's trying to go to a Kimura to finish this.
This is the same move that we went to last time in the end of round 1. Julianna tried to put a Kimura on. It might just be too slippery, but Amanda's really locking down on the body.
I think Julianna has the Kimura in. Julianna's still going. Oh, Amanda takes her back.
Amanda takes her back.
Amanda then transitions back into half guard.
2 minutes left. Lots and lots of blood on the ground. Most of it's Julianna's. Crazy battle. Crazy, crazy battle. This is just taking both of them. Nice ground and pound by Amanda. Julianna's going to try to sneak that right leg under Amanda's left leg. There she goes. She's trying to sneak it through to get into guard. She does it.
She does get back to butterfly.
She's in guard again.
Accept it, and she's going to try and go for one final submission. She's got a minute.
Amanda's got to be careful here.
Oh, big elbow from Amanda.
Amanda's still just battling, trying to bomb with elbows. Julianna looking, hunting, continually hunting. A minute left. And Amanda gets up.
Kick. You don't want to get back in there. Get her back up.
A minute left.
Oh.
Big shot by Amanda.
Big right landed.
Side control. Beautiful side control position by Amanda.
Oh, she's looking for a crucifix.
Looking for the crucifix.
Oh, she's nearly got that crucifix. Julianna just does not give up, man. You got to give Julianna's heart. Oh,
Amanda's got her back.
Amanda's got the choke.
She's got the choke. Got the choke.
Oh, it's so tight.
So tight. Let's go of it. Just absolutely beating her up right now.
Wow, Julianna is not giving up.
Amanda's done an amazing job on the ground. Literally sort of beating up Julianna in her own game, so to speak. This is where Julianna wanted it. Amanda's taken it there and has survived all those subs and has smashed Julianna with a lot of ground and pound. 11 seconds left.
Last 10 seconds.
I think Amanda's going to survive, and she's going to get her championship back.
Amanda just won this fight, guys.
Yeah, Amanda Nunes.
Amanda Nunes is the new world champion. She just dominated 5 rounds. She didn't lose a round.
Yeah.
That's a 50-44.
It's a 50-44 fight. Yeah. Unanimous decision, 50-44. Amanda Nunes regains.
That was one of the most dominant women performances ever.
Very, very smart. She had her conditioning. Wow. Incredible. You got to give Julianna Pena.
You got to wonder whether she retires after this.
Yeah, you do. Incredible performance by both women. It's going to go down as one of the best championship fights in the history of the UFC, irregardless of man.
The lioness. That was ridiculously dominant.
Tough fight.
Ridiculously dominant.
Wow. Nunes.
Dude, that southpaw stance fucked fucking her up. That fucked Julianna up.
That right hand being 8 inches closer.
She just couldn't deal with it.
She got dropped 4 or 5 times.
They're giving each other some love.
Good sportsmanship here.
I'm still mad that Pena couldn't just stay down in the second round. Will not lose twice.
Yeah, incredible fight. That was a huge, just a serious blow. Countering. And then another one there. Boom. Just knocking her off her feet.
Fucking hell.
Julianna's,
What person do we know in the UFC that has so much power that can actually rotate your body?
Nice judo throw there. And she just carved her up with her elbows. I mean, it wasn't decisive ground and pound, but it was enough. It was enough. She bloodied her up. She welted her up.
Fucking Amanda is just a demon. When she wants it, dude.
Yeah. Just went to the ground. Wow, big smashes. Look at that. Wow,
Oh,
bounced her head off the canvas
Jesus
there.
Christ.
Holy moly. Amanda Nunes with a big, big performance. Wow. Well, Nunez regains. It's got to be a 50-44. I would think it would, anything more than that, anything less than that would be wrong. That second round was a 10-8 round. Here we go.
Look how fucked up Julianna is.
She's got
Look at her face, dear God.
Whew, 50-45, 50-44, and 50-43. Wow, she just crushed her. Amazing. 50-45, 50-44, and 50-43. 50-43 is two 10-8 rounds or a 10-7 round for the second round. Amazing. What a performance. And, you know, let's tip our hat to Julianna Pena.
She never quit.
She never quit. She was hunting subs up until the very end. Incredible performance both ways. Wow. Yo.
She said, did you hear
Yeah.
that? Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
She's
She
making
said
history again.
when the lioness does not
She's
get her
double
prey the
teamed
first time, she sets the trap the second time and gets her prey. The southpaw stance was the difference.
She said, with my gym, I feel like I can grow more.
Yeah.
Jess is so happy. I lost, but Pena did amazing. I know, Keith. Pena fucking did not quit, dude.
No, she didn't. Amanda Nunes says that with her new gym, she's able to expand her game, and she perhaps wasn't able to do that as much in with her previous team. And so, you know, the southpaw stance, she said, I probably should have done that the first time. And the fact that she did it the second time was genius. I mean, real fucking genius. Keith, Jess is so happy. I lost, but Pena did amazing. Yeah, it was a win-win for the Jess and Keith household. You guys both can be proud of what happened in that ring. That was really, really impressive. Dana says Jeet Kune Do power lead. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dana. That lead hand being your strong hand can be really, really powerful. There's several boxers that have gone to
Amanda just celebrating.
that style. Oscar De La
Look
Hoya.
how fucked up the right side of her face is.
Oh,
though.
she's fucked up. Yeah, for sure. Just a really, really impressive, strategic, and otherwise athletic performance by Amanda Nunes. Solidifies herself as the best female
She's gonna go
fighter.
to Brazil and see her family. She said it's been 3 years.
Yeah. Just an incredible, incredible performance. She did really, really well. Wow. Amanda Nunes. Super, super proud.
She got one more thing to say.
Hang with us for a second, guys. We'll give you a bit of a heads up and maybe a quick recap. What a fighter. What a fighter.
Incredible. What an amazing fight. Guys, if you've enjoyed any of this Homie and the Dude, Father and Son, TTRPG, and MMA stream tonight, please let us know by subscribing on YouTube. Bump in those numbers, helping us out. If you don't want to, it's fine, but it does really help us out. And if you've enjoyed it, why not come back for more of these? We advertise when we will be going live on YouTube, so you can find that out if you subscribe. It will notify you. Anyway, guys, we really appreciate all of you coming. If you're interested as well, we do podcasts where we interview UFC fighters, people like Bruce Buffer, other athletes and professionals. But, we also do TTRPG content, which is like Dungeons and Dragons and whatnot. So if you want to check that out, please go over to our YouTube, our website, Homie and the Dude. You can check all that stuff out. Otherwise, you have ability to join our Discord server, which there's a link in the description. You can join that. Make sure that you choose a role. When you get into the rules and roles channel, select an emoji to choose your role. But yeah, guys, it's been such a pleasure. We do this for every pay-per-view. Anyone who is consistent in coming back to these events with us, thank you so much for continuing to come back and supporting us. Anyone who is new to Homie and the Dude, welcome. Welcome to the family, and we're so stoked to have you joining us.
Thanks, guys. It's been a good night. We had Brandon Moreno have an impressive performance, finishing with a leg kick and then a stoppage of Kai Kara France. And Amanda Nunes sort of pulls out a real, almost like turn back the hands of time a little bit, and beat Julianna Pena in her own game. Julianna Pena, if you would have asked her where she would have wanted to be in this fight, I would have probably guessed on the ground in her guard. And for about 2.5 rounds, Amanda invited that type of fight and survived numerous submission attempts along the way, delivering a lot of ground and pound and winning convincingly 50-45, 50-44, and 50-43.
Go. Fucking craziness.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, we'll catch you soon. We gotta go crash out because we gotta be up super, super fucking early. So we'll see you guys later.